just want to play that all night long now. That's all I want to hear is that song. Fucking love that intro. So what is up, Raider Nation? What's going on tonight? You ready for Fight Night Live? Yes, we are. We're ready to rock and roll this shit. What is up, everybody? I know we were just on a couple hours ago. I had my dinner. Wife made me breakfast for dinner. So I had a couple of eggs, hash browns, some brown and surf sausages. I ran out, got myself my large coffees. So I got this one. I got all the full one in the fridge, so I'm ready to rock and roll. The decaf, but we'll see. We'll see. So what's going on, everybody? How you been? How you been? So I'm the only one here right now. So just waiting for Leo to sign on at some point. I don't know where he is, but I did set it up to cast to his channel, so it is streaming on his channel also. Excuse me. So I've already said hi to everybody that was in here, but we'll just run through the chat since then. Let's see what's going on. Yep, there's Sacktown. There's Robert Pena. There's this asshole. I don't know who he is. That's me. Sacktown. Raider Ryan, what's up, brother? Ryan, barbecuing in the snow for the wife. She's a 49ers fan, but she still deserves the best. Damn right. Silver Smoke, my brother, what's going on? Do need to talk to you at some point, though. We want to run something by you because I know the combine's coming up, and I know you like going to that, or you always go to that. I want to see about hooking up with you while you're live, while you're there at the combine during certain positions when they're out there, so we can discuss live what's going on, what you see in person. So definitely we'll talk tomorrow for sure. So we can nail down the dates and everything. If you're up for it. It's totally if you're up for it. But I would love to be able to do that. I think that would be an awesome thing to do. Even if we do like a report with you, like that night after it's all said and done, get your takes from being there in person and seeing it's something that nobody else, that I know of that does any of this content stuff has access to. So I don't know if anybody else that does it or that, gets that chance to get there. Yeah, dude, that song, just the way that starts off, it's definitely a total hype up, isn't it? It's fucking awesome. I love it. Weezy, what's up, man? Should the Bengals release T. Higgins or keep him? He's a free agent, so it's up to you guys. That's your call. That's your team's call, man. Not my call. Yeah, I mean, he's a free agent, so you can't trade him at this point. He's going no matter what. It's either you re-sign him or he signs with someone else, or you tag him, which could still be a very good possibility that that's what they possibly do. Grayson Miller, what's up, brother? How you doing? Ooga booga. Let's see. I hear the Wi-Fi might be spotty trying to stream live from those events. True. But we'll figure something out. And I'm sure if that's not the case, then we can do something. When he at night after he gets back home, we can come up with something. I'm sure. Thoughts on Jerry Rice? Hall of Fame and is retired. I don't know what else to say. Godspoke, what's up, man? What's going on? Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. I think Rundown's going to pop in at some point too. I know I'm going to have for sure. I know Christopher Raiders is going to be on at some point. Jay from Just Raiders Baby Podcast will be on at some point tonight. LV Raider 10 will definitely be on with us tonight. And then once we open it up, anybody that wants to come on, be on camera, or even if you don't want to see, if you don't want your face on film, on screen, that's fine. You can just not use your camera, but you can be in voice, and that works too. Whatever anybody wants to do, doesn't matter. But the more the merrier. We can have up to 10 on here, I believe. So I think the most we've had is like 6 or 7. So Raider, Full Chris, what's up, brother? How you doing? keep getting you and Chris Farides sometimes. I think people get you guys confused sometimes too. Do you think Travis Kelsey is really going to retire? I hope so because I can't stand the son of a bitch. Being a Raiders fan, nobody likes Travis Kelsey. And nobody can stand his other half. What's up, EC Everett? How you doing, brother? What's going on? See, I came on because I thought you were singing today. No, I am not singing. That was Jay just trying to be funny because I got him all bent out of shape because of the Shadeur Sanders video interview that popped up today. So he's unhappy with that. So's Leo, I guess, too, but I don't know. What's up, SoCal Sal? How you doing, brother? Let's see. What's his name? Did I see Dixon Conner in here? Dixon Cider in me? Did I mix it? Yasin, what's up, man? How you doing? 805. There he is. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, I'm back at it. It's the Friday Night Live. Just like I said, filling in until Turf is done going to the gymnastic meets for his daughter. I don't know if you heard me say it earlier, 805. He's at Ohio State this weekend. That's where she's competing this week, and she's her team's going up against Ohio State. So he was actually kind of psyched to go there. I know that he'd never been there before, I guess. Yeah, he completely gave up that game. He got a taste of the trophy. Husband life. Yeah. Taylor Swift turned Kelsey into a fruitcake. Yeah, dude, he looked miserable walking off the field. He looked like he was ready to cry, and I fucking love it. Can't wait for Raiders versus Bengals games. We played you guys this year, though. I don't think we're on the schedule for you. I don't think you're on the schedule with us this year either. I'm not sure though. I don't think so. Oh, this Dixon. What's up, brother? How you doing? No, I am not a singer. Do I look like I sing? No, no, not even in the shower. The only time I sing is inside my head. No, not out loud. No. When I used to drink, oh hell yeah! If I got hammered enough, you'd catch me doing karaoke. But I don't do it when I'm sober, and I haven't had a drink in 4 years, so that's how. Yeah, please definitely um, go ahead, and if you haven't subscribed to this channel, go for it. Subscribe, please. Um, and anybody else that's going to be on the show tonight, like Leo, LV rated 10, Just Raiders baby. Make sure you go and subscribe. Chris 4 Raiders. Make sure you go and subscribe to those channels. 805 Real Talk Raider Nation. Make sure you check out his shows. His show. If you want in depth um, breakdown of film from Raider games and players and such, I could definitely go check his show out. His shows that he does because he really gets into it. And like I said last week, I learned a lot from his show this year. Things that I never really paid attention to before. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights out. Nope. Jeff is all about the gymnastics life. He all in it for his daughter. Yeah, it's awesome. I absolutely love it. I love that he does that. Um, he's such a big supporter. Um, he's such a big supporter of hers, which is great. That's how it should be for your kids. You be there for your kids even when they're in college like that. And I even said to him the other day when I was talking to him, I said the flying miles you're getting right now must be ridiculous. So he's like, yeah. So I mean, every weekend for the last like I don't know 4 weeks or so, 5 weeks, he's been he's been flying out of town and going to her events. Uh, Back in the day, I could, not now. I mean, believe it or not, I mean, I was a teenager in the '80s, so I mean, we were break dancing and all that shit in the '80s when break dancing was really a big thing back then. So yeah, I did do break dancing. That I will not. I won't lie about that. That I did do. Thanks, Raider Ryan. I appreciate that. How do you join these? What do you mean by how do you join these? By the way, I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, and happy Valentine's. That's right. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there. Make sure you let your wives know, your girlfriends appreciate them. Let's see, I still don't know what you mean by how do you join? Like what? Come in on the show with us, or I mean that's easy. Once I post the link, it's fair game. Anybody's open for it. Let's see. Oh. All right, so I guess Leo will not be on tonight. Um, all right, rundown just met. Rundown will be here. He's burping the baby. All right, good for him, man. That's awesome. Yeah, those of you that don't know, Rundown had his baby this past week, so he's a new dad now, first time dad. So he's on dad duty every now and then, but he will be on tonight for sure. Uh, Shoot, I said Faye. Yeah, it's all right. It all works. I told both I'm good. Let's see. Another Everett. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, really. It kind of confused me there for a second. What's up, Chris? Hi, Jess. How you doing? What's going on? See, rocking the hat tonight. Father of two myself. Yeah, I got two. I got a daughter. She's the oldest of the two, and then I got a son. My daughter. I'll put it up in a moment, Wheezy. My daughter is she's gonna be 31 this year, and my son turns 30 this year. 29. 29. 29. So yeah, they're both married. My son has one kid. So we've got a granddaughter. She just turned 5 in January, and his wife's pregnant. They'll have baby number two. It's a boy. We already know it's a boy. That'll be due in May, right around mine and my wife's birthday and my daughter's birthday actually. So it's it's exciting. I can't wait. Cannot wait for that. Uh, yeah, he'll be on in a little bit, so we'll make note of it when he gets on. I'm bored. I've just been scrolling streams. Oh, we're here. We're in for the long haul tonight. I did a 9 hour live stream last week. Started at 9 o'clock my time last week. I got off at like 6:30 in the morning, nonstop. So I don't know if I'm going to make the full 9 hours this week. I mean, I know Jay was talking about the next step is to do a 12-hour one. I think if I do a 12-hour one, it's going to be starting at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon and going till like 1 o'clock at night, and then even beyond that, because I mean, at 1 o'clock at night, it's still early. You know, yeah, just I do. The Sundays just once football season's over, it's just like a whole different mindset now. Everything just kind of slows right down. I mean, the good thing for us as Raider fans, um, with what's going on right now with the new coaches and everything else, with who we have for free. I mean, it's going to be a busy off season leading right up to the first OTAs that start after the draft. And also, we've got a lot to talk about. We've had a lot to talk about since the season ended with, the possibilities of what coaches we were going with, who was on the interview list, who we interviewed, who we're going to interview for coaches. And then obviously, finally, the decision was made. And then the next step was him bringing in all his coaching staff that he wanted. That's all set now. So now that we're past that phase, now we can start digging into what we want to do in free agency, which will be probably a good chunk of the talk tonight. Um, the I'll bring it in a second, Chris. Once we talk, get through the free agency, once that's handled, then now we can really start digging into the draft because by then the combine will be over. Um, any pro days will be over. I know there's one more bowl game coming up, the um, HBC bowls. Um, I think that's this weekend or next week. I'm not sure, but there's that bowl game, so that will also change the rankings for those players that play in the HBCs. Um, and then we're at the draft. Once the draft comes, After that, then that's pretty much it hits us. Then it's going to hit a slow point, because then it's just going to be a matter of who's signed on now that they drafted them and such. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Can't wait for the next Jeff and JT show. Yeah, probably going to be next Saturday, more than likely. We're supposed to go to the museum, him and I, next Saturday. They got a special presentation that they're doing up there on firefighting during World War II. So I kind of want to go to that. But that starts at like 2, I think it was. That's like an hour long or so, and it takes us 45 minutes to get there, and each way. So we probably wouldn't get back home until like around 4. So if we do anything, it won't be until after we're home and settled, and then because we got to stop at Raising Cane's again on the way home because the show was good. I didn't leave you anything back there. Oh, are these back there? The pretzel, the peanut butter pretzel plates. Are they back there with you, Chris? Check the fridge. There might be soda in the fridge in the green room. 12 days until on-field drills at the combine. Yep. Okay, I know this has nothing to do with this, but that is kind of funny. All right, Chris, I'll bring you in. Hi.
Hey, what up, nation? Look, I expected some high class.
Hey.
I expect some high class food in the green room. Some prime ribs, some clam chowder, something. Enough of these bologna sandwiches and stale bread, man. Come on.
Hey! This is the New England Raider green room. So that there's clam cakes in there, there's chowder in there, fish and chips. Really good Italian food, not that fake shit from Olive Garden.
That wasn't that was a clam chowder. That was Campbell's tomato soup or something. I don't know what it was.
No, not from around here, brother. None of that Campbell's shit.
What's up, fellas? What's up, nation? Hi, family. Oh man, so Rundown's gonna be on, huh? New daddy.
Yeah, he should be out. I'm just looking at his message again. Yeah, he should be on. Let's see.
Chris,
I gotta ask this. I know this has nothing to do. I know this has nothing to do with football, but I gotta ask this question. Did anybody in here watch? Obviously, everybody knows the Karate Kid movies from the 80s and the 90s. Anybody watch the Cobra Kai series? No. I'm sure someone in the chat has.
I was trying to watch it, but I don't know.
I think it's pretty damn good. It's in the right now. For the current season, they released it in two sections. They did one in the fall. I think it was like 6 episodes long, and then they continued it. It just came back on. They just released it today, actually, I think, or yesterday. So it's only like 6 episodes. And I pretty much binge watched most of it this afternoon. I got like an episode and a half left before it ends. Dude, it's fucking good. I like the way it's gonna end. No, Cobra Kai.
After the third Karate Kid movie, and then that Jalen or Will Smith's son Karate Kid movie, I'm not watching this crap no more. I just lost interest in it, so I need to try watching it. Both of them are lousy, so I'll pass. But I'll try to watch it. I don't know. That was a good question.
I like it. I like it a lot. Let me see here.
Are you Chris? Are you for drafting Sanders? We need a quarterback. Honest with you, I see a lot of better things on the table than Sanders. But like I said earlier, like I'm saying now, I'm keep saying that if Sanders falls number 6, the Raiders are more than likely taking them. They're not going to pass him on a quarterback. So, yeah, I'd rather draft I know you're not Jalen Carter. I mean, not Jalen Carter. Carter. I do call her Carter, but he's not going to be there. Then I'll take Mason Graham. So those are guaranteed first starters when they get here. They will start when they first get here. Sanders probably have to sit a year or 2.
What's up, Jeff? Yeah, I'm not. I
It'd
mean,
be
everybody pretty much knows my opinion. They know I don't want Sanders.
be a
I don't
mini.
want any quarterback in the first round. To be honest with you, that's my total take on that. Everybody knows that.
Well, yeah, one never
Chris,
knows.
up in the right, Chris, up in the right hand corner on the screen. Do you see something up top there that says "Stream to your channel"?
Oh, I keep forgetting to put that there. There we go.
Yeah, make sure you do that so you get the views out of that shit. Make sure you guys get over to Chris for Raiders channel. You see it right there, Chris, the number 4 Raiders. Hit that subscribe, like, hit the notifications.
And you know what? I want to thank those who joined me my first live, actually my second live. Those who joined me, I really appreciate that. You know, I was kind of nervous really doing it, but it was fun. I'll do some more. It was a rant. It was a rant night. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was good though. I watched what I could of it at that time because I was kind of doing shit around the house and everything.
Yeah, it was kind of a rant, but yeah, I had fun doing it.
You know what though? That's I mean that's pretty much what you do is you get on, you start talking, you get the chat room starts building up a little bit. They start asking questions and like I was on earlier today for like an hour and 20 minutes and I just I feed off the channel. That's how I like doing it. I like to work with what the channel gives me for questions and comments. And that's the way I go with this. That's the best way to get it rolling, because if you got enough people in the channel that are engaging with you, that's how you can stay active with what you're talking about. And you're not sitting there with just like rambling about dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sweep the leg. Oh, what's up, Fidel? I met Al Davis and many players back in the day after the
Thanks,
games at
bro.
LA Coliseum. They would walk out the tunnel. That's cool. Closest I ever got to Al Davis was when they came here back in '93 to play the Patriots. And I happened to be walking down Route 1 from the stadium because I had to meet up with my dad. Back then, there were no cell phones. So I had to walk to where he was sitting waiting for us because we left before he showed up. So I had to walk down to where he was so he knew where we were in the parking lot for the tailgate. And as I'm walking, I see state trooper motorcycles go by, and right behind them, I see a series of tour buses. And sitting in the first bus front seat, right next to the driver, with his hands on his laps and an all white track suit,
It's
was Al
famous.
Davis as the bus of the full of Raider players and the team. Uh, goes scrolling by, and I'm by myself. There's nobody around me, and I'm standing there like an idiot, yelling and screaming, "Raider!" It's all by myself as they were driving by.
That's
So I
that's
mean, on that
that's
bus on that bus were the likes of like Tim Brown. Oh shit, who else was on that team at that time? Um, so that was '93. Hostella was on there. Um, Wisniewski would have been on there. Trying to think of some of the bigger name players that were on there at that time.
I seen Al Davis. I was at
I can't. I without looking up the roster, I couldn't really tell you at the top of my head.
I was at LA Coliseum, Denver game. To my buddy, he was a big Denver fan, so we went to the game. And Will said we was there early, so they let us in. We was watching some of the players practice. He looks at me and said, "Who's that old man on the field in a white jumpsuit?" I said, "Him?" He said, "Yeah." That's the owner, dude. Owner
Yeah.
what? That's the owner of the Raiders. That's Al Davis. I've never seen him before. Yeah, well, that's who it is. Don't let me hear you say that. You'd be a
So,
pretty
Cal, when I first watched that movie, when it first came out, when I was a kid, when the first karate movie came out, she's been my crush since day one back then. And if you've ever get a chance to watch the movie Leaving Las Vegas with her and Nicolas Cage, it's worth it just for that, especially in the movie theaters where I saw it. So when she does the topless scene, on the screen is her big old boob, this massive boob on a big, huge theater screen. And I just sat there going, oh my God, I absolutely love her. And yes, she's still smoking hot. She was
shit.
on she was on the series, I think season 3, I think is when they had her on. Oh, she's so hot. Chip Kelly interviewing with the Jags for probably for the GM job. preference is Will Howard. Yeah, that's another name that's been kicking around, which kind of makes sense
Thank you,
with
Raider Ryan.
Chip Kelly being there.
Appreciate that. Thanks for your support. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, Ryan. Hype Litsky went over to your channel.
Yo, hype. Oh.
So Cal said the same thing. You did a great job on your live show. Yeah, you did. I told you it was a good show.
Thanks, so Cal. I'll do more of those.
Pigs, what's up?
Thanks, Pigs.
John Leone, what's up, brother? How you doing? Let's see. Ray Ryan, we get 2 third-round comp picks if Champ gets the job. Fuck, I'll take that. There's my guy. There's Savage. What's up, brother? Dude, it's a hit, man.
Oh, he did that thing for you? That was good, Savage. Hit me up one. I'll pay.
That's the gentleman right there. That name right there. That's the guy that took care of me with that intro outro.
Savage, take care of me. I'll hit you. Hit me up. I'll do it. I mean,
Everett, I think it was 93. He should have still been on the team at that point, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to think of who else was on there at that time. It was so long ago. I'm old. I have a short memory now. Champ Kelly is the reason McDaniels ended up with us. He's solid, but I wouldn't miss him if he leaves. I think Howie Long was gone by then. Because he came on in, 81? He came in the year after we won the second Super Bowl. He was there for the Redskins Super Bowl.
He was there, yeah.
Was he there in 93? I don't know. I'd have to look that up. Marcus Allen was the friendliest player after those games. He would stop and sign autographs for everybody.
Marcus Allen can talk now. You get in contact with him.
Yeah, I think you said that, or maybe
he'll talk to you. I said it. He will talk your ears off. He's a good. I mean, he's a great person. Great person. I
met Tim Brown and James Lofton at a small hamburger joint when they would practice here in SoCal back in '88. As far as Raider players that I've met Villapiano, John Vella, Henry Lawrence, Mark Van Egan, Ted Hendricks, and Willie Brown. I don't think there's been any others. Those are the ones. Oh, and Isaiah Yukonua. He played for them in like the late 2000s. He showed up at the pregame party we hosted in New York City on the Saturday night before the Raiders-Giants game at the Meadowlands. He just happened to show up. We didn't know he was even coming. He just come walking in, and everybody's like, "Holy shit!" That's who I've met in person. I can't think of anyone else that I know off the top of my head. Willie Brown was probably the coolest. I mean, Villapiano's awesome. I've been around him quite a few times, but Willie Brown, to see him and meet him, and my son was with me that night. That was pretty fucking awesome. Let's see, random movie big shout out. Angela Bassett, even in her age now. Yeah, she is. Angela Bassett is pretty fucking smoking on.
I met a few when I was in LA. I met my favorite player, Rod Martin, the Haynes and Hayes boys, Marcus Allen, Art Shell, who else? A couple other guys I met. They weren't big names, but yeah, I met a few. I met a couple of them. Like I told you, Art Shell's one big guy.
I would be more surprised if you said to me, I haven't met any Raider. I mean, you live out there, so I would expect guys like yourself to bump into them at some point. You know what I mean? If you were to sit here and tell me I haven't met any Raider players, I'd be like, how's that fucking possible? If you're a Raiders fan, how would you not know? Because I'm sure there's some people that would say, "Oh, I never met any."
Well, back in those days, they were more freelance. They were more out there in LA. Because there was so much to do. So you can go to, like I said, one of the guys say, "Man, look, Burger Stand." Yeah, they'll be out there. You just might walk to a McDonald's and see one. Not necessarily McDonald's, but you gotta say, "Who's this big guy?"
Yeah. Let's see. All right. So during that time frame, you said that it was hot. I know I should have looked this up too. Hostetler Go get. Oh wow, Adam Trey. Oh my God, yeah. Okay, so that was
Greg,
Howie's last year.
Greg
Beaker,
Beaker. Yeah.
Terry McDaniel, Lionel Washington was still there. I think that's the year they lost to Buffalo again. Yeah, because we smoked the Patriots that day. I mean, we were good at that point. So what's up, Gabe? How you doing, brother? Rod Martin is so underrated. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's like
Oh,
one of my favorite players. Like who was talking about that? I think it was 805 and say you'll never buy a jersey again. I know you said that, but I think he said that too. That's one jersey I would buy,
but
Rob Martin's jersey. I wouldn't buy Aaron
yeah,
jerseys. Yeah, I'll buy his.
Marcus Allen and Tim Brown are SoCal's number 1A and 1B. Charles Woodson's the second. So you know what? I just want to play this all night long. I'm gonna play it again right now because I'm just so excited. I love how it looks. So I'm gonna play the video just for those of you that haven't seen it. It's Savage, so you can see what it looks like on here. So everybody just hang on for a second. Fucking love it. All right, I won't play it anymore until the very end now. I'm just psyched, man. I fucking just love it.
That's
It's
nice.
just even when I was sitting at the start of this, when it was playing at the beginning, I was just getting all fucking like worked up. I'm like, oh, you just like feel like getting shot out of a cannon when it starts up. I love it. Love
I wish I could get one of those. Savage, I want one. Not like that. I want a different one. But yeah, hit me up. Hit me up
it.
Instagram. So my channel.
Dixon Carter with Dixon Slater. Why do I keep calling him Dixon Carter? Dixon Slater. I'm getting a Bowers jersey. I never learned. Yeah, see, I wouldn't like right now. Current players, I would probably JPJ's a definite for me if I'm going to buy a new player jersey right now. Uh, Close second would be a Bowers. You know, I just think JPJ is going to do everything he can to stay a Raider. That's just his mentality. I don't see him going anywhere. I've met Rade a couple of times. Dude is a player, always with two
Well,
brothers.
he's a Pete Carroll type of dude. Tough, tenacious, always, inside. So I don't think he'd go anywhere soon. That'd be stupid if they get rid of him.
Misha, what's up? Welcome to the show. At this point, I want either the Chargers or the Raiders to dethrone them. Chiefs, don't care who. It's time to end their dynasty. Yeah, I agree.
Not dynasty. It's only one. What, 3? They got to win more than
They've
that.
won. They've won the AFC West for like 8 years in a row.
That's a dynasty then, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They've been in the AFC Championship. I don't know how many times. You know, I mean, the last time they lost an AFC Championship was to the Bengals. You know,
Well,
so I mean,
our time
right
is
now
coming.
it's yeah.
Misha, our time is coming. Let's build this team up and get going.
Savage goes, that intro's even better than ours. And make sure you guys get over to the cage match. The link's in the bio down below. They're the ones that Savage is that's their show, him and Asylum 77. This coming Wednesday, they go on. What time, Savage? What time you guys go on? You go on at 7, right? I think. Um, they usually have Miss Peggy on every 2 weeks. They just had her on this past week. We've got her on with us on the Raider Connection this coming Wednesday night with myself, Leo, Jay from Just Raiders Baby, and LV Raider 10, the 4 of us, and then Miss Peggy's going to be our guest this Wednesday night. The cage match, that show usually ends just around the same time our show starts at 10. So I think they go on, I think it's 7. I'm not sure. 7 Eastern. I don't remember the exact start time frame. But yeah, make sure you check out their show. Okay, there it is. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, because pretty much they're on for roughly about 2 hours or so. So it's like a perfect Wednesday night for you if you're not doing anything. And it'll fill up a 4 hour block of your night. Watch them at 8 o'clock, and then you can just scroll right over our show afterwards. Their show's good. It's funny too. They have a lot of interaction, a lot of knowledge as far as like things they put up, videos that they'll run, plays and shit. It's a good time watching this show. And then when Miss Peggy's on, oh hell, it's awesome. She adds so much to any show that she goes on to. We've already had her on once on the Raider Connection, and now we're gonna have her on again this Wednesday night.
Yeah, if you talk to Miss Peggy, you better know your shit, because if you don't, well, she'll correct you.
Oh yeah,
real quick.
Savage knows firsthand how that went.
Yeah, she'll.
There you go. You responded to you.
What? I'll see what I can come up with. I appreciate that, Savage. I do watch a cage match, the insane cage match. I like it.
Yeah, 5 years in a row, if not mistaken, AFC Championship and 4 Super Bowl. Yeah, it's ridiculous with them. Let's see. I remember that Van McElroy put on, the hit he put on Little Tree and James. Now I don't remember that. Savage is the second best content creator in the world. I don't even want to ask him who number one is.
Oh, hey, Savage, I'll take that if I were you, because I'm like the 996.
Let's see. We do 2 hours of Raider talk and some comedy. Yeah. See, when I go in and I watch that show, I've had the pleasure of letting them have me come on with them a couple of times, and I always have a good time on that show.
They are hilarious, especially when he does the little bits and stuff. I just died laughing. That's what he did a couple weeks ago. I fell off the couch laughing. Tells him why.
When I go in there and watch their show, and I'm interacted in the chat, my goal is to say something that gets Asylum laughing, because I know he'll read the comment and see it, because I see him start smiling as Savage is talking, going through his thing and everything, and I look over and I'll type something and I'll see Asylum start laughing and starting to shake his head. So I'm like, aha, I got him. And then next thing you know, it pops up on the screen and they're both laughing. So they're fun to interact with for sure, man.
Yeah, they're good.
Awesome.
I like them.
What's up, Arnie? Cage match is awesome. The next one. Thank you, Jason. We try to be a show that's worthy enough to be on ESPN and the Ocho.
ESPN and the Ocho, yep. Exactly.
Let's see. Would you be mad if we draft Shadeur Sanders or Jackson Dart with the 6th pick? Yes and yes, because I don't think the quarterback at number 6 is, no matter who the quarterback is. I want value for that pick. I want someone that's going to come in and play right away.
I don't know what people think. There are more than just 2 or 3 quarterbacks in this draft. I mean, they're not the high quality drafts from last year, of course, because they had draft quarterback run. But there are some quarterbacks in there. I mean, you might not think they're good, but they're quarterbacks. You can get a quarterback in the 3rd round. So I want the defense to get actually better and dominant. Domination.
So, Savage. I don't know if Gabe's still in here. Anybody that's still in here that hasn't seen this, I'm going to play a video that came out today. I know some of you saw it because I played it on the earlier show. So
I like that outlook. I've never heard that before. Yeah, that's a good way. I mean, my dad, the best player to ever play the game. Like, you think I got other people I look up to like that? And you say, I want to be able to do that. If you could just model yourself after a couple of guys, who are the guys you watch the tape and you say, I want to be able to do that at the NFL level? I watch my own tape and feel like, okay, what can I improve? That's where I see. I'm able to see, okay, the flaws in my game and what I got to get better at, and what will make me a very flawless quarterback and will help me exceed at the next level. So I can't look up to nobody, because those are the people I'm playing against. I can't idolize somebody I'm about to play against. Like, that's not a thing I would do. I like that outlook. I've never heard that before. Yeah, that's a good way. I mean, my dad, the best player to ever play the game. Like, you think I got other people I look up to like that? Nah, he done did it. So if it's anybody outside of him, then that's a little bit disrespectful. If you could just model yourself after a couple of guys, who are the guys you?
Unbelievable. Oh my God. I saw that. Silver Smoke sent that to me earlier today in the text. So I played it and I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay. So he doesn't he doesn't want to watch film on anyone else or look up to anyone else in the NFL that plays the position he's playing, which in my opinion makes no sense.
No, it doesn't.
It's like you would think you would want to watch film on other players in the NFL in your position to learn what they do if they're successful, so you can try and acclimate that to your
or what they do that
Yeah.
doesn't make them successful. So say, I want to do what he just did.
Yeah.
You learn.
It just if anything else, that video pretty much told me that he just put a sign up that says, "I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy. I'm sorry."
Yeah, he's another Jamarcus Russell. I don't watch film or tape.
Oh God. I don't know. So Arnie says, who was the worst free agent signing from the last 3 seasons? Jimmy G or Gardner Minshew or someone else?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, Jimmy G never should have even been here. I mean, what kills me with Jimmy G is the fact that McDaniel thought that he was going to be an upgrade from Derek Carr. That was not an upgrade from Derek Carr. I'm sorry.
No, McDaniel thought that Brady was going to be the quarterback because Brady said he was going to the Raiders, but he didn't say he was going to play. He said he was going to own. It's a different thing. So he assumed Brady was coming, and then now. But the one thing, Garoppolo, what he said, what Dum said, he knows my system. So basically, Garoppolo, Dum wanted somebody who listens to what he says and do what he says. Exactly. Back to the T. That's all he wanted.
What's up, Brian Ghost? Yeah, I agree. I mean, football, obviously, in the 70s, half of the stuff that happened in the 70s wouldn't even fly now. Unfortunately, but that was a different era back then. The rules have adapted through the years. The game's changed through the years.
They will be kicked out the NFL. They play like that. I'll tell you that right now.
Marcus Peters.
Oh.
Jason says Shadeur has never met a minor he doesn't love. Mira. Sorry, minor. Oh my God. Whoa. Sorry, didn't mean that. Mira. Holy crap. There is no Ian Sanders. Wow, how are you gonna get right on that one? Any QB but Sanders. Yep. Sanders is AOC with mobility and gold chains. Prime Shadeur. Show me the money. Yep. Oh, Brian Hoyer. Oh my God, Cody Whitehead. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one.
No.
No.
It's going to cost too much money. What's up, Alex?
Well, we have to trade for him. We can't. He's not a free agent, so we have to trade.
That's what I mean. It's going to cost us too much.
Yeah.
It's going to cost us too many picks. So I'm putting the link up now. We're 45 minutes into it, so anybody that wants to hop on, feel free. The original Surfer Bob. Bullshit sure is awesome, and he is our future. So there. What's up, Surfer Bob?
Yeah, he comes.
Let's see. McElroy went for the vicious hit rather than an interception. Knocked out little Train James of the Chargers. Kai Brothers talking shit about Kellen Moore on Twitter. No, probably. I'm not surprised.
Well, David Carr. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what's going to happen with Carr down there now. If they're gonna keep him, what they're gonna do? They're gonna cut him. I know that's been talk lately about them possibly, not possibly, but to talk like people like want him back with us. It's like no, please no. I'm good. I'm good.
He can come back, but not a starter. He can come back as a backup quarterback, brisk quarterback, but I don't want him starting no more.
It's not even that. It's the money that he's going to request.
Yeah,
he's going to still want to get paid. I mean, he's going to want to get paid like he's getting now. He's getting a foot. They're on the hook for a lot of money for him if they don't cut him. I mean, his cap hit is huge down there. I don't want to take on any cap. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's what they all was talking about yesterday. They don't want to bring in all these quarterbacks. Look, like I was saying, we had some money on the second most money, but remember, we got to pay a lot of other players too. I don't want to just put all our money into one quarterback, and then we'll be broke. Like talking about this Aaron Rodgers and Diva Adams coming back. You know how much money that would be? That'd be close to $80 million right there, gone for both of those players to come back. No.
So Alex said, "Yeah, I know Rams not going to release a trade. They're going to trade him if anything. Yeah, he should get cut. Would you be mad if we sign Rodgers to a veteran minimum?
The vet minimum? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. There's something about him. I think a lot of it's the age, the durability on him now. I mean, I know he made it through this season without any major issue, but I think the ship has sailed. He's probably going to end up in Minnesota. He's going to follow that Favre path, from Green Bay to the Jets and into Minnesota. Aaron for 1 year, let Shadeur sit for a year. If Mahomes can start his career like that, so can Shadeur. No, we get too many holes to fill. I don't want to take Shadeur. I don't want to take any quarterback that's going to sit in the first round. I'm sorry. I want absolute value for that first pick.
Oh, the first round, yeah.
Pick. That first round, number 6 pick is too valuable. I'm sorry. If a guy like Mason Graham is there, if God forbid, Abdul Carter falls to us, or we end up with Will Johnson, I want someone that's going to come in and start from day one. I'm sorry.
Abdul Carter be a pipe dream for us unless something happens in the combine or that's how he falls. Yeah. But no, he's not.
Where did Getsy go? Where did he get hired?
I just heard that last week. He was working with some team. He wasn't hired. What?
I don't know he got hired.
He wasn't hired.
James, how you doing, brother? Yeah, Alex, that's what I said. I mean, it's like we gotta be smart with how we use free agent money and how we draft. And going for a high price veteran quarterback is not the answer.
Luke Getsy got hired as the senior offensive assistant to Green Bay Packers.
We're gonna have him.
Well, he's not.
Give you to Will Howard, dude. Even that, he's not gonna come cheap. Well, what's up, Ben? How you doing, brother? He's not gonna come cheap. What's up, Raider Pete? SoCal saying no to Rodgers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why do people want Stafford? I don't know either. I mean,
oh, why?
Between him and Aaron Rodgers, I mean, you're looking at two of the oldest quarterbacks in the NFL right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know they've won in the past and everything, and they've had their time, but I think their time's kind of gone by now.
Okay, Here it is. The thing about with Stafford, he didn't win that Super Bowl with the Rams. The defense won that Super Bowl. That's Sam Donaldson and all that defense. They won that Super Bowl.
Yeah, but still,
still
won one.
They didn't scare. I know they did, but they didn't be the reason why they won that. They didn't score a whole lot of points. They didn't do anything. It was a defense.
That would be a big no on trading Crosby for a good QB. The only way I would be willing to let Crosby go, it would be for draft picks. I don't want to trade him for a player. I'd rather have the draft picks and replace them with younger players. Players that can be here for a while. It's not for a quarterback. Nice work. Of the options and all things considered, Justin Fields is my pick. Upside, still young, inexpensive, has starting experience, can run. If they can teach him to step up instead of bail, it could work. I mean, I could see Fields working.
I say, you know what? People don't like Fields because of accuracy problems. Okay, like I just said last night, Derek Carr wasn't that good either when he was good, but he wasn't that good. until he got under Olsen and stuff. He got better. I say that, yeah, he can't get better. I think she got him last year, but that Getsy thing, that's why he didn't come.
And I agree with Ray to Pete. No on Rodgers, Russ, and Donald. It will wipe out half of our glorious first time and ever forever cap space. You're absolutely right.
What cap space?
Last night on the Raiders Coast to Coast show, Nate figured out how to run the off-season manager section of that mock draft site that we've been using for doing the mock drafts. So we ran through the free agencies, the free agents, who we wanted to cut, who we wanted to re-sign. We offered contracts to the guys that we wanted to re-sign. We got everybody that we wanted to re-sign, we were able to re-sign. And then we were able to go and look at the free agents from other teams. We brought in an offensive lineman. We brought in Braun, the linebacker from the Eagles. We brought in Mac Hollins as another wide receiver, all real short money too. And the other good thing is the system told us how much we had to work with. That's after we cut the players that we did cut. But already taken out of that money was what was going to be needed to cover the draft picks for the draft. So we didn't have to worry about keeping money in reserve from the available salary cap that we were working with to make sure we cover the draft players. So what we did was once we finished doing the free agent moves, whether it was re-signing and bringing in guys from other organizations, we then went and did a draft based on what we just picked up and what we re-signed in free agency. So we did a draft based on specific needs. And I think we had one heck of a draft after that. I mean, we with the number 6, we took Mason Graham. We had Jackson Dott. We had Henderson, the running back from Ohio State. We ended up with Scatterbo also. Grabbed the linebacker. We had some safeties in there. We had some offensive linemen in it. We put together a decent plan. It looked good from what we came up with. So, I mean, there were players that we weren't able to re-sign. I don't think, did we offer Hobbs? I think we did offer Nate Hobbs a contract that he took. At Palomalo, we re-signed. We did not re-sign Diablo. We let him walk. We got Kuntz, Chase on, Spillane. We cut Minshew, Ritter.
You cut Minshew? Why, man? Come on now.
Because of the money we saved in cap space. That added a good chunk back into the cap space.
What was it? Like, $11 million, something like that?
I forget what it was. Who will sign Sam Donald to $100 million for 4 years? Like, that's what I mean. That's a lot of fucking money. No, it's not going to be us.
No.
All right. He works at my local Walmart back in Grass Street. How on earth can you guys not want Shadeur? I don't get that shit at all. He's got the juice, the magic. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry. I don't want any quarterback in the first round. I don't think you're going to see Carter go to the Patriots. I think there's a better chance of them getting Graham, but the New England Patriots' main needs are an offensive lineman, preferably a tackle, and they need a number 1 wide receiver. They've got no good bona fide wide receivers. Their best receiver is their tight end.
Yeah,
they need offensive linemen.
Yeah, they probably go get T-Mac more
than likely. But there is talk locally around here that they're eyeing like Mason Graham, unfortunately. Just a selfish, arrogant, and a locker room cancer. Cut it. Well, what's up, Billy? How you doing, brother?
So Babro is a defensive coach, so they probably will get Mason Graham.
What's up, True Raider?
Very true.
What was that?
Babro, he is a defensive coach, so they might go get Graham or somebody like that, or your boy from Michigan.
I'd rather get Justin Fields, Trey Lance, than Cousins and Rodgers. Yeah, you're way ahead of me, bro. I'm trying to catch up.
I'll take both of those over them too. Yeah, easy.
Yeah, I know Ben doesn't like Stafford, and I know he's not high in him either. So, him and I agree on that one. That's for damn sure.
I wouldn't even want those quarterbacks.
Cost me for picks. Goddamn, now I've heard it. No, all right. You took that out of context. I never really finished my thought. I'm not getting rid of Crosby. That's not the goal. But if a team calls and they offer up something that's too goddamn good to be true, then I'm listening. Just like the Raiders should be listening, because if it's that good, you don't pass that up.
No,
because again, you're building for the future. You're building to make an impact this season and next season and the season after, so you can keep that stability going forward. That's what you want to do.
because you remember Pete Carroll has 3 years, maybe 4. So
Yeah.
you're not gonna be here. You got to build up something.
Yep. Let's see. What's up, Chris? You ready? Thumbs up. There he is.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, hey, perfect.
Okay, wait a minute. There's 2 Chris's in here, so we got to distinguish which one you're talking to.
Oh, I might have to.
Chris left, Chris right.
Okay, this say.
Yeah, you got to call me Foo Chris.
No. Call me OG. Call me OG Chris. I'm older than both of you guys put together, so call me.
There
OG.
you go, OG Chris in the house.
What's going on, Foo?
What's up, man? Thanks for letting me come on with you guys.
No problem, man. That's what this show's all about on Friday nights. People come on and get the fans involved, whether they want to be on camera or not. If you don't want to be on camera, you can just block something like this. So all you see is your name your letter bouncing around as you're talking. Some people are camera shy.
And that's what I want to do, Raider Nation. That's exactly what he just showed you. I want you to come in. Anytime I do a live, I want you to come into my show and talk to me. If you want me to camera, just block it. That's the kind of show I want to set up. The live conversation, the debate.
Yeah, next time I'll try to hop on one with you, man.
I appreciate that, Chris Fu.
Arnie, I forget what we offered Kuntz last night. It might have been right around that 10 mil, maybe a little bit later. Yeah, Ben, I know you would. But I mean, I'm not wrong. If a team comes calling and they offer you a first round this year, first round next year, second round this year for him, guess what? Max, it's been nice. Thanks for being here for the years you've been. We're going to send you to this team. When your time's done there, you want to come back, we should be well into a good spot where you can come win a Super Bowl with us, retire as a Raider, and you'd be a Raider for life, brother. Okay.
No,
all right. But it's a business, man. You can't be falling in love with players. I'm sorry. If it means you gotta do what you gotta do to better the team.
The NFL is a business to make money and win games in that order. So make money, win games. That's what they're about. So business decisions.
Yep. Exactly. See?
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to set it up to.
Somebody said that to me the other day too. That's why it's not true.
What happened?
No, that's
the chosen one again. Yeah, okay.
Yep. I forgot. I clicked on it too fast. I shouldn't have.
He said last time, didn't
he? Yeah.
Well, that's the case. I don't like white quarterbacks, so there we go. Now we're even.
Huh? What'd you say?
That's the case. I don't like white quarterbacks, so now we're even. You can't tell.
I'm the only one in here that wants Shadeur, then, huh?
Who, you?
I didn't say the one, but I didn't say don't draft at number 6. There's a few other players that could start right away at number 6. I don't think Shadeur has that in him to start the first game of the season. He's gonna sit for a year. I would get an impact player immediately come in and impact the team instead of sitting on the bench watching. Because you don't draft first round players to sit normally.
Arnie, that's what we did last night in that free agency thing. We actually restructured Crosby's contract, kept us under the salary cap with no problem, and we signed everybody that you've got on there. We re-signed. No, we didn't do anything with Miller, but we re-signed Kuntz, Spillane, Butler, Isaiah, and Mooring, and we got Hobbs back too. And we still brought in some free agents that were valuable. Yeah, Ben never wavers on his stances, and that's what I like. I like people that stick by their guns. I've been sticking by my guns since the start with Shadeur. I was a little wary. I was kind of like almost ready to jump on that train, but I stopped at the next intersection and let the train just go by. I couldn't do it.
Like I said, I didn't say I didn't want him.
Yeah.
I didn't want him number 6. That's the difference between wanting him, wanting number 6.
I
think
still
it's a lot
don't
better
want him.
picks number 6. I would take him.
I don't care if he falls to number 20 and we got the 20th pick. I still wouldn't take him. I'm sorry. I don't think he's the answer. This draft is strong in defensive tackles, wide receivers, running backs, linebackers, and edge rushes. I mean, quarterback is the weakest spot in this draft, without a doubt.
Yeah.
By far the weakest. Especially compared to last year's draft. I mean, teams were scrambling over each other to get quarterbacks in last year's draft. And look what happened to us. We didn't get one, and what did we do? We took the tight end. Which
I'm happy with.
I was fine with that at number 13 because for once we didn't overreach and grab, the next best quarterback that would have fallen to the second or third round. We held on and we just took the best player available.
Or we didn't get another Alex Leatherwood. Thank God for that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oof.
I really wanted them to start AOC over Minshew last year. Feel like we should probably give him another shot this year. How do you guys feel about that?
I'm all for it. Like I said at the beginning of the show, and I said it when I was on earlier today. If Chip Kelly and oh my God, I forgot his name already again.
Greg Olsen.
Thank you, Greg Olsen. Oh my God. If they're supposed to be like these quarterback whisperers and all that, and they can work the system with any quarterback, then prove it. Do it with AOC. Well, why are we going to go and spend millions and millions of dollars for a bridge quarterback, or draft a quarterback at number 6, or move up to draft a quarterback in the first round and waste our draft pick when we've got a guy that if these two guys are in charge as OC and quarterback coach, they should be able to turn him into a starting quarterback based on what everybody says. Don't sit there and tout to me that, these two guys are the best at it. Then prove it. Do it with the guy that's on the roster, who's on a rookie contract, who's costing you peanuts to be here in the first place. That's why I don't agree with going and spending the money to move up, or the draft equity to move up, or the money to bring in a quarterback. I don't see a need for it. I'm not saying they're not draft a quarterback. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying, yes, draft a quarterback, but later in the draft. You want to get Dart? If he's still there in our second round pick, then we're going to have to grab him then, because I don't think he's going to make it past second round at all.
Well, that Minshew AOC thing, I talked about that yesterday too. I don't think it was AP's choice to start Minshew. I think it was more or less the upper brass said, we paying this guy, he has to start. Because like I said, I thought me and Jeff talked about that a while back. Like if he can read faces and read the room, when he said Minshew start quarterback, he didn't look too happy. But then when Minshew go down, and they said he didn't on the press conference say, "Oh, we got our quarterback," he seemed more fired up. So I don't think that he wanted to start Minshew.
No.
I liked AP too, man. I wanted it to work with him, but things just went wrong, I guess.
He had too many voices in his ears, man. He couldn't make a proper decision. Inexperienced coach don't need that many people talking to him. He should have went by his gut instinct. That's what he should have went by. Instead of, second guessing himself.
Yeah, my buddy's a Bengals fan. He's like, you guys got Marvin Lewis in there? He's like, I don't know what he's helping with, but
you know
what I mean?
You know what I saw from him all season long? Pretend this is a notepad. Writing on like a 4x4 notepad, walking the sidelines. You never saw him talk or interact with AP.
No, he was just walking.
The last game of the season, it's like, hey, coach, it's a little too late to start giving him tips now.
Yeah.
Because the season's over and he's probably going to be canned. It's like I didn't see him do shit.
Yeah, I was at that Jags game where we started winning those couple games at the end. I swear that was like the most quiet victory ever.
Yeah, we won games. We got one games. We did one games to save AP's job, but that wasn't gonna help. Those last few
I don't
games.
know who Ben's referring to as buyer's remorse, but that's what I've been saying about Sanders. If we draft him, eventually we're going to have buyer's remorse on that. You know, because if we end up drafting him, right, and he turns out to be the next coming of the greatest quarterback to ever live, you know, wins us Super Bowls and he's a superstar, nobody can touch him, then you know what? I was wrong. Everyone else that was on him in his corner, you were right. I got that one wrong. But if we spend draft picks for him and can't get the other players to fill the voids to make a difference on this team, and he comes in and he is just absolutely ass and terrible, worse than Jamarcus Russell, guess what? I'm not going to be quiet about it because I'm going to definitely be like, I told you so.
I don't think
told you this is what was going to happen.
I don't think it worse than Jamarcus.
He's not the answer.
I think it worse than Jamarcus Russell. No way possible. Anybody be that bad. I'd go out to better than Jamarcus Russell did.
Do you want me to replay that video again from him talking?
I don't know. Maybe that number 2 is cursed. No. I like Shadeur though. I feel like he'll be all right in the NFL. I mean, I'm not saying he's going to be like top 10 or anything like that, but he might do some things with us.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Nobody knows, you know. Nobody knows who's going to get drafted, so it might be someone nobody's talking about either.
Fuck Puds. Jesus Christ. I went to click on something else, but the chat thing moved up and it clicked on that one. I didn't want to click on that one. Without when I load on a vet QB, we can sign Kuntz and Chase on a defensive tackle and keep Max. I want an Eagles D only nasty a bit. Yeah, that's why I want Graham. That's why I want Mason Graham in that first pick at number 6 if he's there. You know, I like Abdul Carter too if he's there, but I don't see Carter being there. I think he's going to go fast.
They talk about he might be number 1 pick. The way they talking. Oh, cigars.
Yeah, that Mason Graham kid is a beast.
Yeah, I mean that would imagine that front four: Chase on one side, Max on the other, Wilkins and Mason Graham in the middle. Because you know Mason Graham's going to start from day one. He's just that type of talent. So you got that four, and now you still have Kuntz in there to rotate in and out. You know, you're always going to have someone fresh on the end because Max is going to have to start not staying out there for every single snap on defense. They're going to have to be in a rotation, you know, to keep him healthy, to have him for a full season. You know, it's going to have to happen. And with that front line on defense, you're going to be able to do that because even when he's out, who are you still going to double team out of those 4? You can't. There's just no way you can. You know, just watch the game from Sunday with the Eagles, what they did. You know?
Yeah.
Like people like Carter, he didn't have a huge stat day like sacks and all that, but he was if you watch that again, he was disruptive more than you thought he was. I mean, he was in the backfield on.
That's what it's all about. That's all about this. This night you're gonna get sacks every time, but if you can get him out, you get the quarterback out of his rhythm, where he can't like read, see the field, and he's like scrambling around. That's a win. That's how you get picks.
Yep, Mahomes was all frightened over there.
Yeah, he was just combobulated and crying.
Yeah, no one should ever wear number 2 anymore. Let's see, he had 7 starts, 63 completion percentage, 270 yards per game, 8 TDs and 4 picks, 2 fumbles lost, one of which was on JPJ. Not bad for a slow year 2 guy on his third OC. Yeah, I mean his numbers are not terrible. No. You know, I mean he shows that he can get it done. You know, you give him a line and a running game. That's the other thing. He didn't even have a running game this year.
Nope.
So you give him a running game and an O-line that can protect him better, and now you increase the defense on the other side. Oh, now we're fucking talking.
And a good play caller.
Yeah, and good play calling, exactly. Now we got something. Now there's something to build on here. Carlson Wisdom. See, another one, Rodrigo. What's up, brother? Shadeur is not him. He is okay, mid at best. Let's see, I'm not all the way in on Carlson after that. Yeah, he had a rough year last year. I will say that. Wait a Pete. Would any of you be okay with trading our second, third round, the Devontae Adams pick, and our second to add another first rounder? Example, we have 6 and 15 or better. I don't know if you're going to go as high as 15, but I'm all for moving back into the first round.
Yeah.
If we can move into the first round, like say into the 20s, based on now, again, we'd have to wait and see what happens with the combine and the pro days. But I would seriously consider taking Dart at that pick if we can move back into the 20s in the first round, because I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna make it out of the first round, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's gaining a lot of steam right now.
He is, and I think it's only going to get better when he's, once the combine's done and all that. I think his rank's going to go up now too, because then your next option is after him. Now, who's your next one? We could wait even longer and take Howard, which obviously we know he fits in whatever system Chip Kelly can run because he did it in Ohio State. If you get running backs to support him like he had in Ohio State, that's even better. I don't want a quarterback that's going to come in and throw for 400. He doesn't need to throw for 400 yards a game. Doesn't need to be a superstar.
No, we got a running back, a running game. We do all that. That's what we need, a running game.
Well, that's just it. You need a quarterback that can get the ball out of his hands, get it into the playmakers, get it to your wide receivers, get it to Brock Bowers. Get it to your running backs. They're the ones that are going to win you the games. You don't need a quarterback that can throw for 400 yards a game. That's not feasible. Because now you're talking we're throwing the ball more than we have to, and we shouldn't have to.
Well, that too. Plus, that's not game management because you're going to run a clock. The clock's not going to run. You'll get the ball right back to the defense, right back on the field. Although you score a touchdown, but defense is going to go back in the field and get worn out. So need ball control. Run the clock down.
Yeah, we need a running game this year for sure.
Well, there's a lot of run backs out there, so I hope we get 2 of them.
Ben, you busy? You want to come in, man? I'll send you the link. It's actually in the chat. Put it in the chat already. Not just as an organization, but as a fan base, we got to stop settling for mediocrity and expect greatness. Anything less than great is unacceptable. I agree 100%.
Yeah, total.
We've been stuck in this mediocrity for years, and that's a little loud. We've been stuck in this mediocrity for years, and now we're finally at that cusp where it's going to get better, hopefully. Yeah, and that's why I said fans can't fall in love with players. It's just. You got to put some aspect to this. You got to think of what's best for the team overall. It's not what's best for the player. I don't give a fuck how good it is for the player that they're making this money and that money. Bottom line is, how's it impacting the team?
You look at like, do you want to just win today, or you want to keep winning for a while? Because win today is fine, but I'm gonna keep winning for a while. I don't want to say, oh yeah, we did good that year. Then the next 5-10 years we suck. No, I'm tired of that. That's how we are. 1 year we're good. The next 5 years we're worse. So I want to continue to win it.
Yeah, we need some stability in this franchise. It's been a long 2 decades of,
been plus 2 decades for me. Good.
Hey Chase, I know you're a Titans fan. Send a letter to you or an email to your team and tell them, don't trade with the Raiders. We don't want their first round, their number 1 pick. We don't want it. We don't need it.
I don't want too much.
I don't want Ward either. Trade back, collect picks, take dots somewhere in 12 to 15.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, he possibly could go that early. Who knows? Yeah, third and a second. I'm getting close to 15.
Would you take Dart before you take Will Howard?
I think so. At this point, again, I kind of want to reserve judgment until after the combine, see how they do with, there's a couple of guys I respect on the, like the professional analysts when they do their draft boards, their mock drafts. Peter Schrager's one of them from Good Morning Football on the NFL Network, and Daniel Jeremiah. Bucky Brooks isn't bad too. He's a close third. But those are the two that Peter Schrager, especially. Peter Schrager he's on the point. He's on point a lot of times. So is Jeremiah too, as far as where they rank these guys. Mel Kiper Jr. Yeah, he's okay. I like him more for best guys that are available, like the day of the draft when the draft's going on. After a few picks have been made, and they're like, this is the best available in that order.
I do not like Mel Kiper.
I like his take on that stuff.
I don't like him at all. I don't trust his opinion because a lot of times you get
I'm not a fan of his overall rankings at the start. No. But Daniel Jeremiah and Peter Schrager, once they've already all done, not Schrager yet, but Jeremiah's done one and Bucky Brooks has done one already. So they'll start coming out a little bit more often, and you'll see where players have moved. You'll be able to go back and look at their first mock draft and see how things have moved around a bit.
Okay, I'll be back, guys. Hey.
You going to eat?
No, I already ate.
Oh. I just gotta go take a shit.
I already did that too. I'll be back.
Where's Jay at? He was supposed to start a battle with you or something.
Huh?
I said, where's Jay at? He was supposed to start a battle with you or something.
Yeah, he's bitching out, obviously. He's going to use the excuse that he's on kid duty. He's probably watching, but he's not commenting. Let's see. Panel. Who is our day one starter at QB? AOC, Minshew, Shadeur, Jackson Fields, etc. Choose one only. Minshew won't be here. The other guys aren't on the team, so I'm going with who's on the roster right now, and I'm going ALC 12.
Yeah, I agree.
Multi-million-dollar business needs to police players and coaches from taking shit on the internet about talking shit. What's up, 805? Is that Raider Foo Chris? Plans are coming together for next Sunday. Should be a good Raider event in Vegas. I'll hit you. Maybe once I find
bro,
out.
I'm gonna try my best to meet up with you guys. I do have a family party that day.
Yeah, it won't be with me. I'm too far away.
All the way out of New England, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a long ride for me.
It's all right.
Unfortunately, I won't be there. I'd like to.
Yeah, I'm trying to just start making my own little content here and there. So,
good for you, man. It's fun, man. It's a lot of
fun. Yeah. I've been watching you guys and a couple other guys, and I'm like, hey, why can't I do it?
Yeah. How long how long have you done any other shows or
oh no, this is literally my first time being on live or any type of YouTube or anything like that. I made a couple shorts, but nothing really major.
Yeah, I kind of exactly what you're doing right now is one of the first things I ever did when I started doing like live stuff. I did a show on Captain Jack's. I just was watching him, and he put the thing out there in the chat that if anybody wants to come on in. So I got on his show, talked to him for a little bit, and then I had already known about Leo because he contacted me about something else because he had bumped into one of my club members at the beginning of the season when they were doing the practices live at Allegiant. So I was watching the Friday night show that he was on just like this. And it was, open mic at a certain point. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll go on with these guys. And, it was Turf was in here, Leo, Rundown, 805 was on that night. So it was the first time I ever interacted with any of them, and then it's just grown from there for me, just getting my name out there, being on these Friday night shows, getting involved with LV Raider 10. I hit him and I just hit right off from the get-go, so that's been a good mix with him. And, then Leo wanted to do a show with, 4 of us on there. So I suggested LV10. He had already said about Jay from Just Raiders. So it's shit like that, I mean, it takes a little bit of time, but, you get your name out there, you get your face out there, people get used to you, and it'll start to grow. It'll start to pick up. The more shows you do like this and everything, once you get over that fear, it's that being on camera thing sometimes people get hung up on. I wasn't.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about, I'm in no rush. If it comes, it comes. I'm just trying to get on here and talk some football with my guys,
Yep, definitely. And there's my guy, AOC 12. He's in the house. Everybody, some people think it's a ghost channel that I put up, and it's me that's doing it, and it's not me.
Aiden Vic?
Yeah. Let's see. Sorry, somebody messaged me. This channel is, what's up, Rodrigo? Some of the other Raiders channels think they are playing Madden, and it's ridiculous. Hey, I try and keep it real. Want to talk about keeping it real? Here's the one that really keeps it real. What's up, brother?
What's the deal, man? What's going on, my people, man? What's happening with y'all, man?
Oh, how you been?
Man, can't complain, bro. My bad, I'm late. You already know what the deal is, man.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
My guy did not want to go ahead and go to sleep, so I had to go ahead and turn into daddy mode real quick. So that's what I was doing.
What's up, Daddy?
Man, what's going on with y'all, man? Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, man. You already know. Hey, y'all was not lying about that no sleep, so yeah, I already know.
You think we were kidding? We got years of experience. I told you what's going to happen. Y'all
was on it.
Get your fun in now, because when it happens, over.
It's a wrap. Got home, the schedule was already fucked up as soon as we got home, but it is what it is, man. But appreciate y'all for being here, man. What's going on with everybody up here?
I guarantee you, watching that little fella grow, man, you're gonna have the best time of your life. I'm guaranteed.
100%. So 100%. We already saw the Chiefs lose for his first game. You feel what I'm saying? We're on the right track. We're good.
That was
my
good,
people, man. What's going on?
Hey, Ron, have another baby so the Chiefs lose again.
No, you know what? I'm going with this. I'm going with this theory right now. Baby Rundown is now the good luck charm for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It started since he was born. The Chiefs have now not only lost, they got blown the fuck out.
They got their ass.
Okay.
Exactly.
So that's number one. So that's in our favor as Raider fans. And everything else seems to be going in a good direction right now. So I think that little guy's a good luck charm. That's what
Sam, if we get a quarterback this year, I already know it's confirmed, bro. We get a quarterback, it's confirmed.
Wait. Is he the golden child? That's what it is?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Now look, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm trying to make the Devontae Adams without the bullshit. That's what's about to happen right now. I'm telling you right here. As soon as we get to the NFL, it's over. Man, what's going on, Chris? What's the deal, bro? Glad to see you on screen.
What's up, man? Well, there's two Chris's in here.
Hey, OG Chris already know what time it is, man. But I ain't seen my guy. I ain't seen you on screen before, man. So
yeah, it's my first time actually. Yeah.
Oh, for real? So, okay, yeah. It's always good to get up on here, man. Make something happen, man.
Hey, you never know.
100%, bro.
What's up?
Here we go. Now we got a party.
Big dog. What's up, Rafa? What's going on, man?
I'm doing good right now. So, yep. This is gonna be like a really interesting off season. And
100%.
Yep. It's gonna 100%. Be really interesting.
So what was
But
you guys
know
talking
what?
about, man? Before we crashed the party, that's what's going on.
It's pretty much anything and everything that was coming up in the chat. I mean, it's been talk about, what quarterback, dart, free agents, pretty much running the full gambit here tonight.
Signing Darnold and Stafford. And,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rodgers.
You already know what I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much the stuff
Y'all
that
know
none
what
of
I'm
us really want is to spend money for a freaking free agent quarterback. It's not worth the shit.
No, that's
Thank you, bro. 40 M's for Sam Darnold? No.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
no, I'm good. I'm good with that. No
No,
thanks.
I don't think it's gonna go with that.
I'm sure. And that's 3-4 years. And this is what irritates me. I think I said it. Y'all might have heard me. It irritates me when people's like, yeah, Sam Darnold just signed him, bro. He's a bridge. The man's 27. You think he's going to want to sign this contract and be a bridge? This is the last time he has an opportunity to get, bro. If he don't perform with this contract, he'll get money again. So there's no way he's gonna go somewhere and say, "Oh yeah, I want to be a bridge." Like that's not happening, bro.
Nah,
no.
nope, it can't.
Now,
It can't.
Well, like I said, you know what it is though, right? Because look at Kirk Cousins in a Connor system. He was all-star. He was like the best quarterback. Went to Atlanta, shit the bed. Sam Darnold comes in there, the same thing. So who's to say Sam Darnold goes somewhere else and do the exact same thing Kirk Cousins did?
if Tyrion does what Kirk Cousins does, bro, he might have to sell the house before the season ends. The way we gonna be mad, like dog, and the amount of money he would be making. Oh no, that's another Jimmy. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be like Jimmy Garoppolo, but I kind of look at it like Jimmy. Like when we signed Jimmy, bro, I was pissed. I was mad.
Yeah,
we should not have.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like we shouldn't feel the same way with this one.
I mean, but here's the thing. I mean, if this regime, it feels like very confident, they could put off the trigger. I mean, obviously, the price has to be the right, maybe under 4 million range, but also this is not out of the question. Also, we had staff that we can develop him harder, so it goes back to Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly. I mean, if you guys remember, Baker Mayfield, 3 years, 100 million contract. It feels like they should be like to draw the line for Sam Darnold, but Darnold, he looks very awful in the last 2 games. I mean, that really matter because we don't want to exactly the order of the team, but I think that new regime is gonna be really tight-lipped and they're gonna react to everything. I mean, if they need to get like a young quarterback already, I mean, enough is enough because it sounds like their expectations of the contract has really diminished like 2 years, 60 million. I mean, I was going down further as everyone can remember how the Giants got Daniel Jones like half of the season into a 4-year, 160 million contract, Kirk Cousins contract, Watson's contract, Devin Conley, Russell Wilson, and all of the quarterback albatrosses. But the price of this year for Sam Darnold is less important than the number of the years. If that's bad, that staff doesn't see like a quarterback in the draft, they want them. I'm fine bringing him to fill in the spot because what we see they can do out of that coaching staff, even is it's 50 million per year. It is only 1 or 2 years. I'm fine. We don't want it to even like at a 4 million contract. It's gonna be 3 or 5 years. We can't be sure it's gonna be the answer.
This is where I will push back on the 1 and 2. Now, personally, I would give him 1 to 2, 100%. But again, he's 27. He gonna want 3 to 4. Like at minimum, he gonna want 3 to 4, bro, because we getting to that point in his career. He been in the league 8 years. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so there's if he don't get it done now, it's over. Back up for the rest of your career is basically what it is. So he's got to try to maximize. At the minimum, bro, you're gonna have to get this man like $35-40 million years. I'm not making that type of commitment with Sam Darnold. I cannot do that, bro. Like, I don't feel confident enough in Sam Darnold to say, yeah, bro, he gonna continuously take his offs and help do all this. Like, no. Now, we talking about
he had that many years to do that. He just do it now just on one team. Like I go back to the point. He went to O'Connor. He made. I'm gonna say his name right.
O'Connor.
Kurt, the Bank Teeth Cousins, look like a superstar. So I can't see him coming here and doing the same thing. No way.
See, and I don't see that either. I don't see that. Go ahead, Chris.
Which one?
Oh, I thought somebody was going, but because they have. I don't see it, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't see that shit, bro. I don't like. And again, we the other quarterback situations. Aaron Rodgers. Now look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. 2 days ago, I was not with Aaron Rodgers at all. I was like, nah, don't even bring him over here. But the fact the Jets just did what they basically what Denver did with Russell Wilson, I might intrigue it a tad. We probably ain't gonna have to pay Aaron Rodgers that much money, right? And that's actually a person that's only gonna play for like a year or two. So then you can entertain that a little bit more. But I'm gonna just be honest, bro. All of the veteran quarterbacks in free agency are ass. Let's just keep it a bean, bro. They're ass. They suck. Well, if we sign any of these dudes, bro, we're not really all that confident. The only person I want is fucking Matt Stafford.
Waste the money.
That's it. I just want Matt
Waste
Stafford.
the money and time.
And I know we for that and pay him, but come on, dog. Look at how Stafford played compared to all the other people we're talking about. Stop it. We talking about Russell Wilson. We talking about Aaron Rodgers. We talking about Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold got a case, but I seen Matt Stafford over there working with fucking Rite Aid workers as fucking receivers, and he was still making shit work. So at the end of the day, bro, I know what I saw. Matt Stafford still got an arm. That if he's available, he's the first one.
Couple questions we got asked here. Arnie wants to know, rundown your thoughts on AOC starting this season. And then Devin, as a New England fan, I've been hearing that Joe Milton's name thrown around a little bit too, heading potentially to the Raiders. But I also, same thing, I don't know how you all feel about Milton.
Answer to the first question, bro. We if AOC starting, we basically crapped out on every fucking option we tried at quarterback, bro. Like basically every single option was fucked off. There is no way you can convince me that Pete Carroll, John Spytek, and Tom Brady are all sitting in the room and they're like, oh yeah, AOC's the guy. Stop it. No, bro. I don't see that shit at all.
Can I interject for one? I want to interject on this. Arnie already knows my answer because I said it just before you came on the show. We were talking about this. My take on this is if Chip Kelly and Olsen are supposed quarterback whisperers and can work with anybody, why can't they work with him and save us the money of not having to bring in a free agent because the kid is still on a rookie contract and we're paying him peanuts? Why can he not be the bridge for whoever we draft as a rookie and not have to worry about bringing in another quarterback?
Well, this is
saving us money to put towards free agency to bring another player in
scenario,
a skill position.
Because where I would be scared in this scenario is that there is no rookie drafted at all. That's where I would be scared. And honestly, bro, I get it. Some people can be cool, but if you were to tell me that AOC is the end all be all at the quarterback position for us going into next season, not a lot of us are very confident in what the hell we about to see. You know what I mean? Like we know what it is already, bro. He's not going to elevate the roster. We need the roster to elevate him. It's different.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, between what you mentioned about Aaron Rodgers and Sam Darnold, I mean, Darnold is not even like the right quarterback. I mean, he doesn't bring stability, and he's going to want like a 3-year deal. But I'm not very convinced there's a franchise quarterback in this draft. Maybe they're gonna stick around with Aiden O'Connell and keep improving the defense and the offense with some BP picks. I mean, maybe take it a flyer and Will Howard or Jackson Hart at the 3rd, 4th round. But if you mention about like Aaron Rodgers, let me chat over this something. I mean, the New York Jets and the Green Bay Packers, they have saluted the situation for the quarterback, but it seems that he absolutely watched. I mean, he looks like Barry Watch, just like a Subaru fresh out of the road trip. I mean, they're going to make it a one last run, and they have more than a year or two left. But I know that he may be like the problem, but he made like a good throws yesterday, but he's not going to be the answer. But the grand scheme, I mean, their time is really up, and they're going to be really expected. But they don't want it to finish it about the curate in Vegas. I mean, it's not going to happen. I mean, the better had to do all about it. I mean, the closer they're getting like an early 3rd rounder, I mean, which would have far off to be like a late 2nd rounder if they wanted to win.
Now,
Rafi,
go ahead, Chris.
Okay, look, I know what you're saying, but here's the thing. Me and Jeff and I think Jason, we've been around the Raiders for longer than you guys have, been around. We've seen what they done. I'm getting tired of the Raiders getting used to quarterback. They try and do that Rich Gannon experiment again.
Rich Gannon syndrome.
There you go.
That's one of the lifetime things. I don't think it'll ever happen again. It might not. But I'm tired. Like, well, he did good for that team. Let's bring him over here because this could do good for that team. We can do good for this team. So they should just go and get a fresh start, get a quarterback. They want to use the season bridge. He only been at least 2 years, so I don't see how much a bridge can be.
Up Lawrence.
But time to get some fresh meat into the building.
Thank you, bro.
Guys,
100%, Chris, bro. Like, talk, because this is the thing. We continue to say this, and people continue to ignore us. We have to finally move into the future with this goddamn position. Again, I'll say it till I'm fucking purple in the face, bro. 3 first-round quarterbacks drafted in the franchise's history is sad. You cannot do that. You just cannot do that in modern football, bro. Not draft a early round quarterback. Look at the playoffs. There's only one dude that was pretty much a second-round pick, and that was Jalen Hurts. But look at his team. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, we have to finally hit on this position. Now, when I even bring up the off the field shit, we talking about on the field shit. I saw somebody said, "Oh, look at his stats." I watched the games. I ain't gotta look at the stats, bro. The games, you feel what I'm saying? When I watched Aaron Rodgers, 100%, bro, he had Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, and all these motherfuckers, and he was still struggling. So you think he gonna come over here, bro? You think he gonna come over here with no Devontae Adams, no Garrett Wilson, no Breece Hall, none of this shit, and do better? Stop it.
He was really good.
Hey, you know what?
Devin, we'll get to your question. I
calculated that money earlier. They said a package, Rodgers and Diva Adams. You know how much it's gonna cost us for those two? $81.6 million for those 2 players alone.
Nope,
bro. I really hope Devontae don't come back, bro.
I don't want him back.
I'll take every dime of our cap space. No way.
Yeah, I don't want that man back. He's cool.
Run down. Look at the chat above your
Greater
head.
PTSD of drafting quarterback. Bro, y'all got PTSD. I've only seen one quarterback drafted in the first round of my entire life. So many other people got. I only know Jamarcus Russell. That's the only person, but that's not enough for me. That's one. I need more of a sample size. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's not enough for me to say, "Oh, this shit ain't working." You feel like we got to do something else. Like, come on now.
Yeah, like myself, Chris, Jason, Raiders Fu. I don't know how old you are, but I mean, we've been around to see Marinovich, Wilson. You know, the real bums of the bums through the years get drafted.
We did have some trash.
You know, and then the mother of all, Jamarcus. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, which is why I get nervous when we're going to be drafting a quarterback. That, I mean, technically, if this would have been last year's draft and he came out, both of them, I don't think either one of them would have been a first round.
Oh, Jam. We're going to stop.
Oh, man.
They would have fallen.
They
wouldn't be this high. I'll tell you right now. They wouldn't be 1 and 2. There's no way they'd be 1 and 2.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Cam and Shadeur are better than JJ McCarthy. You say what you want, they better than JJ McCarthy. I'll take him over JJ. 100%. I'll take him over Bo Nix right now. Bo Nix is booty. You can tell me all you want to say about his rookie year, bro. I still think that's more Sean Payton than Bo Nix. I really do. So I'll take him over Bo Nix. Penix, maybe, right? Because I don't know what Penix is yet. So we have no idea what Penix is. Maybe he's good. Maybe he's not. I agree with you I agree with you in the point that the top 3, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Caleb, they're probably not going before them 3. I'll give you that. But in the next crop, where we was looking at Bo Nix, JJ McCarthy, and Michael Penix, they for showing that. 100% they for showing that.
I mean, if you look at it prior to the season, then yes. But if you look at after the fact, I mean, Bo Nix obviously would be ahead of them.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Like what he turned into for this season. You know, but again, it's not a fair evaluation because they haven't played in the NFL yet, so you don't know how good they're going to be.
Yeah.
Or potentially how bad they're going to be.
I got to see year 2, bro. I got to see year 2 for a lot of these people too. I mean, you know, we saw what CJ Stroud's year 2 looked like, you know, and everybody was killing his ass. So basically, we got to see what it looked like.
I want to get back to Devin's question here. He said, as a New England fan, I've been hearing Joe Milton's name thrown around about heading potentially to the Raiders, but I also, same thing, I don't know how you all feel about it. I mean,
First
I
of
know
all, hey,
I've
shout out
heard it.
LV, bro. LV came in here quiet as motherfucker. Hey,
What's
shout
good?
out my
Yes,
guy.
sir.
What's up, Melvin?
What's good? What's good, guys?
What's up, man? Yeah, he snuck in. I saw him.
I've been saying a hot take, bro, and I don't care. I don't care if he's dumb or not. I don't care. I take Joe. I took Jalen Milroe. I'll tell you that right now. Before I drafted Milroe, I take Joe Milton. I already seen Joe Milton in NFL competition. I already seen it against it. You feel what I'm saying? Now, whether that be second teamers or whatever the case, it's still NFL. So, and I just watched Jalen Milroe struggle against fucking Oklahoma. So any college football fan know what that is. That was bad. So for me, yeah, I probably, and Milton ain't gonna take that much anyway. What, 5th round, maybe something like that, some cheap.
Yeah, it'll be.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be. I'm sure ittle be cheap.
Do you think Milton is better than O'Connell?
Fuck yeah, twice on Sundays, twice on. Oh, this man Pinky Toe got more. Let's just keep it a bean, bro. This man Pinky Toe got more talent than Aiden O'Connell.
Oh, come on, man.
Bro, he would get there day one, and everybody would look at Joe Milton and be like, "Hey, Aiden, thanks for your service, dog. Shit, make sure his locker's ready."
But you gotta look at one thing. You gotta look at Chip Kelly, but offense like to run. It's like to run a lot of RPOs. Milton can't run, so the RPO is gonna be a big part of this game plan. So they're gonna want a quarterback that
Milton to a T.
They don't have to have a running quarterback like Milroe that just one look and run. They need somebody, a threat to run.
There you go.
Run.
There you go.
Taddy's on your side. What's up, Taddy? Welcome.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Milton he's way better than him. I'm not gonna sit here and say he's gonna be like an all-pro quarterback, but in terms of potential and what he could be, you got him right. In a Chip Kelly offense, this man go come over here and get it in.
Do you think there's a world where we trade him? AOC for Milton?
Oh, Aiden. Ooh, that'd be nice.
You know what? He got a good point because Dum Dum is over there, and he won't draft it. AOC,
that is true.
Oh,
probably a better backup for Drake May than Milton would be, right? Probably better suited for a backup role. That would be nice. Actually, we could pull that shit off. I'd do it.
Hey, AOC's in the building. He said he still run faster than your ass.
You don't run faster. Hey, first of all, AOC, you don't run faster than my fucking grandma, and she just broke her fibula. So stop the bullshit. So stop.
When the LV sneak in here? I wasn't even paying attention. When he sneak in there?
yeah, I've been here, bro.
Oh, I was reading something about the draft picks. I didn't know you.
Oh, hey, I gotta give LV some love, man, for his USC homie, man. I went back and watched a little bit more of Woody March, man. Hey, I like him. Bro.
Yeah, bro, he's a baller.
He's nice.
He's a baller, bro.
I would get him in some later rounds, man, if we could.
Oh, for sure. He's been falling to that like 5 and then further than 5 too. So
5? Oh yeah,
yeah, bro.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I would get that because if we can get like an Omarion Hampton or some shit like that, Caleb Johnson, I like Caleb, and then get him in the 5th round. Oh yeah, we sitting pretty.
Hell yeah.
Rundown. Are you a Shadeur guy?
Talk to me. What was it?
Are you a Shadeur guy?
100%. I got the jersey in the closet. I got the black Colorado jersey right there. It's hanging up. I'm waiting to wear it. If we draft this man, I'm telling you, bro, I'm gonna be insufferable on this app. I'm going to be insufferable on this goddamn YouTube space if we draft him.
Oh, man.
I needed some more people in here that mess with Shadeur because
there we go. Come on now, you know what it is, bro. That's QB1. You feel what I'm saying? And then my QB1B, it's all right. Cam is here. If we take Cam, I ain't gonna be mad. I am not gonna be mad at all. But I am gonna get on Jeff real quick because I heard Jeff say a couple things. I'm gonna get on Jeff about something right now. I got
to. Go for it. I've been waiting.
Najee Harris.
Go
Najee Harris.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I sound like a hater in the offseason. I really do. I don't like that. I honestly don't like Najee Harris. And the reason I say that is because for me personally, I was already saying I didn't want to pay Josh Jacobs, right? Mm-hmm. This is just me. I don't think Najee Harris is a better running back than Josh Jacobs. So why would I pay? Why would I pay a less talented running back $9 million when I could have paid the more talented running back $9 million? And I myself said I didn't want to do it. So at that point,
I agree
It don't
with
make
that.
it just don't make no sense. You might as well draft
that was Ziegler and McDaniels didn't want to pay
All
Josh
right. Well,
Jacobs.
here's my take on that with the whole McDaniels. I'm sorry, Josh Jacobs thing. That first of all, it's not the current regime that's in there now, so they're stuck with the fact that he's not here. Okay, I was fine with us keeping Josh Jacobs. I was okay with it. It's just that now he's not here. The current coach and GM, they don't have a running back. They need to bring in somebody. I just felt as though Najee was the best option out there. Just try and get him as cheap as possible. You know, I think he was probably the safest bet based on what's available at free agent running back.
Now, to kind of clear myself up too, but go ahead.
Hold on. I found out something last night that I didn't realize until Nate and I were playing around on that off-season manager thing on the mock draft board. That what's his name? Mason.
Jordan Mason, yeah.
Jordan Mason.
That's what I was going to bring up. Yeah.
Available.
There you go. Now,
I didn't know about that, and as soon as he brought that name up, I'm like, hell yeah, let's try and sign him on that system that we played around with, and we got him. I would be all for that, big time, because the kid's got talent, and the kid's a baller. I like the kid. You know, he's been in the league for 3 years, so it's not like he's a rookie. You know,
now we talking, man. I like that right there, bro. That right there.
I would tell you, I'll go for Mason. Yeah, I know you was
because this is the thing, right? And I see some people like, oh, Harris not getting 9. Taddy, you're fooling yourself. See the year that Josh Jacobs, Saquon, and all them had. He's funny getting $9 million, bro. That's happening.
Yeah, because he's gonna come in looking for big money.
That's bumping it up. Now, to clear myself up, I understand that was not the same regime. What I'm saying is, I stay consistent for myself, right? On the whole YouTube shit, I said it last year, I was not going to pay Josh Jacobs. So for me, myself personally, I would say I don't think Najee Harris is more talented than Josh Jacobs. So I can't, for myself personally, justify paying Najee Harris $9 million when that's kind of what Josh Jacobs wanted. I just can't do that. It don't make no sense. So
yeah.
And again, $9 million when we could spend that $9 million somewhere else. You don't have to spend that on a running back, bro. Like I could draft a running back in the 6th round.
There are too many running backs in this draft class.
Yep.
You can draft about 3 of them if you can, if you want to. There's a lot
again,
of
I was 3.
I was looking at it from.
There's a lot of
I was looking at it from a veteran's perspective, basically. You know, where we could now, instead of doing the Najee thing, go for Mason and keep Abdullah as that real veteran presence in there because he's serviceable and he would give the guidance to the younger guys that we're going to end up drafting. I am all fine with that because with Abdullah, you're not expecting him to come out and run his ass off like he did the last 2 games. He had no choice there. He can come in and be just like maybe a 3rd down style back every now and then, switch him up, you know, because the guy's got hands. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. That's what I like about Abdullah. He's versatile.
Right.
You know, you keep him for that veteran presence and give guidance to these young guys. I am 100% behind that. You know, you let the rest of the running back room go except for McCormick. And even that, I'd be a little, I know Turf's not here, so I could say it without him yelling at me.
I say it with Turf even still here. I cut him too.
I'd still be a little on keeping him. I think a clean slate in the running back room, except for Abdul, is fine with me too. You know,
I would like to see more of McCormick. But, you know, he only played 3 games.
3 years.
That's why 3 year season-ending injuries, bro. Like I'm straight off that.
Yeah, I'm kind of good with him. You know, he shined when he needed to be this year. He helped us win the games that he played in. Then he got hurt again. You know, so I'm
about to entertain you with something else, right? I'm entertaining you with something else. Now check me out. I've been saying it the whole time. Now some of y'all ain't gonna like it, but I think, and I see what real talk hater. All right, hater. When it comes to Shadeur, he be hating.
Oh my god,
my guy.
I'll say this, right? I'll say this. Najee, you look on Spotrac, right? They pretty reliable. He's looking at $9.5 million, and he's looking at a 2-3 year contract. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. Now, for me, I've said it all the time, bro. This is a very low risk, high reward type of signing. But if Nick Chubb says he does not want to be there no more, you only got to sign this motherfucker for $3.3 million for 1 year. So if I can get him for 1 year And say if I do still get a Quinshon Judkins, or if I do get a Caleb Johnson, or all these things, bro. Now we have a clear veteran. There's a clear veteran because think about this. Like Najee is not a clear veteran, bro. Like he's when I say clear veteran, meaning as though like this motherfucker is gonna want to be a feature back. He's under 30 years old. This is the last, again, another situation where it's the last time he can get this type of money. So he's gonna want to be a feature back. That's that. If I look at Nick Chubb, bro, there's only a year left. It's only a year. That's it.
I mean, but here's another thing about it, like the running backs, because I know that 2025, those prospects of the running back class, I mean, they became solidified. I mean, they became very great. Because if you guys remember, 2017, they had Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, Joe Mixon, Dalvin Cook, Kareem Hunt. I mean, that class, it reminds for everything like 8 years ago. But the sheer volume of those running backs could be starters in a timeshare back salons with the will. I mean, that seems to be looking for the starter stamp right through the gate and could be like a couple more. I mean, there's Samson, there's Scatterball, Neal, James Gordon, all that would take over starting roles. I mean, there's good like a backup timeshare that's good as well. I mean, this class is very deep.
Oh yeah.
There's like 30 that got draftable grades, bro. I would not be surprised if you look and there's like 30 drafted this draft, bro. I will not be. This is probably, I'm going on the limb, bro. This is the best running back class I've ever seen.
Deepest,
like, bro, like
deepest running back class too.
Ever, bro.
Well, you know,
and thanks to Barkley, what he did last year, thanks to Barkley, the running back's about to come back because remember, it's not going over running backs.
Well, he's
been some passing league. But now Barkley, what he did last year, that class is going to come back up again. I'm sorry, Jim, what was that? I'm sorry. I was talking over you.
No, you're good.
Sir
Jet wants to know how we all feel about the Brady shit.
Good as hell right now.
Yeah, but I just would look at another thing. I mean, because I just watching a lot of college football, but there was like a lot of guys that can stay on rosters on the full rookie contract. I mean, many guys that had made all Pro Bowl teams. I mean, after that, we just see a lot of great talent, including Extra Genty. I mean, it's very good, but I have a lower grade because what I just did about like the injury prone, I mean, I'm actually higher for the most people, but this is like I'm not a bad comparison compared to 2025 to 2017 draft. But I want to something really dynamic, very close to the back of the pair to like the running back for years. And I understand that the running back room of the Raiders, it became something to like a recipe for disaster because I know there's like Amir Abdullah, Alexander Madison. Also, there's Samir White, Sister McCormick, Dylan Love. I mean, some of those guys have been great, but some of the guys didn't have the same vision. But I know that the prospects between for the running back, it seems very explosive. I mean, it's very look back after all that is draft. They usually get to be wild different. I mean, there should be like really a ball, but it had some backs that were considerably like in the top 10 who were missing, like Jordan James or Dijon Gales, because they had major improvements around for that year and showing out the skill like it is set down the 3 down backs. But I think it should be like really over, probably still gonna return for another year.
Well, you know what? A run back's only as good as the offensive line is. So if there ain't no holes, he can't run. So, you know, you can have one of the best running backs in the draft class, you know, a 1,200-yard rusher get to the NFL to, let's say, a bad O-line. He barely gets a yard of carry. So they do got to address the running back, but they also got to address that stupid O-line.
Real quick. Football test. None of y'all are drafting at Genty at 6, right?
No.
Hell no.
I had to know. I just had to know. No. That's the test right there, bro. When somebody sits there and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm drafting Genty at 6," I'm like, I don't know if we can talk football all that.
I'll tell you right now, the only way he goes at number 6. The only way he goes at number 6 is because we traded our number 6 pick to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
There you
go. If the Cowboys want him at 6,
oh, they can have him. They can have him if they want him I'm definitely doing that. Hell yeah, I'll trade back, especially if we can't get a quarterback.
To me, Genty's like that used Mercedes Benz in the parking lot and go buy it. Doesn't run that good because the tires are bald. Yeah, too many yesterday.
Yeah, they were using and abusing him over there.
No, they were, bro. They was 100% running that man into the ground. So that's why I'm like, first of all, them Ohio State running backs, you can grab both of them, either one of them, and they don't have that much traction. So you like, it's very easy to just take another one.
Rundown. Are you logged in under Leo?
Am I? I might be. I actually
Leo has been logged in since you started.
Leo been live.
Yeah,
it is what it is. I'll take over my man Leo channel for the day, man. That's straight, bro. We got
I'm like, why is somebody moving the chat? No one else can. So I'm like,
I figured that out. I was like, wait a minute, I got this. All right,
because I looked at your channel and I didn't see you streaming on yours. I'm like, he must have logged into the system, but picked Leo's.
I be clicking shit. Taddy does ask though. I take J down. Oh, still wouldn't do it. No, I still wouldn't do it because we're not at the point to do that. Like, if we draft a running back first round, we will be looking at the rest of the roster. Like what the fuck else? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna fulfill. You know, like when you eat a salad and that shit don't fill you up. That's exactly what that shit is, bro. It's not filling.
Yep.
It's not like eating East food when you're done eating and you're still hungry. It's like, that's a lot of food, but I'm starving still.
Man, that shit empty calories, bro. We got so many other guys that are more impactful. You know, that can be more impactful. I want Mason Graham. Mason Graham.
I do too.
That's what I want.
That would be like.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you this then. All right, Rundown. Now that I've got you on here, and this is the first chance you and I have had to be on together at the same time.
This is a pass rundown.
So number 6 pick is Oz, right? It gets to us. Shadeur is there and Graham's there. Who you taking?
Come on now.
Is that even a question?
Oh my god!
Perfect time, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a perfect time for that one.
Come on now. Hey, don't play with me, man. You know what it is, bro. At the end of the day, I still think that Shadeur can. Ultimately, I think the ceiling is high. That's why I think
you would still pass up on a bona fide starter day one in Graham for a guy that's gonna sit for a year and won't play.
If we get Shadeur, he's not sitting. If we get Shadeur, he's not sitting. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
He said he wants him to sit. Brady's already said he would sit.
You already know my take on this.
So you would pass up on Graham.
Because I feel the ceiling is high.
And this is why the whole reason I don't want a quarterback in the first round, because I want immediate impact value. I want a guy that's going to walk into that stadium day one and say, "Where's my locker? Where am I going? Let's go." I'm on.
This is my issue with that, Jeff. This is my only issue with that, and this is my issue with a lot of people when it comes to the quarterbacks. More times than not, you are not the only way you taking a quarterback that you're surefire that man is going to do something is if you were completely ass that year before and you were getting the first overall pick and you're sitting there and you're like, oh yeah, I completely know that this dude is going to hit. That's the only time. Other than that, bro, picking a quarterback first overall and everybody completely knows that, it's all a crapshoot at that point. We all fucking rolling the dice at this point, bro. Atlanta rolled the dice last year. Denver rolled the dice last year. And who else? Minnesota rolled the dice last year, and that motherfucker didn't even play a snap. So at the end of the day, why are we too good for that? Why can't we do that? It don't make no sense, bro. Like, we're the only team in the league where we're sitting, we can in and we can keep. Stop it. No, if you have a chance to get a quarterback, you know what that does for your team, right? It gives the team now we all walk into the games like, yeah, we can fuck around and win. It ain't no question, bro. Like, we can fuck around and win this game as long as weird shit don't happen. Like, we have a chance. That's what
in 2026. Yeah,
bro. I'm just saying. Regardless, if you have a quarterback, you have a chance in every game. We've seen it already. I get a D lineman. It's not going to completely change.
But hear me out. Here's the defense on not going with him or Ward. Is Pete Carroll's only got technically right now definite 3 years. Okay. Is he gonna give up 1 year already without that number 1 pick playing for him because it's a quarterback and it's the right thing to do by sitting him? Okay, or is he gonna go for an impact play that's gonna have an immediate impact and help them win games, especially on defense, that's going to help us in the division itself. There's no choice about it.
See,
because I've said this before, how we do next year
right,
all starts with what we do in the AFC West.
Now,
because if we
I'll
can't
say
dig
this,
out of our own basement, we're fucked anyway.
100%. Because first of all, to even get to where we, as far as playoffs, all that, you got to be able to win your division. So that's one. But I will say this, right? Let's not lose sight of what Pete Carroll's actual job is. Now, yes, he is supposed to win games. We understand that, right? But his actual job is to build culture. That's the actual job, bro. Because right now we don't have nothing to stand on. We can't fucking look. The only thing we got to stand on is fucking 40 years ago when we did some other shit, now Davis and all that. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
So as of right now, his main job is to get this to a point where it is a stable continuity thing. That's the main job right now, bro. And if that's way is to get a quarterback to continue that stability and continuity, that's what you have to do.
He needs to build a winning culture that the team expects to win every Sunday or Monday or whatever days they play, because they don't have that now. They go out there and play ball. They don't expect to win. Nobody expects the Raiders to win. He's got to build that back up. That's what I agree with Ron on that. Build that culture back up. The winning. He's
got to build that up, bro. And the way y'all know the way to do that. We all know. We just hate to admit it. Is to have a consistent quarterback. That's the way to do that. Number one. And if you don't have it's no coincidence that everybody that don't have no consistent quarterback don't have no consistent winning seasons. It's no coincidence, dog. Like, we have to do that. And if you have a chance, now some people I think, Shadeur's ceiling is, but it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? I still think he'd be the guy to come in here and be a quarterback we'd be happy with for 10 plus years. I mean, shit, we was fine with looking at mid when 4 was here. So why can't we take a chance to see if we can get something other than that? And if he's mid, then it is what it is, bro. We at least watched Derek Carr be that for 9 years. We can't do that shit again. Just stop it, bro. Stop.
Like I said, if Shadeur fall number 6, more likely the Reds will take him.
No, I think 100% that they're going to take him. I think the writing is already on the wall. And it's as much as I personally don't think – I'm not super high on Shadeur. I don't think we should get him.
Why the fuck are you yelling?
Oh, I'm super close to my mic. That's why.
Jesus Christ. Fucking screaming.
He won't get his point across, guys.
Yeah, for real. Y'all thought I was too quiet, so I was like, fuck.
Nah, get in here, man. Talk that quarterback talk.
He wants Jackson
quarterback talk.
You hear me now? You hear me now?
Quarterback talk.
No, but I think just the positional value at the quarterback position, no matter who it would be that falls at 6, if it's Shadeur or if it's Cam Ward, I think they're gonna take him no matter what. If they fall, and no matter if it's Mason Graham or Carter, even honestly, I think just the positional value alone at quarterback, everyone's gonna be pressuring whoever's making the decision to go ahead and get one of those guys. So, yeah.
And now, look, it's not like we're over here saying wild shit like Will Howard should be selected in the 6th overall pick.
Yeah.
We're not saying that. We say it's the first 2 dudes, if they're there and they drop at 6, 100%, because what's everybody's main issue? Oh, I don't know him. So I'll fall to 6. Now we don't want to take them? Come on, dog. Like, we can't have it one way or the other. If you don't want to trade up for them, that's fine. If the scenario comes where they fall to you, you do that shit. That's what you do. Because at the end of the day, some of us would trade up for them. So you try to take that. But if we were on some wild shit like, oh, yeah, Jackson Dart, 6 overall pick. Fucking Will Howard, 6 overall pick. Then at that Jalen Milroe, 6 overall pick. You can get on my ass. 100% you can get on my ass because that don't make no fucking sense. Now we taking the quarterback just to take quarterback.
Doesn't it seem like when they fall to you, though, they turn out to be better than if you reach for them?
100%. 100%. 100%.
Now I'm going to come in here. I'm not opposed to Shadeur Sanders. Trust me, I'm not. But I think we could do better.
But what's better, though? That'd be the question.
Just not in this
better.
draft.
It's just like Jeff was saying. We start building the trenches first. We get the Mason Graham there. You take him. You solidify the defensive line. Then you go back 2nd round if you want. Move it back up into the 1st round. Get a Jackson Dart. If not, go up into the back half of the 2nd round and get Will Howard. Or even if he falls to the early 3rd round, get Will Howard somewhere in there.
I see that. I wouldn't be see. This is my thing. What you just said too, where they fall to you is probably better too, because I don't think we got to trade up for Will. Maybe Jackson, we might have to, because Jackson's climbing, so we might have to do something with that. But then this is the thing: do you guys feel better? And I'm gonna ask LV this because he's on the Jackson Dart train too. Would you feel better if Shadeur fell to 6 and you can take that, or you had to trade up to get Jackson Dart?
Trade up to get Jackson Dart.
You rather trade up to get Jackson Dart?
Yeah, I would.
I'm not
because
taking that. I'm not taking that.
I think at 6, the players that are around the quarterback, like the Grahams and T-Max and whoever's there, Will Johnson, is better at their position than Shadeur is at quarterback. So you can get that player and then still have potentially 2B quarterback. Honestly, on my board, 2B right there with Shadeur. Trade up to go get him. And like Jeff was saying, they're both are going to have to wait another year until they actually play. So it's kind of like it's really up to what is your preference at that point, honestly.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so, yeah. But to me, it would be get the guy in the first that I believe a little bit more in rather than the quarterback position, and then try to go get your quarterback after that.
See, and that's the problem with this draft, bro. This draft, everybody, like, you have your own preference. Everybody has their own preference. Like, we probably sit here with somebody else, and somebody say, no, fuck that. I want Cam Ward. Trade up for Cam. You know what I mean? Like, this year.
I got one thing to say. I got one to say about that Sanders since the year. Okay, so they drafted him. Brady said he wants quarterback city year. Now with Pete Carroll, he makes players compete. Now if Sanders come in here and compete and beat the hell out of AOC, or Minshew's still there. Hopefully he's not. If he beats him out, who's going to start?
Oh, it's going to be whoever's deserving. Yeah,
it's going to be Sanders. It's going to be Sanders. That's what Pete Carroll. Like I mentioned before.
Yeah, that would be.
Pete Carroll had competition at USC. He had you probably, I don't know if you remember this or not, but he had one of the top 30, 20 quarterbacks come in USC. He knew he was going to start. He said, "Oh, I'm starting." But this other kid came from what's that high school that threw his quarterbacks?
Mater Dei.
Mater Dei, but none of the other one. The Mater Dei's right.
St. John Bosco.
Yeah. Well, one of those two schools, he came in, beat the other guy out because he was better. Pete Carroll saw the guy because he was like the highest.
Oh, you're talking about JT Daniels? JT Daniels came from Mater Dei. He had a transfer because Keaton Slovis was better. Yeah. Keaton Slovis came from like.
Yeah. See, I'm saying, so it's like no, this is Pete Carroll here, not that. It was Pete Carroll here.
Oh, Pete Carroll here. My fault.
Pete Carroll, not that wasn't them.
That was too early.
Pete Carroll does.
Too late.
He don't care. He don't care the number on your back or what your prospect ranking was or how much money you gonna get paid. If that guy over here on the bench can beat your ass out, guess what? You gonna be sitting in his spot. He's gonna be on the damn field. So might not happen if he comes in here and beats out the other quarterbacks we got on staff, which is the crap.
What Chris is saying is 100%, which why, like, a part of me kind of thinks another part of the plan is to get a late round quarterback and kind of do what he did with Seattle. Remember, who did they sign with Seattle, bro?
Matt Flynn.
And he was supposed to be the dude, and then all of a sudden it was fucking Russell Wilson. I think they might do that. I think he's comfortable with doing that. I think Pete is comfortable with doing that. But something tells me, bro, Brady and them is pushing like, nah, fuck that. We need a first round dude. Like, I want a guy that we 100% believe in. And what E.C. Everett is saying, we continuously say it, bro. Most of the quarterbacks that were in the playoffs were first round quarterbacks. Yeah. Most of them. You know, there was only like 2 that was late rounds, and that was Russell Wilson and fucking Jalen Hurts. So the numbers support that you should probably get a first round dude, but this year, like LV was saying, bro, it's your flavor, it's your preference at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is like one of the most. Go ahead.
I was saying, I just posted everybody that's in the chat here. That's
good looking.
On the piano.
Oh, bet.
Make sure you go in.
Now, I don't think this is the Kenny Pickett draft, though. I don't think it's that bad.
No.
I don't think it's that bad. I see motherfuckers continue to say, "Oh, this is bad." Like, I don't think it's that bad. I still think there are some guys in here. I'm gonna be honest, bro. That Louisville motherfucker, I've been starting to watch him. He's nice.
Charlie Show?
Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, if y'all ain't got a chance to watch that Louisville motherfucker, now I'm not sitting here saying first round, but second, third, I'd fuck around. Tyler Chuck or something like that. Yeah, he from Louisville, bro. Check him out. He's not bad. Something I fuck around with, bro.
I think the reason that the quarterback this class is obviously it's not as good as last year's was but that's obviously compared to what last year's was. This gets a little bit worse. And on top of this draft, just outside of the quarterback position is so fucking deep. Like it brings it down even that much more. So like Rundown was saying, like it's not the fucking Kenny Pickett draft, but it's like it's starting to look that way from the outside looking in for people that don't follow it like heavily like that because of the recency bias on top of everybody that's in this damn draft too.
LB speaking, it's because last year was so goddamn good, right? Like you got all them quarterbacks in there. It's bad. Now, I see people talking about wait till next year. I hate talking about that too because to even get one of them guys, let's just say for the simple fact that Arch Manning comes out, which I don't think he's coming out next year. I think he's going to come out in 27. But either way, say if Arch comes out next year, you know how garbage you got to be to get this man? You know how trash, like lower than whale shit trash. Like that's the only way, bro. You're not getting, or you got to trade your goddamn soul away. There's no way you're getting that man if you're sitting at the 6th pick right now. You might as well chalk that shit in. That's happening. So after that, who else? Who like what other quarterback? I like Nico. Nico's nice. I fuck with Nico.
Drew Waller.
See, Drew, I'm not sold, bro. I'm not sold. He's just big. You feel what I'm saying? Like I like him, but he had 150 something yards against Boise State, and I'm like, like he makes some throws. I just gotta see more from Drew. But I like his size. But who else? Like people are trying to sell me on fucking Cade Klubnik and shit, and I'm like, bro, come on, dog. Like I done seen Cade Klubnik multiple times. No. Miller Moss and shit. No. No. Come on, bro. Who else?
Is that the guy right there, Tyler Slunt?
Tyler Show. Yeah,
Tyler
bro.
Show, yeah, right there.
Oh, Tyler Show.
Hey, he's nice, bro. He just the only thing is he's had season-ending injuries and shit. Garrett is nice. I fuck with Garrett. Yeah. I fuck with Garrett. He's got to cut out some of that dumbass shit that he be doing sometimes. Though. He be doing like double coverage and shit. Like, come on, bro.
That's why they lost to USC.
Yeah. I mean, like, and he can't run. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, if you can't run, you can't be throwing in double coverage and shit like this. But he's nice. He's nice. Other than that.
Oh, but Rundown. I mean, is this the same guy who transferred to Texas Tech to Louisville Cardinals?
Yes, it is. It is, Rafa. It is. Yeah. And the only reason he transferred is because he had injuries. That's it.
I mean, basically, that guy, he's 100% healthy. I mean, sadly, he's way higher than Plummer. I mean, watching all this film, after he was given they transferred to Texas Tech to Louisville Cardinals. I mean, he's very capable to make him throw that Jack could never make. I mean, they still hold it one of the youngest quarterbacks ready. And if they wanted to take very bold, I don't know, Tyler Shaw, because the biggest thing that it really best increase the odds coming out there, because I know that it's not gonna be really frustrated. But actually he has the great decision to have a good quarterback, because those coaches has been Mario Cristobal and Joe McGuire, because they have the track record of development of the quarterback. And the biggest hurdle for that
guy. Oregon. He also was in Oregon.
He was at Oregon. He got but the thing that what kind of, I don't know if it should deter us or not, but he was there when Justin Herbert was there. So I don't know. Y'all can take that information as you will, but that's a long ass time to be in college though. And Justin Herbert been in the league for a minute. He's been in the league for a minute. So that's that. But I don't know if y'all follow him on X, if y'all got X or whatever the case, but Todd McShay, I'll be watching him a lot. He's fired with his draft breakdowns, but he posted something the other day which made me raise my eyebrows. I wish Leo was in here. Your boy made a throw against Notre Dame where I was like, holy shit. It was a throw, bro. Like where he's getting hit damn near Jared Stidham style, where we saw that last time, and threw a strike in the end zone, bro. Like that shit was nasty. I gotta try to find it because I need to see.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Tyler. I mean, the biggest holder for that guy is Trey Kings. His health and turnovers. I mean, they keep in the college football. I mean, he has Taula Tagovailoa syndrome with his time in the turnovers, but he's not a bad quarterback, especially if they have a good offensive line, because they have an ideal frame. It is pretty damn fast. I mean, pretty accurate overall, because he was super injury prone, because he also seems to struggle to put him in a goal. Especially
did you see the play? I'm telling you, dog. Hey, hold on. I'm about to show it right here. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna show it right here. I'm telling y'all right now, this motherfucking play made me raise my eyebrows. Hold up.
Wow.
Y'all can see it? Let me see. Let me see if y'all can see it. Add to the stage, man. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Check me out.
There it is. There
All
it
right,
is.
look at him. Look at him. Watch this shit. Hey, bro. That's a fucking throw, bro.
What the
That's a
fuck?
throw. And he hit
That's a
that shit
fucking
sidearm.
dot.
And he hit that shit
that was
sidearm,
nice.
bro. Like that shit right there, bro. That's the throw that made me be like, okay, I gotta go watch this motherfucker a little bit more. I gotta see what's going on. So 25 is not like in quarterback range. I mean, do y'all think that's bad? I don't think that's too bad in quarterback world.
The older quarterbacks, especially recently, have been better in the league than the younger ones have. So
Yeah,
I mean, maybe
they got more experience and they see more things. So I think that helps them out in the NFL because you come out of your second year, third year, you have more experience. You got to come out his fifth year. So yeah, I read quarterback is fine because quarterbacks
They're going to
now
be more defined in their work
Gabriel-
ethic.
quarterbacks
too.
now
Yeah.
Gabriel, yeah.
the quarterbacks now what, 40 years old still throwing a ball. Come on, now.
No, real talk. So yeah, you can be straight. You can be right. Yeah. Stafford 37 or some shit like that. Our Aaron Rodgers about to be 41. So it's like, yeah, bro. I mean, if you were to get that Tyler Shum, you just say Stafford numbers, bro. That's 12 years. That's a good enough career for me. I'm straight.
Wow.
You
Yeah.
get 12 years out of a quarterback. I'm good with that.
Some players only last 1 year.
I'm very good.
Real talk. Real talk. So shit, we could get some for 12 years and be all right. But my issue is his injury shit. Like that is what kind of scares me. That's what scared me about Penix last year. It'd just be a little injury thing about me.
What type of injuries
But
is he
he's
getting?
injury prone. I mean,
I think he
broke.
broke-
He broke more.
He broke he broke a clavicle twice, and I think it's the same clavicle. He might have broke that shit twice.
Oh, that's it. I wouldn't hang up on that.
Well, see,
Yeah.
This we do run down. We draft the quarterback in later rounds, like second, third round. Draft the quarterback. Fire the strength and conditioning coaches and get some new ones in and fix the guy up. That'll work. That's the plan. That's the plan.
That boy Deuce, I think it's still that. I think it's still Deuce. I think it might be. Yeah.
Deuce still there.
He's still
Hey, look, shout out to my guy Real Talk, man. I know Jeff out here, so I'm gonna control the chat real quick. My guy Real Talk said a lot of quarterbacks are overvalued every year. AR-15.
Hey, what's up?
That was bad. But
What's up, Real
if you like
Talk?
Shadeur, take Will Howard later. Build the roster in the first 3 rounds. I don't see Shadeur being any better than Will Howard. That was a blasphemous statement, 805. Blasphemous statement. Blasphemous statement. But I agree with you to the point that every year quarterbacks are overvalued. I've had some people say like if I liked AR, why wouldn't I like Jalen Milroe? But then I don't know, bro. I've seen Jalen Milroe for years, bro. Like years. At least AR, you had like 18 games in the league or in college, so you can be like, oh yeah, maybe he's just some more we have to unlock. But again, that's why I like to stay away from the fucking quarterbacks, bro. Oh, maybe we just gotta unlock this shit. Like, no, bro, no. Why didn't he should be able to come in already and have some type of bearing to stand on. We literally gotta help Milroe pass the ball efficiently. Like, we literally have to help this man pass the ball efficiently. I don't know how many years that might take. That might take more than one. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how many years Jordan Love sat. Everybody talking about, oh, it's only going to take 1 year. Nah, bro, Jordan Love sat like damn near a whole college term for that motherfucker getting up on the field. So
it paid off for him too. Look at him.
Yeah. Sometimes a year ain't gonna just do it. So we got to think about that too when we talk about these quarterbacks, bro. It might take 2, 3 sometimes.
Yeah, took him 3 years.
Have you guys seen any film on Kyle McCord out of Syracuse?
I have.
Yeah.
I have.
He's good.
He's not.
Yeah.
Well, definitely.
I'm mad he didn't do better at the Shrine Bowl, bro. I'm mad.
Yeah.
Do better.
Yeah,
He would have helped the draft stock hella if he would have did that.
Yeah.
Oh, where are y'all at on Gabriel, bro? Y'all done? I feel like nobody talks about that no more.
No, I think that I understand that Dylan Gabriel, he might be like the shortest thing, but he might like one of those late round picks. Because like I said it before, I mean, the hype between Shadeur Sanders or Cam Ward, because no one can talk about Dylan Gabriel. Because I understand that I was watched the film, and it seems that those players, not only they became candidates, but it's supposed to be not even go to like the second place. But between for that, I mean, why does he rank it in the mound? Because he maybe had the good stats, seems like a natural leader, but obviously, I mean, it's not often discussed like a legitimate NFL quarterback because he's already 24 and he lacks like everything. But there's one aspect that I think about understated the draft community, how impressive the intangibles are. I mean, literally is excellent processor of the defense. It was anticipation over the middle. Excellent at keeping the ball, but it seems that he's very closer to 5'10", which is really worse about it.
Yeah, short as hell. What is Russell Wilson?
He's 5'10".
I do like Dylan Gabriel's fight and his hunger and his desire. Like when they were playing Ohio State, they were getting their ass kicked. He fought his ass off to get him back in the game, and he did that all year, really.
He definitely did. He definitely did.
He's kind of like fighting, and his short to mid range game is fantastic.
Yeah, you can't knock his heart and his
Nah.
He's got desire.
I just feel like at the NFL level, he'll probably get like hella balls batted down. You know.
Yeah. But you know what? We always say some of these guys, they come out. You know, they got this is bad, that's bad. You know, look at Patrick Mahomes' scouting report when he came out.
Oh, it was full of red flags and shit. It was full of.
You know what I mean? So the height thing where it comes into play is that over the middle between the tackles throw. 100%. Is he going to be able to get it over a 6'6" defensive lineman, arch it enough to get it over a linebacker and into the hands of a wide receiver or to Brock Bowers? But at the same time, you know, when he flanks out, he rolls out to an open side of the field and throws. He sees the field really nice. But it's also nice to have a Tez Johnson too running down the field.
100%. But we do got a Trey Tucker, so he kind of got, you know, maybe a little similarity. For transparency, I just wanted to see kind of contrast and compare. Russell Wilson is 5'11", 206. And so that's kind of where, you know, you would look at like compare Dylan Gabriel's game. And Gabriel is listed. He's listed at where the fuck is he at, bro? Let me see.
5'10", 190.
It's damn near the same. He's damn near only like 10 pounds off. But then when you get to the league, of course, we all know you can go ahead and gain that and get a little bit stronger.
You get your man body. You gain a man body.
Exactly.
Max Crosby weighed 215 pounds.
There you go. So now they're saying this man's 6 feet, right? They're saying he's 6 feet, 200, which that's college bump up a little bit. So he's probably 5'11", 190.
Yeah, when we got Pete Carroll hired, I started looking a lot more into Dylan Gabriel because I felt like he fit that Russell Wilson kind of mold.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of figured, so I watched some tape, and I was like, I don't think he can do the over-the-middle passes at all, honestly.
In the NFL?
Yeah, to be honest. Like when he rolls out, and Russell Wilson was really good at this, getting outside of the pocket and throwing deep. He doesn't have that Russell Wilson arm either.
Yeah,
so
I agree with that.
It's hard. It's going to be hard for him to be successful. He doesn't have that arm because that's what Russell Wilson was
That's
good
the one
at.
thing that helps Russell, even though being short, he got that rocket-ass arm. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, guys. He did throw 70 miles an hour at the Senior Bowl.
He did.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
He did good.
I watched this.
I wasn't mad.
I watched the practices. When I was watching the practices, Dylan Gabriel looked sharp.
He did. He did. And the one thing I always look of with quarterbacks, right? This is like for my evaluation really important, especially if they've been in the college a long ass time. What is their progression, right? So remember, he's been to 3 schools. He was at UCF, then Oklahoma. At UCF in 2022, he had 3,100 yards and 25 touchdowns. When he went to Oklahoma, he bumped that up to 3,600 yards, 30 touchdowns. And then when he went to Oregon, he bumped that up again to 3,800 yards with another 30 touchdowns. So every year he moves, he gets better. And that's what I saw with Jaden Daniels. When Jaden Daniels kept moving around and shit, I'm not saying he's Jaden Daniels, but just when you're comparing and contrasting, right? You look at Caleb Williams, you look at Jaden. They moved schools a lot, and they got better with every school they went to.
Yep.
So, that's something you got to look at, bro. I like seeing that. I like seeing that. Who in the NFL draft is the most talented? Abdul Carter, 100%.
That's what I was going to say.
I'm going to throw another. I'm going to throw another name. I'm gonna throw another name out there. That's a dog that's gonna be in this draft from the same school, Tyler Warren. I hope that he don't end up in the West.
Tyler Warren is nasty. Yeah.
Let's pray that the Chargers don't get smart and get that motherfucker. Let's pray.
Yeah, dude.
If that's that scares the hell out of me. If the Chargers move up and get him, because he's gonna be a top 10 pick.
Because I heard they was debating between Brock or who they got last year with. What was his name? Alt. They was debating between Alt and Bowers. They was like, all right, or Neighbors too. They wanted Neighbors too. So they was debating between all three, but they chose Alt. This year, they're not gonna choose that safe shit. They're gonna go with probably gonna go with Warren.
No. But I don't think Warren's gonna fall to him that late in the draft. I think he's gonna be up. He's gonna be up top 10. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Jets take him at 7.
That's where he's been projected a couple times.
Really? Is Bosa a free agent too?
Nick? Oh, I don't want Nick. Oh, you mean Joey or which one? Oh, Joey. Nah,
Joey.
No, they're gonna cut him.
I saw something today where they were talking about they could lose both Mac and Bosa.
Because they're gonna cut his
ass. Yeah, they restructured their deals last year to fit them under the cap last year, and they can't do it again this year.
Yeah,
they're gonna cut.
I saw that too, Jeff.
So
his cap hit is like super fucking high.
Gone, so they're probably gonna cut Bosa, you're saying, or no?
Yeah, they're gonna cut Bosa. They're gonna cut Bosa
because he stayed hurt. He wasn't ever on the field.
They got to start over, bro. They got to start over on that defense. The only person I would keep if I was them was Derwin James, damn near. I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah,
Derwin is a dog.
Yeah.
That's one motherfucker I do like off of their defense.
Who's their corner? They got a cornerback too, Samuel.
Asante Samuel Jr. He's a free agent too.
Yeah.
Is he a free agent?
What's up, Jason? How you doing, brother?
The 805. Stop it, bro. The accuracy from Shadeur is not better than Will Howard. You gonna make me pull my what
I want him
hair
to
I
come
have
in the
left.
channel with us. I want him in here so you two can go at it.
Bro, this man is gonna make me fucking waves out hearing that, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
I like Will Howard too, but he throws a lot of picks, man.
Thank you. And he's not.
He did at the beginning of the year.
He's not more accurate. Now he's got a strong arm, 100%. He got a strong arm, 100%. I can't even fucking debate that. That man's got a way stronger, but more accurate. I don't know about that. Uh-oh, hold on.
Baby Ronda.
Baby Ronda's crying.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I just heard so.
That's the daddy hours.
Smoke detector. I haven't heard it beeping yet.
I'm dead.
Well, that kind of he leaves the party and the party goes dead.
Hey, make sure I posted everybody's links to their channels that's on camera here. So you got Raiders Faux Chris. You got Rundown in there. You got Chris 4 Raiders. You got LB Raider 10.
We're gonna change Chris 4 Raiders. We gotta change it.
Why?
Raider Godfather. Raider Godfather, baby.
Look,
Raider Godfather.
I don't want anybody. Wait, Jason. I don't want anybody putting a hit on me because I said Godfather. So no.
Oh my God!
I don't want to banging on my door. I heard you the Raider Godfather.
I'm only 280 miles away, and I'm strapped. I got your back.
Yo, fellas, sorry to interrupt, but I had to go right now because I know that I'm tired. But I just wanted to tell you that was a great show, and well, I know that I had to study all those draft prospects. So, so everybody else, Raider Full Chris, I see you there. I just subscribed to your channel. Love, salute to Rundown, Chris for Raiders. Salute to you, LB Raider, Jason, Jeff. Well, LB, I gotta tell you because I know that I'm a cool fan of college football, but I mean that you're a fan of University of South California, which is very interesting because I'm a fan of Louisiana State University, LCU. So
okay.
Yeah,
but don't worry about it.
Actually, that USC, that's University of South Carolina. That's who he's a fan of.
Hell no, the real USC.
USC, the original USC.
The original one.
The University of South Central. Really
there you go.
Yeah. Also, salute to everybody else. Ralph in the building. And I just wanted to tell you, there's like a few things to close it up. But the Chiefs, Raider Nation for life, and let's go Los Angeles.
Yes, sir.
Salute, baby. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
All right, Rob.
Later. So,
It's
easy
only-
ever
it's
says
only-
you guys
it's only
can
one
go and
US
watch
team.
Antoine Powell Ryland edge out of
Who's your
Virginia
guys'
Tech.
baseball teams?
Dodgers.
I'm an A's fan.
A's.
Come
What
on
about you,
now.
Jeff?
Yeah,
You watch baseball?
Jeff fucking
I'll-
hates baseball.
I don't watch it. I've been to Fenway, so
I
if
don't watch
anything, I'd
baseball.
be a Red
I only watch
Sox fan,
baseball
mainly
in the
because my grandfather was a Red Sox fan.
I want this on postseason, man. I can't sit there and watch a baseball game on TV. I swear I'll fall asleep.
Yeah, I can't do that either.
I usually don't watch until the playoffs.
Yeah, that's when it
Same
gets
thing
good.
too.
I'll go to a baseball game just to eat the food and drink the beer. I don't even watch the game.
I fucking love
yeah.
Pain. I love Pain. The
Yeah.
Raiders, the
Well-
fucking Angels.
Dog,
The
I was about
cool
to
thing-
say.
Hey, thank
I
you.
grew
for
up here in
telling me,
Thing
bro.
about
Thank you.
the cool
for
thing
bringing
about
them to
living
a
where
real
I
team.
am.
No,
Yeah, growing up here in Modesto, we had the Modesto A's for a long time. I got a chance to see, Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire,
Oh, that's fire.
and Walt Weiss, and Ricky Henderson played a couple games here. And, it's like 2 minutes from my house where that ballpark is. So,
Well, that's like when I grew up. The next town over from where I grew up was Pawtucket, and that's where the Red Sox affiliate played. Is the
Yeah.
Pawtucket Red Sox. So I saw the likes of Roger Clemens. I saw Wade Boggs when he was a rookie. Just all these guys that came through. Nomar Garciaparra, Damon,
Whittier guy.
Veritek, all those guys that turned out to be superstars.
But now, Jason,
Yeah,
you got to root
Ortiz.
for Vegas twice now. You got the Vegas A's and the Vegas Raiders.
Yeah.
So
Oh, there you go.
yeah. My love for baseball has kind of dwindled in the last couple of years.
I can't get into that, bro. I be trying, but I like it's only better in person. Like when you go in person, it's cool. Like
Oh,
I
God,
can
yeah.
go in person.
Yeah.
But watching
You know
on
what is
TV,
I go to like 30 games a year because they're $5 because the Angels suck. Bro.
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Be an Angel fan, bro. You go to like 60
There you
fucking
go.
games a year and shit.
Show
Calm down.
up there with a roll of nickels. Hey, here's my $5.
Yes, bro.
Hey, I got a team for you guys. I don't know if you ever saw the Savannah Bananas in Georgia there.
Oh yeah,
Have you
I've
seen those guys?
Yeah,
Not
They're like the
live,
Harlem
but I've seen them on
Globetrotters of
video.
baseball. Man,
Yeah,
those
they're
guys,
nice.
They're
they're
cool,
fun to watch. They're super talented. They make all these trick plays, and they're all
They're like the
Preset.
Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
yeah.
Exactly.
yeah.
Like
Okay.
that, the pitcher will pitch from he's on stilts.
Oh,
Oh,
pitching.
yeah.
Yeah, and then they have their they'll go up in the stands and bring fans out on it's pretty cool. They're
it's
real.
really
They got
entertaining.
real popular.
They dance and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty entertaining.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
It's about that
packing
time for me,
stadiums.
man, to get ball. It's that time of the year. I really only get into basketball when playoffs come, though. For real. That's the only
You know
time
what?
I really get into that, bro.
Yeah, I used to basketball was my favorite sport growing up, and that last couple of years, the way
you
they
soft
do
as hell,
shit
man.
now.
I'll
You got
watch
these
it when they're in the
guys-
playoffs, like the Celtics.
They got these guys all wanting to go play on one team and all that shit. There's no loyalty, and it just
Oh, Jeff, don't say that, man. You just said the nasty C word in here, man. We
What
got
did
some
you say?
guys from California in here. You can't say that C word when it comes to basketball. And we talking
Go
about the
Celtics.
Celtics.
What the fuck?
Can't say that C word around here, bro.
Hell
here we
know what it
go.
is. They know what it is around here. You from Southern California, we don't wear no green around here. It's all purple and gold.
Fuck no. Hell yeah.
Nah, but
I'm a kid. I'll actually say it. I'm a Sacramento Kings fan.
you know what? We don't have no beef with no Kings fans. It is
Not no
what it
more.
is.
Yeah.
You know, y'all do what
Not
y'all
no
think,
more.
bro.
We used to, but not anymore.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
they do tonight.
But now,
Why the hell y'all get rid of De'Aaron Fox? That's the podcast whole other day, bro. That's a whole
for
nother
real.
day.
That was a stupid move. Stupid move.
It's a whole nother day because I saw that move. I was like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? But hey, I know Jeff. I had something I did want to bring up with you, but I forgot, bro. I forgot. Baby Rundown made me forget, but I'm gonna get on you about something. I heard you say something, and I must get on you about it, but I forgot what it was. I gotta remember.
Was it good or bad?
It was good. It was actually good.
Was
this
it
time.
about Shadeur?
Every time we talk about Shadeur, I can't take this man seriously, bro. Him 805, they be hating, bro. That's why I gotta get Leo. That's why I'm glad you in here,
Leo,
Chris.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how people gonna come back me up, man?
We draft Shadeur rundown. We're gonna have to send a rocket up into space to get your ass to come back down to
For
Earth.
real.
Yo, I'll
Y'all
buy
ain't
his
got-
jersey ASAP. I'll buy his jersey so
Motherfuckers,
quick.
they gonna hate. I might lose some subscribers, bro. The way I'm gonna talk shit about
Yeah,
that.
but
Now, look.
what number is he gonna wear with the Raiders though?
Oh, Daniel Carlson got to give it the fuck up. Give it up. Give it up. Especially after that season you just had. Oh no, Carlson, give that number up. Go ahead, wear 4. You can have
That game in Kansas City, bro.
Yeah, bro. You feel me? Carlson can wear number 4. After the season he just had, he don't get no reserves to no number. After that shit.
So I could break out my number 2 Russell jersey and just change the name on the back.
Scrape that shit off the
There you
side. You
go.
know what I mean? Scrape that shit off the side.
Just
We
take
ain't
the
gotta waste no
nameplate
money
off.
around
There you
here.
go.
Yeah, we ain't gotta waste
No,
no
So
money.
I saw a different one back on.
quarterback should wear number 2 for the Raiders.
I seen a couple people do that with
I ain't got no
O'Connell
Russell
when he
jersey.
Put the 4 on.
At this
All right,
point, it's starting
Brendan,
to be
I
like
gotta
the number
ask you
4 is the cursed number. You can't wear that shit no more
4
when you come
and
here.
2.
Yeah,
4 and 2,
well,
both.
Yeah.
who's had
Right.
2 after Jamarcus? Is nobody had except Daniel?
Terrell
But that's
Pryor.
Aaron
oh,
Brooks.
Pryor. Yeah, Pryor had it. Brooks had
Terrell
it.
Pryor.
Shadeur Pryor.
No, Aaron Brooks had it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, Aaron Brooks was cool. He was not. He wasn't bad. Terrell, I thought. You know what I thought, bro? Terrell was before his time, bro.
Oh,
Terrell
dude,
was before his
big
time.
time.
If he would have came out this year, probably
Yeah.
motherfuckers would have been ready to work with him. Ready to
Oh,
work.
yeah.
He'd be a top pick. He'll be a top quarterback. This year.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he
was way
played-
on.
It was all about the pocket quarterback.
He would have been a top pick if he wouldn't have got busted getting tattoos.
That's so dumb. When you look back at it, the man couldn't even get a goddamn tattoo, but his school is making millions off the name.
Yeah.
Bro,
that's
like what
crazy.
type of shit is that?
That was stupid.
This shit's sick, bro.
Hey, rundown. Maybe you might know this. Did USC give what's his name his Heisman Trophy back after all this NIL stuff came back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
has
yeah.
to-
That's what I thought. That was the
Yeah.
right thing to do. That was the right
It
thing
is.
to do.
It is. 'Cause I think
Bro,
we all
we
would have probably rioted. College football
Don't-
fans just rioted.
You know
Oh,
Reggie
yeah.
Bush, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Reggie
that's-
needed that
Yeah.
Heisman
He
back.
got it back. They gave it
Need
to him.
that Heisman back. That's one of the greatest Heisman seasons ever, bro. You can't fuck around.
Wasn't his fault. His mom was getting paid under the table.
But I'm saying, shit, the family got to eat. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick, because I might have to take a break in a little bit, might have to check on Baby Rundown, but I'm a bro that I think speak to y'all about, and that is our free agents, right? I have a thought about our safety position that I think I'm ready to share. I think we might have to make a choice, bro, between Trayvon Merrick and Isaiah Palomao. I think you gotta choose one, and I don't think you can bring both of them back.
No, you
I don't
And the
can't.
reason
think
I say
Palomau's
that-
gonna be that expensive.
And it's not because of the money. It's because of the play style. It's play style. If you really think about it, bro, because this is my point. Palomao is not no center fielder. He's not. I mean, let's just keep it a beam, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? He's probably better closer to the line of scrimmage, closer doing these things. What did we just find out about Eric? He's not no center fielder either. He's got to be closer to the line of scrimmage. There is a guy out there named Javon Holland who is a center fielder, where we can fuck around and get that. And if you get one,
Javon's
you
gonna
know what I'm
want
saying?
big money, bro. He's gonna want big money.
I'm cool with that as long as we're not paying $40 million. As long as we're not paying Stan Bruno $40 million, we can fuck around and give some money to somebody like that, who I actually
Why
think can
not?
come in here and do some things. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we can be all right. You know, I think Holland, and I know Holland's from Oakland. I think he is from Oakland. So he might,
Yeah.
he low-key likes the Raiders already. So for me, I would either, if we can take Merrick and Holland, cool. I like
That'd be
Palomao.
fire.
Palomao, cool. You know, cool. But I
We can
think
still get Palomao cheap though. We could get all three of them. Palomao is gonna be cheap.
Morgan takes a big
Palomao is
payday
gonna be.
from us, bro.
You think so?
Palomao is gonna be $3-4 million
Oh,
at
for
best.
sure. But the reason I say
look at
choose,
Jason. Yeah, look at Jason. The safety room is very big or full already. It has a little more players than they need. Now, but he still got your boy Trey and thing. You guess Chris Smith still there. So we have a very big safety room. So sign
Palomalo-
those is even bigger.
Palomalo,
Yeah,
you can cut Trey Harris. You can or that kid we
Taylor,
drafted in the
yeah.
7th
Trey
round.
Taylor.
Yeah,
Trey
I would-
Taylor?
you can cut him. Put him back on the practice squad for another year. It don't matter. I don't care. Palomalo earned the right to be on the field next year.
But you got to
Hey,
look
when
at
we
Pete
did
Carroll's
the free
defense.
agent
Pete
thing last
Carroll
night,
likes
mate,
those safeties that hit people.
That's
He always
Palomalo, bro.
had those. He always had those.
Palomalo.
That's Palomalo.
Palomalo was chopping knees all. You go back to week 6 on. He was chopping knees
Yeah,
like there was no tomorrow.
Yeah. What's up, Jeff?
I'm sorry, Jeff.
I was just asking Nate, how much did you get Palomalo for last night when we did that free agent stuff?
It was cheap. I do remember. It was somewhere between like, I want to say like 5 and 8, somewhere around there.
You do that. You do
That
that.
seems a little high too.
I think it was on the lower end, but honestly I don't really remember.
Yeah.
See,
we didn't take
because
the
for me, like exactly what Jason is saying is why I think you have to choose one, and it's because Palomalo has the right to say I want to see more of what he can do. You feel what I'm saying? As a starting role. And I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This is just me. Difference. He gets his hands on the ball more than Merrick does. Palomalo ends up getting his hands a little bit more, and he's around the ball more. And for me, when you're a DB or safety, that's important. When you can be around, just be around the ball. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gets strip sacks.
Mm-hmm.
He gets interceptions. He knocks balls down like way more than I see Merrick do that. Yeah. So for me, I probably would rock him out. I would rock him out and let him develop. Oh yeah, and then you can let him develop. He'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
You can bring in the Javon Holland not to
Holland.
worry about that money.
Yeah.
You feel? And
But
now
rundown, I'm gonna throw
You
this.
might have swayed me, bro.
Rundown.
You might have swayed me.
Rundown.
Talk to me.
Rundown.
Talk to me.
We're gonna have to be aggressive with Merrick because if we don't re-sign him, Denver is licking their chops right now to pick him up.
But if
And
I
I don't want that.
got Trayvon Merrick covering Brock Bowers, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, bro. I'm okay. I'm not really mad about that.
Patrick Surtain's gonna be guarding Brock Bowers.
Yeah, that's what he did in that game against us, and he shut
That's
him
true.
down. I mean,
True. But
they've already.
I'm
Yeah, I
not really
hate Denver,
confident in
but-
fucking Trayvon's skills, his coverage. To be
Even
honest with you.
if we went and got T. Higgins, Patrick Surtain would be on Brock Bowers.
Oh, T. Higgins is fucking eating then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what they said, there we
Yeah.
go. There we go. T. Higgins about to have 150 yards in that game. we get Chris Godwin. Chris Godwin about to fuck around for 150 yards. Don't let us get no DK Metcalf either, because I want that too. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck around
Boy,
with that.
I like that one, dude. I
fuck
do.
around with
I
that.
really like. I like
I
that.
would mess with that, bro. If we can get DK, because he's perfect. He's the perfect mix of what we need. We need a big speed dude, bro. He's that guy.
This might sound like cheap, but if we on draft day or going leading up to the draft, we could probably get DK for about a 3rd or 4th round pick.
Yeah, you got them right. We got two
About
third round picks. If we can get one of those 3rd round picks and keep one, we got 3. Oh shit! If we can keep just at 1, that's all I want, bro.
I think we get a comp pick in the 3rd round, don't we, for Josh Jacobs?
I think we do.
I think it's in the 6th.
Either way,
Huh?
I like
The comp
DK,
is in the 6th.
that shit right there.
Have they haven't even doled out the comp picks yet, have they?
Nah, not yet.
I think it was projected to be a 6th though.
Really?
somebody
Yeah.
said something earlier.
I heard
If
it was
Champ
06.
Kelly gets hired somewhere, we get something for him.
Oh yeah. Champ Kelly goes to the Jaguars. We do get a comp
but
pick. back. We do get something back.
Yeah, but he didn't
It
get
ain't gonna be
hired
big.
there.
Nah,
Well,
he ain't get hired yet. It ain't gonna be nothing big. It wouldn't be nothing big. Palomalo's a restricted free agent. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's not bad. He's
Yeah.
not unrestricted. Like Trayvon's
Yeah.
unrestricted, so he can go wherever the fuck he wants. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not gonna
somebody
lose
plays him, bro.
I see him not being
Me too.
with us next year.
Me too.
I think
Somebody's
he's
gonna pay
get-
him
He's going to
50
get
grand.
offered enough money where he's going to say, you know what, it's been fun, guys, but I'm out.
Yeah.
Who's that?
But again, bro, I've been saying this the whole offseason. There are some players, it might hurt a little bit, but we're gonna have to be okay with letting these people go. We have not won no playoff games or games. So at the end of the day, yeah, it hurts a little bit, but we ain't won shit. So what am I crying for? You know what I'm saying?
Like I
What
said,
the
that's
fuck
why
am I mad for?
you can't get attached to some of these players because they're not going to be here forever. I mean,
Now, if we were winning playoff games and doing all that extra shit, okay, there it is different. Now we got some attachments. You feel what I'm saying? We got to go ahead and keep them. But as of right now, we ain't got none of that. I want who we can go into the future with and then start winning some more games. That's right there. They ain't showed me shit.
Oh man.
Rundown. I gotta ask you this. Did you see the video that came out of Shadeur being interviewed by ESPN?
I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, fuck. Hey,
Jeff.
What's he doing? No, I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw it. I don't think I saw it. What was he doing? What do you do?
I'm gonna play it for you. Hold on.
All right, play it. Play it. Let me see.
I'm gonna bring it in.
You'll get my unfiltered reaction right now about what it looks like. Because there are some things that Shadeur does that I do not like.
We were fighting about this in our chat on the Raider Connection chat. We were fighting about it.
Oh shit! All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let me hear. Let me see. There are some things he does do that I don't be fucking with. I will say. Let's see.
Just model yourself after a couple of guys. Who are the guys if you could just model yourself after a couple of guys, who are the guys you watch the tape and you say, I want to be able to do that at the NFL level?
I watch my own tape and feel like, okay, what can I improve? That's where I see. I'm able to see, okay, the flaws in my game and what I got to get better at and what will make me a very flawless quarterback and will help me exceed at the next level. So I can't look up to nobody because those are the people I'm playing against. I can't idolize somebody I'm about to play against. Like, that's not a thing I would do.
I like that outlook. I've never heard that before.
Yeah,
that's a good way.
I mean, my dad, the best player to ever play the game. Like, you think I got other people I look up to like that? Nah, he done did it. So if it's anybody outside of him, then that's a little bit disrespectful.
If you could just model yourself after a couple of guys, who are the guys you watch the?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with what he said? There are gonna be some people that get mad about that. I like that sometimes because this is the thing. With his personality, I like his personality. Like, I like the way he goes about shit sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I watch some behind the scenes shit with him in Colorado when he's in the games and the way he interacts with his teammates and shit. That's how he is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he's ultra confident in himself, which when you play that position, I mean, shit, I don't want you sitting there and tiptoeing about some shit. You got to be confident. And I do like that because we get into this point in sports, and I'm sure my OGs, Chris, Jeb, y'all can appreciate this, man. We get to that point in sports where shit's getting soft. I don't need to be your fucking friend. I don't, bro. If we play on two different fucking teams, fuck you and him. That's just basically where I'm at, bro. Like, that's it. Hey, Lamar Jackson said it. So that's
I just said Super Bowl watch party. You said, I ain't shaking your fucking hand before we start playing. Hell no. Get out of here.
Bro, fuck all that, bro. Like, it is what it is, bro. Like, I don't like you. You don't like me. That's okay. Fuck y'all too, and then we'll go about it in that way. So it's like, for me, I low-key like my quarterback saying, I'm better than you, motherfucker. Come on, let's do it. Let's play and let's see who's better, but I think I'm better than you. So for me, I like my quarterback saying that.
So the argument in our chat was, I said that there's no way.
Hold on. Before you get into it, I saw it. Actually, Silver Smoke sent it to me in a text, so I took it and I threw it into our group chat. I didn't say anything. I just put it in there.
Uh-huh.
And then right away, Jay went at me, just kind of fired up. I'm like, I didn't even say anything. I just put it in there. Didn't even respond. I just put it there. And then he starts coming at me. Leo starts coming at me. Then I went to the StreamYard to set up the show for tonight.
Uh-huh.
And I come back and I'm like, holy fuck! I got like 20 missed messages on Instagram. I start reading through, and now I see Nate's in the middle of it. Go ahead. I'll let you go from there. I'm like,
talk to me, man. What's the argument, bro?
No, it wasn't even an argument, to be honest. They were just coming at me. I was just like, there's no way that he didn't look up to somebody as a quarterback and be like, hey, I like the way this guy plays or whatever. And they were coming at me and they were like, no, he's super confident in what he does. And I was like, I get that. I was like, I get that. But I was just trying to point out, like, there's no way that he's going to say, like, oh, I only watch myself. Like, that to me is kind of dumb. Like, if you only watch yourself, then how do you know what success is? And then they were just coming at me, and I was like, bro, I was like not trying to argue about it, but it was funny, honestly.
And then he started busting my balls because he came in here, threw a hand grenade into the room, and then didn't even back up his boy Nate. I'm like, I threw a flashbang in there.
This ain't my guy. This ain't my guy, Shadeur, so I can say this. You know me, if y'all on stream with me and I see some dumb shit in the comments, I gotta go ahead and say that. First of all, why the fuck you worried about what we doing? Why are you on here watching us instead of going with your family, motherfucker? So why?
Besides, it's midnight here with me, so everybody in my house.
Bro, don't talk about us. You should be with your family, but you watching us scream, as you said. So just enjoy the show. How about that? Anyway, anyway, I hate when people say dumb shit in here, bro, and don't expect us to say nothing. I just can't do that. I can't do it. But yeah, you're right, Nate. You're right. I mean, come on, bro. Like he has Tom Brady's the one. He's gonna tell you that. He would tell you that. Tom Brady would be the one where he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'm like that." But to say, he's probably talking about like modern quarterbacks. You feel what I'm saying? He's probably talking about dudes who are playing right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what they were trying to tell me too, and I was like, okay, I get that, but it's like, and then Leo was like, "Oh, you think Baker Mayfield doesn't look up to people?" And I was like, that's a terrible one because Baker Mayfield literally recreated the shot of him getting, of the Brett Favre shot of him getting drafted. Like he did the same thing. So it's
that is true. So
like,
everybody does, bro.
Yeah,
everybody does. But at the end of the day, like it's just we just. He's trying to portray confidence. I get it. You know what I mean? He's going to portray confidence, which they all do. I mean, I think low key too, people don't like talking about this. Cam Ward be the same way. He does the same shit. He's he just talks a different way, but he talks the same way Shadeur talks. Just nobody likes to talk about that.
They're funny as fuck when they're interacting with each other. They got a podcast, dude. They're funny as fuck.
Hilarious. See now them. If you've never seen Cam and Shadeur train together, bro, I gotta send you that video. We gotta send them that video,
dude. That shit's funny.
We gotta send them that video, bro, because they're like real competitive. They're homies, but they're competitive like a motherfucker. You could tell like they be going at each other. It's a real competition going on there. I like it. So it's nice. Yeah,
because Cam was like, "Oh, like I outdid you or whatever," and then Shadeur was like, "Oh, I'm not trying to compete with you," and then Cam was like, "Well, you fucking should be." Like, dude, that shit was fucking funny. That shit was comedy, bro. I gotta find that shit. It's funny.
Now
that's what I like about Shadeur, though.
Oh yeah,
I feel like he could bring like that confidence, that swagger to lead the team, But
that's what it is.
We haven't had a quarterback or anybody to actually do that. What was the last quarterback that actually was like the team leader, who felt like a team leader? Can you name one?
Nope. Because I don't.
It got kind of quiet. Like, you guys hear me?
again, I don't even think the quarterback we had for 9 years was that. So, you say what you want.
He was
4 years, bro.
He cried a lot.
Yeah. The first 4 years, I was like, cool, we got one. And y'all know where it changed. We ain't got to go through the timeline of events, but after something happened to him, we all knew it was not the same. He was not the same motherfucker after that. So. Still, I mean, we ain't had no leader in I don't know how long. Our leader can't be on the defensive side of the ball and play fucking defensive end. I'm sorry. Like, as much as I love Max Crosby, he is that guy. He's a Raider. But the leader of your squad can't be a defensive end. It needs to be a quarterback, damn near. Needs to be the voice.
Yep.
Facts. Well, the last one we had like that was, and you're not going to probably agree with me, it would have been Carr. I mean, he was the last.
No, he was the last one. That's it. And and just to think about how he led, it wasn't I wouldn't say the conducive way to win. You feel what I'm saying? It was more kumbaya shit, which I hated most of the time. Bro. Like, why are we doing
on the offense right now, I would have to say probably the most fitting for that right now on the offense would probably be Jacoby Myers. Based on what I've heard about him and how he is in the locker room with the team.
Him and Brock,
yeah, well, I mean, Brock's a rookie, so, I mean, how much is his voice being listened to being a rookie?
Well, he don't say shit, so that's the next thing. He don't.
Yeah, he don't talk much.
Yeah, he doesn't talk much.
But those going to be a leader. Those are going to be a leader eventually next year, probably next year.
I know you're gonna say. I knew you was gonna say that because he's so outspoken, bro.
He's just like, he will lead that team.
But you would expect it would be somebody like Colton Miller. Colton Miller should be the one that's the voice of that offense.
He's quiet too, though.
That's what Max was saying. Max was saying that Colton Miller leads by example. That he's not like super talkative. Yeah.
Not JPJ. He'll talk you to death.
JPJ is the one, bro. He just probably got to get a little bit more veteran so he can have a little bit more weight to the voice. You know what I mean?
He's a monster, bro.
That kid is a Raider through and through from
100%. 100%.
That's a kid that I could see taking those contracts in the future to be team friendly. so he can stay a Raider, because I don't see him wanting to go anywhere else.
And this is why we need it, bro. This is why I want a quarterback so bad, bro. We have a center. We have a center now where you can now pair the quarterback with this motherfucker for the rest of their careers, pretty much. You'd be like, all right, bro.
Yeah, Jackson Doc, because they played high school football together.
That is true. That
I know. I get it.
She said she
that was like 5 years ago.
That's
Hey, do you guys think Andre James is still on this roster next
I
year?
cut his ass tomorrow.
Yeah. They
I cut his ass tomorrow, boy.
He'll be on the back end. No.
If somebody promised me a fucking smoothie from Juice It Up right now to cut him, I do it. I don't even need the smoothie. I'll tell you that right now, bro.
Red with butter on it. I'll take a fucking butter sandwich.
What you say? What you say earlier? I'll trade him for a bag of Skittles.
There you go. Nah, he's gone, bro. He should be gone. I'm glad at least they made the right decision to at least play JPJ over him for the rest of the season, so we can see how that looked. Now people talking about
until someone got hurt in the line that they had to put JPJ at guard,
and then we saw exactly how shitty the line looked once again when he got back in there. So
our two weakest points, the center and the right guard. You know, him and Parham right in the middle where they shouldn't be. They should have at least put that left
I see
guard.
people get mad at us when we say this, bro. I mean, I want to know y'all takes, but I'm not no Parham fan, bro. I'm just not. I'm not seeing it. I don't see it.
I like that Meredith guy.
Meredith did well, yeah. Meredith.
I can stick with Meredith. I mean,
they get pushed around too much. They get pushed.
They do.
Chris Jones just eats them alive. I mean, he's
anybody
alive, but they just eat him up so bad. Like, dude, block.
If there's anybody in this group,
oh, sorry.
If there's anybody in this group right now that knows how much I dislike Parham, it's this guy right here.
Yeah, dude.
He's been on me. He's been with me on more shows than anyone else, and he can tell you how much I can't stand the guy.
If you watch when JPJ was a center and Parham's on the side, if you notice, JPJ had to watch Parham's side all the damn time.
Yeah,
and he knows how much I don't like
Jay.
him too.
Hey, Jay.
You just missed out, bro.
You got to eat or something?
Oh, you left.
Oh, all right. All right. Match over. We won. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Ron? If you watch it, you watch JPJ always looking over to his right to help Parham out.
He is, bro. He is. That's
like, no.
That's the problem with it, bro. That's the problem. You know, like for me, I don't think Parham can anchor like he should. And if you're an O lineman and you can't anchor, you know what I mean? Like what are we doing? Then you're just gonna get pushed back completely. So James got that problem.
He always comes off with a high center of gravity. He's off balance.
Yep.
After time, he's bent backwards because he's getting overpowered up top. You know, he has no leverage. He loses pretty much every battle he's gotten.
100%.
The only time I gave him compliments was at one point late in the season. They did a play that I hadn't seen them run before where he pulled to the left. And he's fast. I will say that he's quick. He pulled to the left and got ahead of the runner and laid a couple of nice blocks. That was the only time I gave him any credit during the season. Other than that, he was just pure trash.
Now everybody knows, man. Leo and I have been speaking about it, bro. And I know y'all already know what time it is too. I mean, Trey Smith from Kansas City is who the blank check needs to go to. I mean, we got to give him whatever amount of money he wants. And the last time we took somebody from Kansas City off their O-line, that worked out pretty well for us. Both times, actually. We took Osemele and we took Hudson. So both of them times worked. I'd like to recreate that history again, for sure.
We didn't get him last night, Nate, right? Didn't they sign him?
No, we didn't. Yeah, they franchise tagged him. That's why we were able to get him.
The Chiefs franchise tagged him.
But that's not going to happen in real life. That's the thing.
No,
like, they don't have enough space to do that.
Yeah, you don't know that, bro.
That's true.
But that's just kicking the can down the road for them if they do that, because he still needs.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know who I would be surprised if they franchise someone? I wouldn't be surprised if Cincinnati franchises T. Higgins.
That I see.
I don't know
that's a lot of money too, bro. Like
that's why.
I've heard rumors of the quarterback like restructuring his contract or something to try to keep him.
He better. I mean, shit, he about to make damn near 300-something million. I mean, so that's the only way he can do that if that's the case.
Where's Weezy at, huh, Jeff? You'll know.
Really?
Yeah, really, huh? He was here earlier.
All right, you guys. I'm probably gonna hop off right now. My bad, Jay.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing. It's my shift, man. I gotta go ahead.
But I gotta
hold
send
on, but I'm
you
a chill with
Jackson
Jay.
Dart.
Jay,
I gotta send you Jackson Dart tape, bro. Rundown. I gotta send you Dart tape, dog.
Send me some more. Send me some more, because I'm still working through some other shit. I gotta work through some more Shadeur tape too, so I can keep going at 8:05. You know, when he come in here with these tapes. So I gotta continue to work through the tape. But send me that Jackson shit too, for sure.
I don't know if you guys mess with Raider Alex, but he posted a breakdown on Jackson Dart.
He does the film, right? He does
yeah,
film. Yeah, I like his channel, bro. I do like his channel.
Yeah.
I watch him. Yeah.
I like that pure football shit. But all right, Nate.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys.
Hey,
Yep.
bro.
All right, good night, bro.
Papa, see you later, Renee.
All right, my guys. Hey, first of all, my guy Jay. Appreciate my guy being here as always, man. We're gonna talk about that show too, because I think I got some time. So me and Jay might be doing something a little later. So y'all, everybody, stay tuned, man, for a new show that might be coming out. Y'all stay up. But other than that, man, Chris, appreciate you as always. My other Chris right here, man. Appreciate you sharing the screen with you the first time. Always fun. Jeff, always fun coming up in here with you too. You already know my guy. Yep. Jay, I think you muted too, big dog. I think you muted. So other than that,
yeah, you're muted, Jay.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Might be muted. But y'all already know, man. Much love, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to all my people up in here, man. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Don't do all that, man. And there you go. There it is. And hit the like button as well.
Not much on my channel yet, but I'm working on it.
Hey, we're going to get there, bro. Keep doing like I heard Jeff talking to you before this, bro. Just keep doing this shit, bro. We're going to get your channel. That's what we do around here. We all network.
You got to start off at one point, man.
We can do a collab together if you want, man. Chris on Chris.
Well, there you go. You feel
there you go.
Hey, we straight. We straight.
I got the Jeff Squid show with me and my son. You two
Chris for Chris.
Squid show.
That's hard. That's hard. All right, my people, y'all be easy tonight, man.
I got Instagram. Just hit me up on Instagram, man. If you want to do it, we can do it. I got no problem with that.
All right, run down.
Got where you get more.
That was fun. That was good. He's always fun.
It was always good.
Yeah, he got that energy, man. I'm like,
the energy for sure. That's why as soon as I saw him pop on earlier, I'm like, okay, here we go. Now it's gonna kick in the high gear.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, brother? How's it going?
Chilling on this Friday night. Got people talking smack about us for doing this on Valentine's.
Bro, that's why I'm on at this time. Make sure I took care of the home first. I'm not happy home. Yeah, take care of the home first, bro. Because if not, man, they don't.
Them days over with me. I've been married for 12 or 20 years, man. I say, whatever. But I'm serious. After 20 years, I mean, I love you. So,
there you go. Lucky you. Lucky you. I don't think even at 40 years, I'll get a break, man. I'll be like, motherfucker, you don't say Happy Valentine's Day or nothing?
Who, me?
No, not you. My better half over here. My better half over here. You didn't even tell me Happy Valentine's Day. What's up with that, Jeff?
I can't hear you. You're muted again.
Did I get muted?
Nah, he messing with you, bro.
I know he is.
You got Jeff ready for the battle already, bro.
Man, Jeff don't want no heat, bro. He don't want no smoke, bro. He knows he's wrong.
Sierra made a good point. At 29
let me tell you what this dude did, bro, so everybody can know. I mean, he talked about it earlier, but this dude literally threw that video clip in our chat on IG, and like he was just sitting there, fucking eating his popcorn, just watching his boy Nate just take all the flack, bro.
Not true.
And I didn't say shit until your boy right here was like, "What happened, dude? Like, you're the one who posted up all this shit. You just stay quiet. Like, what's up, man? Like,
Justin, what's up, man? We have
come on, defend your boy, you know. Don't leave him hanging." And then he finally said something. So, Jeff trying to just stir the pot. That's all.
So, like I said, I posted that video about Shadeur, which I didn't say a word. I just put it up there. And
see,
bam, you two just went off. I'm like, so I'm like,
no, it's because what Nate said. It's just what Nate said. That's what it all started from. You know, it didn't start because the video per se. Hold on, my daughter over here.
What is going on in the chat?
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the chat. I was like, huh?
Sophia, somebody.
You notice how Jay shows up and then all the freaks come on.
Dang, Jay. What you got going on over there?
That's definitely coming from his channel, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like what the hell? All right, hold on.
Jay, what you bringing in?
I'm not moderating over there, and Chris is up here with me.
Yeah,
There's nobody moderating, bro.
Oh man,
there's nobody moderating. It's all right. Here we go. Let's put up 30 minutes. There we go. All right. I got my co-host here.
Oh, there she is.
Raider. Raider.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Co-host, right? So I am a lifelong Raider fan. I was born on the Charger blowout day, right?
That's a good day.
The day you were born. Yeah. You were there chilling. You came out. You got to watch the Raider game. Blew out the Chargers in Vegas, right, honey?
Time traveler. Just got here from 1985, Joel.
I wanted to buy a Jack Jones jersey after that game.
There you go. Yeah. Oh man. Just got here from 1985.
And I like that. That's perfect.
Man. This guy. Well, how about you? How about you see yourself subscribing from 1985? Come on, bro.
You guys live in Oakland?
I don't even live in California, dude. I live on the East Coast. I'm in New England.
In SoCal.
And it's already midnight for you, huh, Jeff?
Oh yeah, it's already after 12. It's already. It's not even Valentine's Day anymore. So
Sorry,
when that guy was
we're in the past. But we're in the past, Jeff. There you go, Joel. We're in the past. Not 1985, but in the past.
Is he quantum leaping over here?
Was he a time traveler or what's going on?
He's like, your technology is so advanced. I don't know. I don't even know how I'm on YouTube.
It just happened.
Oh, man.
It's 17. Oh, it's that young cat. Oh.
Well, welcome, man. You're on a football podcast, so hope you like it.
Who are some O-line guys that you're looking at in the draft? Anybody? I know Jeff's the O-line guy.
Jeff has I don't know. I mean, you have a few guys. We looked at that Donovan Jackson guy from Ohio State. That's a guy that
I mean,
we potentially go for.
Let me see. Hang on. I gotta.
What's that one guy? LV was talking about that. What's his name? The real nasty guy. I forget his name. Babel? No. What's his name?
Oh, Zabel.
Yeah, so Zabel's going to be another guy. He's from North Dakota State. He's a tackle.
Oh. Yeah, you got Zabel. I mean, the number one right now is that kid Will Campbell from LSU. Kelvin Banks from Texas is up there. Even Ohio State, you get that kid Simmons. Now those are tackles. Now on guards, I mean, the top guard right now is that kid Tyler Booker from Alabama. Then again, you got another one from Ohio State, Donovan Jackson. Millam from West Virginia. I mean, these are guys that they're going to be. They'll be starters. I mean, they'll definitely be starters in the league for sure.
I don't know, Jeff. We might have PSTD from Alabama guards, so I don't know. That Leatherwood. Oof.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Xavier Truss. Been kind of looking at some of his stuff. He's a big dude.
And I've been kind of I'm up on that kid because he's actually homegrown for me. He's from Rhode Island.
Oh, nice.
So I'm kind of hoping that we possibly could get him later, like probably like round 6 or 7, possibly, because I think he'll still be there at that point. But he was like a 4-star recruit out of this state. It's like the highest we've ever had come out of this state as far as football. So, I mean, the kid's good. You know, he's a big kid too. He's not a small dude. You know, one of the guys that's in the club, he's good friends with his mother, Truss's mom, and his mother, Truss's mother, is good friends with Brock Bowers' mom. So we're kind of hoping that when the Raiders come here to play the Patriots, you know, I already told the guy, I said, you need to stay in touch with her. So when they're here, maybe we can when we
Get
do
the
the
hookup or
pregame
something.
party, if we have it close enough to the hotel they stay at, you know, we can possibly get both of them over to the venue. You know, it'll be early enough in the day where they won't have to worry about curfew. We're gonna be right in downtown Providence, so it's like perfect. You know, so I'm like, dude, if you can pull that off and get them both there, or you know, at least Bowers, if Bowers is the only one that's on the team, dude, you'd be a hero, and you know, for anybody that's going to be there, I mean, that would just be fucking awesome. What's up, man? 41-year Raiders Super Bowl win drought. Yeah. Sucks.
Mm-hmm. He put 41 years. Yeah. 41. Dang. It's a long time.
Tyler Abel is good at guard too, and not just tackle. Yeah, I mean, I like guys that are going to be versatile like that can play both positions. You know, so we can move them around if have to. Especially if we can groom them to be a left tackle, because as of right now, we've only got Colton Miller for 1 more year. He's a free agent after this coming season. You know, so we're gonna have to make a decision whether we try and re-sign him. Do we get rid of him during this year to try and trade him away? But either way, we're gonna have to get someone to groom behind him to take over that, you know, to be prepared in case he leaves us at the end of the 2025 season.
What do you think about Mumford taking over that? Because he did play okay at left tackle when he took over from Miller. What do you think about that?
I would be okay with that.
Well, he really is a left tackle, originally. They put him at right tackle.
Yeah, I you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to that, to be honest with you.
He did okay when he was over there.
Especially because he's already on the roster, and then that way there, if that's the case, then what we really need to do then is in free agent in the draft, we just got to get guards. We just got to get at least 2 guys that we know can come in and start.
Yeah.
You know, let James go, let Parham go. We'll save on cap space there. Minshew will be gone. We'll save on him. Ritter will be gone. We'll save on him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't see us keeping both Turner or Tucker at wide receiver. One of them is going to be gone. Actually, is it?
Probably Turner. Turner's
a free agent, so he'll be.
Tucker's not. Turner's not. I mean, Tucker's not.
Tucker's still on a contract.
Yeah. Plus, he's a speedster. We still could use him.
Yeah. You know, and then if we just pick up a wide receiver somewhere in the draft that, you know, could possibly turn out to be our number 1, possibly. Who knows?
Well, we got this. A lot of receivers.
Or we get one in a trade.
There's a couple of them out there. You know, I'm from Vegas, so I got to shout out my boy Ricky White.
There you go.
Yeah.
Why is it so loud?
Yeah. Wow. I've picked him a few times that we've done mock drafts. I've gone and grabbed him.
Yeah, we could probably get him like in the later rounds.
Yeah.
A lot of people want to take that guy T-Mac, but
he'd be gone.
I don't know about getting him at 6.
Might be gone
by
the
time. I'd go for a defensive player at number 6, like a Graham or Johnson. If either one of those two are there at number 6, I'd be taking them all day long.
T-Mac might even be there by the time we get to the draft. So, you know, we got a couple of teams that need receivers, like in New England. They have no receivers, none. So they might take them. We don't know.
Chargers too. Chargers need Chargers need some freaking receivers, bro.
I'm not giving Chargers any.
Fuck them Chargers up.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be doing something in free agency. We have to, with the amount of money we have and the amount of holes we've got to fill. So we're going to have no choice. Jay, what is going on with your channel?
Yeah, we got these guys coming in. What is this?
Jay got all the trolls today. Oh no,
I know, bro. No,
usually it's coming in off of mine, but tonight it's all on you.
I know, bro. And that's funny. Like some of these dudes don't even say like what team they rep. Like, oh, Raiders suck. Oh, okay.
I hate that.
Oh, bro, that's the most intelligent shit you probably ever have said.
Who's your team? I don't have a team. Well, shut the
I don't have a team. Just the Raiders suck. That's it. Oh.
You don't have a team. Shut up.
Fucking guys bringing in all the riffraff.
That's funny. I'm like, Chiefs and Rams should fight to see who's better.
When you guys are watching Doc, keep an eye out for Antoine Wells, number 3, 6 foot, 215.
Later, Miller.
Wide receiver, you're thinking then, right, Everett?
I think that Rams defense was a big reason on why Sam Darnold looked so bad that playoff game.
Oh, dude, he looked horrible.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it was 2 games in a row he looked that way. I mean, he did it to Detroit, and then he did it against the Rams.
That wasn't that one game. They were bad both games.
Okay. T-Money, what's your opinion on Aiden O'Connell?
2025 starter.
Beating that one with a... Huh?
I said 2025
right now
starter.
He's our number 1 quarterback. Yeah.
Nah, we'll see, man. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get a veteran or.
There's no veteran to get. There's none. I would pay the money.
Not without spending a fortune for. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. There's no vet quarterbacks out there worth the money for me for the Raiders. I think
that's the downside.
Yeah. None.
I mean, I would go for Fields, bro. I mean, that's the money you're gonna spend on.
On who?
On Fields. Fields.
Oh yeah. I said before, I'll get Justin Fields because you gonna run. If you gonna run Kelly in the RPO, who's better than running? Fields.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually sucked, but that can be worked on. I mean, that's nothing hard to do. You can fix it.
Yeah, I mean, it's slim pickings at quarterback free agent right now.
I mean, hell, look what Pete Carroll did to Geno Smith. He was on his deathbed, man, in his career. Then he brought him to Seattle, and he wasn't an all-star, but he did a lot better under Pete Carroll.
See, Money, I've been in Aiden O'Connell's corner since last year. I've been liking him. So these other fools around here think we need to go and spend money on free agents and go to draft Shadeur and.
Oh, if it was up to Jeff, we would literally go live in a fucking cave and use like all of our, draft picks from like the 2nd and 3rd round, all 40 of them, to like run our team and like try to make it to the fucking playoffs some way, somehow. Because Jeff don't want to spend no money. We have over almost $100 million in the fucking bank.
I didn't say spend no money, but
I'm not going to spend. Bro, you got to spend some money to make some money.
On a goddamn quarterback that
what
sucks
we
ass.
doing here?
Yeah, well, we can't do that.
We got to spend money, bro.
Come
on. You gotta go get. You gotta get.
We're going
to
just in our free agents alone.
Yeah.
Just to bring a lot of these guys back, we're gonna spend at least 80.
Half of it.
Yeah,
half of it or more. Yeah, but that's what it's there for. They're gonna set aside like 15 to 20 for the draft picks, right? And then the rest is gonna be there to spend. I mean, and that's if you restructure max. You can restructure a couple people. You can increase that cap a little bit more.
You can't restructure max because they got to pay him first. They haven't paid him.
Well, that's how you pay him. He wants guaranteed money. That's what he wants. So you restructure the deal and you extend them at the same time. You can do that.
I'm not curious about Devontae Adams coming back.
Yeah, bro. I'm not on the Devontae Adams train nor the Aaron Rodgers train. I'm good with that, bro.
There was somebody said a package deal, Devontae and Aaron Rodgers. And I looked it up. You know how much that cost? $81.6 million for both of those players. I don't think so.
Yeah, no thanks.
No, I get all our capital.
That's 3/4 of your salary cap budget.
Yep.
Gone. So T-Money, I'm a diehard Eagles fan, but I was born in Vegas, so of course I'm gonna have love for the Raiders. Well, appreciate that. Congrats on your Super Bowl win. We were all cheering for the Eagles on Sunday.
Yeah, we were Eagle fans.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we did. We were. Yep,
bro. I was so happy watching that game.
Tyler A, get Jameson Winston just for the pregame speeches alone.
There you go.
Hey, he getting people hyped up, bro. Come on, bro. Henry Ruggs.
In another year, and if things go bad, at least we'll have a high draft pick to grab a QB. I still think the quarterback coming out next year going to be even better. So this year's draft is just super weak at quarterback. It really is.
Come on, Shadeur. Where you at, Jay? I've been waiting all day for this battle.
Nah, bro. He don't want no smoke, bro. I'm telling you.
He's all punched. He's like a heavyweight, you know. He spent himself in the chat earlier.
So I did it, bro. I got plenty of fucking heat for you, my guy. Go ahead. Kick it off. Kick it off.
Are you just gonna talk over me? Is that how you're gonna do this? That's how you're gonna try and win? That doesn't count.
I'm waiting.
Don't work that way with me.
I'm waiting for you, Jeff. Waiting for you all day, baby. I'll wait for you all night. Let's go. Run it.
I could just do this and be, look, where did he go? He disappeared. Oh,
I don't care. I can get off. It's all good, bro. It ain't no thing out of my fucking shit, bro. It's all good. I got to show.
I know what's gonna happen next time I go on his show that he's controlling. He's gonna fuck with me. So
I'm gonna fuck with you 100%, but I wouldn't do that to you.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, no, Jeff don't want me, bro. We've had this argument over and over and over, bro. It's never gonna end. The only time it's gonna end is when it actually happens. So if we actually draft Shadeur and it actually ends up working out, or it doesn't end up working out, that's the only time it'll end. And you know what the funny part would be out of all this shit?
We have
we don't even get Shadeur. Somebody else drafts them or something, you know? That'd be the funny part.
What up,
Gravy? What's going on?
You guys hear me okay?
Gravy's in the room.
Yeah, you're good.
Gravy is in the house.
Oh, Jay want to battle.
Battle rap, bro.
Jay want to battle.
Now you got a ringer, bro. What happened? It was supposed to be me, you, Nate, and Leo, and then Leo had to go do his thing, bro. You know,
Leo forgot to mad at my foot.
If Rondo was still in here, he would have been on our side, bro.
Yeah, bro. Then fucking run. One had to do his daddy duties. I got to do my daddy duties too, bro. But I'm here for a little bit.
I'm glad I'm done with that stuff, dude. I'm done with that.
Yeah, me too.
I know I'm about to start over again, Rick Gravy.
I'm been done with
weeks. There you go. Lucky you, brother.
Newborn in the house.
I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you, man.
I got two. Well, I got one and one on the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Any day now.
Rundown's kid's not even a full week old.
Yeah.
Oh, Rundown had his baby.
No, actually, no. His baby
on
is
here
a week
earlier.
old. Yeah, the baby's been here a week now, actually.
That's cool. Blessing. For you too, Jay. That's a blessing, man.
Thank you,
congratulations.
Thank you.
I knew. Yeah, I remember last time you said you were gonna have him.
About 2 weeks. About 2 weeks or so.
Take her for a big old long walk, man. Come out real quick. You know,
hey, 2 miles, up, bro.
2 miles. That's all it takes, bro.
Man, poor thing, bro. I'm thinking.
If it comes out 2 weeks early, you're gonna start wondering, going, 2 weeks early. What's up with that?
You're gonna have a whole new appreciation.
I already got one already, man. I got a little 14-month-old right here. She's over here chilling, being
14 months, and then you get wow, you're gonna be just wait, bro. You're gonna feel
yeah,
it.
she was just on right now, bro. Yeah, she was just on right now. She wanted to be my little co-host. What's up, girl?
Hey, ain't that tampering? When you think about it, can Giants speak with Sanders because he was in New York? That's tampering, isn't it? You can't do that.
Nah.
Are you allowed to speak to him?
I don't know what the specifics on the tampering is.
I don't know. He was over there throwing balls to neighbors.
Well, Bacon's not in the NFL yet, so I guess they probably can talk to him. He's not officially under contract with the NFL team. So
I think they can't talk about like a deal per se.
Yeah,
because
just like when Davis seen him at that basketball game, it was saying it's the same thing. So
yeah,
the Giants mingle.
Yeah,
can't talk contract or agents and things like that.
Yeah. The Shadeur was there at the Shrine Bowl with, and then Chip Kelly was there, and then I think Dable was there too. So they both talked to him.
A lot of people were
a lot of people talked to him. Period. You know.
I hope the Giants take him. I see it's also a lot of problems.
Well, that'll be in his career. If Giants take him, that'll be in his career. No good.
That gives us more problems.
Go for it.
Now it doesn't give us problems because then we have other answers we can go to. So I'm not worried.
Well, because then now we can definitely
Yeah, we could go for a different QB.
What, at number 6?
What, Aaron Rodgers?
No, not number 6, but obviously we're going to pick something else at number 6. But we still have an answer at QB. We have options, is what I'm telling you. You know that, Jeff. Come on. We've been doing this for a long time, bro.
But you guys have realized there are a lot of QBs in this draft. Like I said, not high quality, high power like it was last year. But they got a lot of QBs in this draft.
The team is full of quarterback whisperers that can work with any quarterback and turn them. So here's their chance to prove their point. Work with AOC 12, turn them into your bona fide starter.
Oh my God, we're
go from there. Grab a quarterback later in the draft. Let him sit. Let him learn. Hey,
AOC's third year, bro.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. You save money because you're not pulling in a free agent quarterback that's going to cost you freaking millions. You got a guy that's still in a rookie contract.
No, bro. AOC's not the guy.
Jeff,
he's your backup guy.
Quarterback, who you talking about? AOC?
Yeah. They're supposedly the quarterback whisperers, so
you
we should be able to
ain't had enough of that dude already. You ain't had enough of that nonsense already. We need an athlete there, bro. We need someone that can move.
I get that. But do you think Shadeur is that athlete?
A quarterback whisperer ain't gonna make you move. It ain't gonna get you faster. He's always been that way, Jeff. He's always been that way.
He's always been that way.
Minus yardage in college football. Bro. Every year he was in college, 8-9 years? Every year he had minus 100 yards rushing, 90 yards, 80 minus yards. Never a positive in that category. Yeah, look it up. I don't think it was ever.
It was like negative 2,500 yards or something, right? Yeah.
He throw for a bunch.
2,500.
He'll throw for a bunch. He beat what's his name's record throwing the ball, but you got to be quick or have a badass offensive line to protect this dude. If we protect him, then he can do what we want to do. But he hangs on to the ball too long, and if he hasn't got that in 2 years of him being thrown out there and getting sacked that many times, then he ain't for us, man.
Well, you know what? You know what? Sanders does the same thing too. He holds balls way too long. He does that too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
But he can make things happen, Chris. You know what I mean? He can move.
I got you.
He showed that, and that's just that. If AOC had that, I would be more confident in letting him roll with him. And then if the quarterback situation is better next year, then yes, yes, I would pursue that. But you've got to look at this dude in the situations that he's been in. The 2 years he was just thrown into the shit show that we had for 2 years, and then I feel bad for him. But constantly he shows that he cannot move. He can't get out the way, and it's a problem. He needs he's a good thrower. with a good arm. He's accurate. He can do a lot of throws, NFL throws. He's just slow, and you need to be quick to get out of them, because those dudes are coming at you are bigger, faster, stronger.
Oh God, yeah.
Those big boys in front of you, you can't expect them to block for 5-6 seconds. You know.
Not what
I think if we build like a real strong O-line, get a good running back, I feel like AOC could make most of those passes that we need him to make, you know?
Well, I mean, the thing is, he won't fit in the system bro.
You're going to lose games, though.
Yeah. Because he's not going to fit in the system now.
You're going to lose games. Are you down for doing that? I've been doing it for 27 years, and I'm sure Jeff and Chris are tired of that shit already, because I've been doing it. I've been around a while, and we've sucked for a long time. And I was around when we were good, when we were dominant. I'm tired of this weak ass football now. I'm tired of it.
Thank you, Brady. Thank you. I'm gonna say it all along.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brady. I'm all along.
I'm not anything different. I'm not anything different.
I'm tired of being pushed around.
The new Raider generation, you know, I'm saying these young dudes, they're just so adapted to the mediocrity and bullshitness that we've been doing for the last 20 years. We're so used to it that we think players like Diablo and guys that are not even Pro Bowl players, those are the guys we need to get. How many players on Philly was in the Pro Bowl? How many players from the 49ers were in the Pro Bowl? How many players from Kansas City were in the Pro Bowl? How many players on the playoff teams were in the Pro Bowl? Bunch of them, right? Bunch of them. You see a lot of playoff teams with guys in there. But look, how many we got? One. You can't even play.
We got two this year.
A bright star. One bright star that we have on our team. Right? And Max is what he does. But see, we fall in love with these players that are Pro Bowlers, that don't make a shitload of money that we should fight to keep. We get rid of them, like Josh Jacobs. You know, we get rid of guys like that, and we want to trade Max. And everybody's like, "Well, get rid of Max because we're gonna do that." He's the best defensive player on the team. You know, we might not like what he's acting like now. He just has too much time on his hands, and he's talking all these YouTube videos and shit like that. It's bullshit. But we know he's productive. He's a productive guy. He's an all-pro.
Oh yeah, I mean, like
guys like that.
I'm not saying we go out and actively shop him. I'm just my thing with Max on the trade is if somebody calls and they give us such a good offer that you can't refuse it, then okay, then I'm seriously listening and seriously considering. I'm not actively wanting to shop him. I've never said
you can't replace Max Crosby.
You
can't
replace
him. Super hard to replace edge rushers.
But again, if they give you enough. If they give you enough of a reason to, then you got to seriously entertain it. You can't just simply say no without listening to the full offer too. You know,
Maxie help. He needs help. He needs a lot of help because the only person on defense that actually gives the 100% and 110%.
He's the only one we got, man.
You don't have any help.
You know, we think highly of. You know, we think highly of Morig and there's a great player. We think highly of Palomar. We talk about these guys. We think highly about Jacorian Bennett. Spillane, you know, I love it. I love them guys, man. I root for them all the time, but are they the best at their position that we could get? We finally got some money and we finally got some draft picks. Let's use that shit and make our team not normal, like the way we adjusted to average. Dude, we only won 4 games. Come on. We're calling. We have so many free agents, and we're worried about. We should sign this guy and that guy. Fuck them. They weren't good. They were so good. We only won 4 games. So, if Maury gets overpaid, we don't need him. Get another safety.
No.
You know what I mean? If Spillane don't want to be here, then fine. We'll get another linebacker. But I'm just not in love with the players anymore. I just want production, and I want them to win more games than. We're satisfied with these players that won us 4 games.
Yeah, people get too attached to players, and I disagree with that. They shouldn't.
I'm in love with this. I don't care who is playing for this shield. If we're good, we're good. I don't care. I love Max Crosby, but if we get something better, if you want to go, bye. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Gravy, let me ask you this: what's your feeling on free agent for a linebacker if we went after the kid from the Eagles, Braun?
I don't think they're gonna let him go, bro. He was borderline. He was.
Yeah, I'm thinking let him go.
Besides the defensive lineman, he was borderline MVP of that game. You know, what he did besides that pick was he pretty much he sold up that whole running game by himself.
Yeah, I think he's going to be super expensive after that too.
Yeah, no. How many years is he in the league? Is he still on? If he's restricted, then he has to be there 4 years. He wasn't a number one pick.
No, he's a free agent. I think he's unrestricted.
Well, then you're gonna have to pay.
He shows up on that thing. So his value goes up. I don't think it's.
He's been in the league 5 years. He's 28. His current salary right now is 3.5.
So probably 10.
You ready for this? You ready for this? His market value is 2 years for 19.4 mil.
So 10.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because I said about 10.
Yeah, about 2 years. Yeah.
So that's
probably what Spillane will get.
10 mil a season.
Mm-hmm. That's about how much Spillane will get. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's probably what Spillane will get too. So we got to expect that. You know, I was hearing LV and I was in your chat, Jeff, when I was saying, hey, these dudes ain't gonna be on no hometown discount, man. You got to.
Oh, last night, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know, I didn't want to be disrespectful or anything, but you know, I know a couple of dudes that play in, you know, as far as my coaching is concerned and stuff. Older cats that are out the league now, but they ain't with no hometown discount, bro. They're into living their lives. They don't want to play football for 15 years. They want to get the bag, and then if something happens to them, that's it. If they can even get a second contract.
Especially a team that's so inept like ourselves. Like when the Patriots were running through their time when they were at the top of everybody, you know, guys were foregoing the big money contracts to stay there because they knew they had a better chance to win a Super Bowl. You know, which is why you didn't see a lot of players leave the Patriots that you would expect to leave to go on, you know, for more money and that's why the Patriots never paid big money for a lot of these players because they knew they could just, you know, if somebody came to Bill Belichick and said, hey, I want this amount of money, he'd be like, see you later. You know, you want to play here because you want to be here, not because of the money. You know, so they never went after like big name players. You know, they did with Moss because that was a trade. That's different. You know,
hey Jeff, what's the reason why you think they stayed though?
No, because they were winning.
They were winning Super Bowls. They were winning Super Bowls. They were winning. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys would stay, and we would have no problem paying them cheap if we won football games.
And that's where the hometown discount comes in. Like Brady, I can't tell you how many times through the years of him being here, he restructured his contract.
He has a rich wife. The quarterback makes the most money out of it. If you're winning Super Bowls, the quarterback his wife was rich. You know.
Well, that's
he has
his wife was richer than he was.
Yeah, and she probably still is with all that divorce money. With that divorce money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now she's banging some jiu-jitsu guy that kicks everybody's ass now. So.
I know. Freddie has a money higher dudes.
Yeah, but if we won, then it would be easy to have these guys come back.
Oh yeah,
we got to think. Sure. We got to think, and we can put as much money on these guys as we want to. We're not gonna have any money. These guys are gonna for losing. Well, why would I? What you're gonna pay me this much to be on a team that's gonna take maybe a couple of years to improve? If we do a switcheroo and win dramatically, we're gonna have to pay a lot of money for a good quarterback. For a good quarterback in free agency, because we ain't gonna do it with no rookie. There ain't no Jalen Daniels out there, and we ain't even close to the Washington team. So as far as offensive line wise, and we get our guys from defense. At defense, we're almost there. And we keep guys.
Yeah, but we have quite a bit of pieces.
Most of our free agents are defensive. So if we keep the guys,
I mean the only offensive guys we have are
couple of running backs. I think
running backs.
I think Meredith. I think
Meredith.
Meredith is a free agent.
Yeah, there's really nothing on the offensive side that's a free agent that we'd even want to think about keeping, other than Abdul. Abdul would be the only one I would keep as like a veteran in the backfield.
And he's expendable. You know, it'd be good for him to be in the running back room because you have to get a running back early in this draft. If you don't, get a free agent,
I agree 100%.
You have to get a running back early, and then that has to be a priority if you want to have if you pick a quarterback early. Because this is what I think, Jeff. I think if Shadeur is there at 6, I think we're going to be stupid enough to pick him. And then I'm going to be upset, but I'm just going to roll with it. Okay. You know, I think the kid is immature, and you need to be mature to be in the NFL. He was immature in college. So, you know, it's not a game when you get to the NFL. It can be fun, but
yeah.
It looks like his attention is somewhere else. And I like what he's saying right now because he has to. He has to say that. But his dad was one of the best ever. And I hope he has that in him. You know what I mean? Because Dion was flashy, but he backed it up.
Yeah.
Your son can't win. Your son proved that he can't win a big game. He can't win a bowl game. Every time he plays good competition or somebody talks shit to him, he gets flustered, he folds, and you get your ass beat. They whooped everybody in their conference. As soon as they played BYU, what happened?
They got
their ass whooped. They got slammed by
finished
physical
with negative
team.
30-something yards rushing. That tells me right there that he doesn't know how to get rid of the ball, too.
With the best Heisman Trophy winning wide receiver, you know, and where was he at? Where were both of them at? So I question both. Did you give up? You can't do that in the NFL, bro. You can't. So we got a lot of guys that are like that on our team. And what we have to do is we have to weed them out. And I think this coaching staff will do that. Because AP just brought everybody and I love you. And our team was fucked. But now we got some stability. We got some manism. We got some ism back in our locker room. Not no rah-rah smoking cigar bullshit. As much as I love cigars, but it's not. It's not. It was just too soon. You wanted. It was too soon to do that, and I fell in that trap, man. I fell in that trap of AP. Let's go ride with you, and then as soon as the season started, where was that at? You know, didn't happen. 4 wins.
Well, you know, now there's finally a coach in there that's going to demand accountability for every player on that roster. You know, you didn't have that before. You had a friend as your head coach. That's what it was. I honestly don't think AP was mature enough, to be honest with you.
When they talk about AP, I'm sorry. When they talk about the AP, they didn't say coach. They said AP. I thought you called him coach. That's respect you earn with your head coach. Coach, not AP. If they thought him as a buddy, as a friend, and that's no way to run a team. I tell you
what, ain't none of them players over there be saying, "Hey Pete."
Oh no.
Hey Pete, what's up? They gonna be saying that.
They'll be on that bench on a cutting board.
It matters.
Now, Gravy, you know how you were saying that like these free agents, like why would they want to stay type thing? Do you think that this new coaching staff and front office staff can make them believe that we might be on the right path towards that winning goal?
It's up to them, bro. That's a great question, man.
Yeah.
I've seen you in chats before, Raider Food Chris. I don't know if you've ever been in ours, but I think you have a familiar name.
Yeah, I'm usually like in Jay's or Jeff's chat.
Oh, okay, all right. Your name is just familiar. It might have been one of Jay's. But anyways,
he's on mine. He's on mine usually.
Okay, yeah, cool, man. Welcome. I'm the one that said, "Hey, Jeff popped your cherry." That's what we say in the game when you're a content creator, and it's your first time on here, and you want to be a content creator. You want to be a content creator. You say, "Oh yeah, Jeff popped your cherry because you came on his show first." The people that come on our shows, if you're on there first, if you came to that show, we popped your cherry twice. You know what I mean? So,
who bought my cherry then? Damn it!
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff did. Jeff did, bro.
Turf did.
Yeah, as I say, you were on Friday night shows before I started getting into
I was on Turf's original.
Yeah, you're popping in and out of Turf.
No, but to answer your question, bro, it's it's going to be hard to do. You know what I mean? You got to be. It's to me, knowing the type of situation that these guys are in, it matters what type of situation they're in. You know, you always want money. You know what I mean? Money's a big thing. The guaranteed money that they get, it's not that, oh, we're going to get 4 years, $50 million. How much money am I going to get in my pocket? Am I going to get 30 million guaranteed? Or is the Dallas Cowboys going to give me 35 or 31? That $1 million makes a difference. That's how we lost Josh Jacobs for what, $1,750,000. That's how we lost Josh Jacobs, because this dumbass didn't want to pursue him.
I think it was 12.
Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, I think it was
You know
like
what I mean?
18 or something like that.
I got another question for you, Gravy. What do you think about the kid Mason from the 49ers at running back coming in as a free agent?
I think we could do better, bro. I think we could do better.
He'll come in for shorter money. That's the thing.
Well, it matters how much we paid, how much we think we need to pay these free agents that we have defensively. You know, and then what I feel is that Mason did a great job covering for CMC. But
yeah, I had him in my fantasy league. That's how I know about him even more.
Yeah, you got a lot of points from him. He did really good, because that's what the Shanahan offense, man, is run game.
Oh yeah,
you don't have that. If you don't have that, then you look at the 49ers. They lost both of them. They lost both of them, and at San Francisco ended up, now they're picking what behind us. So if that's how much that matters. And then he got hurt. He's a good back. But man, I don't know about a backup, man. We got a backup. We got Madison. He was a starter that didn't pan out in Minnesota. That offense. And why would we? That's like doing it again to me. You know, and I like running backs, but I want quality guys. There's Montgomery out there. They got Najee out there. You know, that has production, 1,000-yard guys consecutively that are out there. You know, and then Aaron Jones is out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Aaron Jones.
That's a type guy that you could get, and then plus get a rookie, a high, and then your running game. You got the future. You got a good running back that you picked high. That's the future, and then you got a quality 1,000-yard consecutive rusher that could help your team instead of these jokes that we have out there. You know, we were hoping that, you know, I never liked Zeus. I never did.
I didn't either.
And I never liked, you know, Madison did a pretty what he was dealt with, and then I think I've always been an Abdullah ever since he was at Nebraska. But if he then that sincere shit, I'm tired of him too. And that Luby guy, he's a six-round pick, dude. What is he gonna do? You know, he fumbled the ball twice, and 2 times he got it. Get rid of his ass already. I'm a running back coach, and if you do that 2 carries, you're gone. That's it. You're gone. I don't care how good you think you are, or whatever.
Yeah, you got to be able to hold that rock as a running back.
You got to hold the rock, bro. You got a problem with that, then we're gonna lose games. Turnovers lose games. Yep. So that's it. So get that number. What were they saying? CMC 2.0 shit. And then that's the way I feel. I think we got to go get one of these guys, pay in the draft. And then Mason, that'll be an option, Jeff. That's a good option, but it just feels to me that it'll be like getting Madison all over again, because Madison was a starter. He was supposed to take Minnesota over the top, and he didn't. And then he came to us, gave us some quality yards, but we didn't win no games with him. Our running game wasn't dominant, and our offense suffered.
That's not to me like that's term insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and getting the exact same results. They did it last time. Stop doing it. Do something different. Get something better.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we were always, it looked like our general managers or something was always scared to get that. Why you scared to pay Jacobs, dude? He got 1,600 yards the year before. What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? You don't see that?
That was on Tom.
Even if Josh Jacobs was with our team last year, I think Josh Jacobs by himself probably would have won us 2 or 3 more games. Just the way he runs the ball.
So they won't pay Josh.
He can make something out of nothing. That's the thing with Jacobs.
Yeah, they won't pay Josh Jacobs an extra $1 million, but they won't get Gardner Minshew for $15 million. That don't make no sense.
He's a quarterback.
That does not make any sense. Yeah, but that quarterback, come on.
But I always ask this question, Chris. I always ask this question. I go, when did we ever see Minshew play that bad?
But you
did we ever see him? Did we ever see him play?
I've never seen him play that bad. Every time I've seen him play,
when he was with the Indians,
you gotta look at where he came from. He was at the Colts. What did the Colts have? A decent offensive line. What else did they have?
And a running
back. What else did they have? 2 good receivers. So he had all that stuff in place. So he did look good. Come here, offensive line was like below the 25th ranked. We had no running back. Zamir, I don't call him Zeus no more. Zamir was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the only thing you had was Devontae Adams, who dropped a lot of balls. Jacoby Myers was good. Bowers was good. So he didn't have all the pieces. So that's why he looked good.
What's up, John?
Leo hasn't been here tonight. I'm just running it on his channel for him. He was going to be here, but he forgot it was Valentine's Day, so he had to be with the woman.
And plus the play calling, too.
Do what you got to do.
Getsy's play calling was completely atrocious. I think a Pop Warner, PV football coach would call better plays than that.
Sometimes they look like that, Chris. Sometimes they look like that. But you can't. You know, we blamed Minshew.
Of course we did.
We and I thought he got too much blame because of the situations that he had with him. You know, the running backs weren't working out at all. And then he's just sitting there throwing the ball. Something bad was bound to happen. Him throwing the ball 40 times in a game. You know, just look at the Super Bowl, man. How many times did Hurts throw the ball? 20-something times. And he threw a bomb and it got picked off, right? So how many times did Mahomes throw the ball? 40, and they got to him.
He was running for his life half the time anyway. Because anytime he
don't want your quarterback. I don't care. You can run whatever. In the NFL, if you do not run the football, you're not going to be successful, unless you got a quarterback that runs the ball. You know, like Baltimore or the quarterback in Buffalo, and those type guys. And I don't think we need one of those guys, but we need a guy that could get out the way. And most of our sacks came from those guys that don't get out the way.
Look what Jalen Hurts did in the Super Bowl. He ran 2 good plays and got on first down to keep the drive alive. So that's kind of what we need. You didn't have to run. You don't have to run. But being able to run is a threat to the defense. That's what I keep saying. You gotta get a quarterback that has a threat to run. Keep that linebacker safety honest. Because without that,
there's always a guy there. There's always a guy there, sir, that's gonna be watching you. And then if you keep that guy still, and then he moves to something, and then you go like Hurts was doing to that line to what's his name, Treadwell, whatever his name. He was playing with his mind all day. I seen it. Treadwell, whatever his name was. He was playing with him. He was looking him off, and then when he got that long run, Tranquil was just jogging right behind him because he knew he couldn't stand it. You know,
second half they started to put 9 in the box.
Yeah.
And then when they did that,
still didn't work.
What did Jalen Hurts do? Threw a bomb down the field, got a touchdown. They started taking the box. That's what
the other thing that impressed me with the Eagles was the fact that they had 2 rookie cornerbacks out there on their defense. 2 rookies, and they played out of their goddamn mind in that game. They both played excellent.
Deshaun's just on another level.
McMillan, those are 2 guys that we could have gotten. You know, we could have gotten either one of them also instead of Brock Bowers, which I don't think anybody would have had a problem with either one of them over Bowers, to be honest with you. But still, those 2 rookies played phenomenal. You know, and even Carter, you know, he didn't have a great stat line or nothing. But if you go back and watch that game and watch that defensive front, he was such a disruptive force in the middle and caused so much of that pocket to collapse over and over and over.
He was an impactful player that game,
He was insane.
Yeah, he was.
You know, he just doesn't have the stats to show it, like sacks and tackles and all that. But he was so disruptive that it made it easier for the other guys to come around and get to, have an impact on Mahomes and knock him on his ass. I mean, you sacked him 6 times in the Super Bowl. That's unheard of.
And
Because you're supposed to be best of the best, best on best.
And that's
that
what
offensive line looked like Swiss cheese. It was horrible.
That's what Max probably need. He got Christian Wilkins, which is hurt after a year. But that's what he need. Use somebody to crash that middle, so the quarterback can't step up in the pocket, and he can't run to the left or right. So that's what he needed.
And that's why I'm so high on Mason Graham. If he falls to us at number 6, I can't see why you would pass up on that.
I'm gonna be pissed if he's there, Jeff, and we don't get Mason Graham.
Would you take him over Shadeur?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Oh yeah.
Because I've been getting nothing but pushback tonight on.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get no pushback from me. Yeah, and I'm gonna say that on every show.
We know how Gravy feels about that, bro.
I've been getting pushback on that because I've been saying if Shadeur's there at number 6 and Mason Graham is still there at number 6, if you don't take Mason Graham, something's wrong with you.
But what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do though, Jeff?
They're gonna take Shadeur.
We're gonna take Shadeur.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bitch about it. I'm gonna bitch about it. I'm gonna complain about it. I'm gonna say we should, just like with Tyree. You know what I mean? The dude we let slide by our side just because he was a passenger on a guy that got killed, just because he had some issues, Dude just won the Super Bowl and was probably the MVP with his other guys that just won the Super Bowl. We let that guy go. And that piece of shit we have on our sideline right now that ain't doing nothing, never did nothing. It just said, how could you be happy about that? I know it wasn't this regime, but
I'm not.
Just think about it. Just think about it. What we could have had, bro. That dude and Wilkins and the pass rush we got, we'll be just as good as the Eagles.
Well, they said he had an attitude problem in college and stuff like that. So what?
That's college, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
That's college, Chris.
I agree. So what?
Once you get to the pros, you got bigger dudes, you got grown ass men saying, "Hey, boy, you mess around with that team up, I'm gonna bust your ass."
Calm your ass down, boy. Sit down. Calm down. Yeah, I agree with you, Gravy. I 100% agree with you, Gravy. Yeah, attitude problem. So he'll correct that shit. Get here.
You look back at the last 2 drafts for the Eagles. My God, the talent that they pulled out of these last 2 drafts is just insane. And they're not going to get any worse. I'll tell you that right now. They're just going to get even better now, too.
They're picking 32nd, Jeff. They're picking 32nd today. They're probably going to smash the draft again because they got a good general manager that knows what he's going to lose. And they always have
what
money.
Happened to him today, though? I don't know. Maybe he might.
He got tagged dick in the head with a beer. Philly fans crazy, man. They're crazy over there, dude.
So they got
fucking beer to the fucking side of the noggin.
Just think if the Raiders won the Super Bowl, how bad it would be, bro. I'll be up there turning police cars over, start lighting fires and shit. I'll tell you that for damn sure I would be. I'll throw a bottle at Pete Carroll's head and knock his ass out. I'll be so happy.
Throw some gum at him, bro.
He lighting Las Vegas up. I don't live there. Shit.
Nah, that's my city. Chris is gonna be like, "No, that's my city, bro."
Hey, fuck it up.
Chris,
Okay.
you live over there? Blessed, dude.
I'll be over there right with you, bro.
Well, the thing about Philly is,
I
tear the city up. If
You
they
live over
lose, it's just as bad. It's the same way, win or lose. They're gonna just tear the shit out of the city, no matter what sport it is in Philly. Win or lose, they just go to town. It's
they
insane.
be ruthless out there.
Oh.
I told my wife they booed Santa Claus. She goes, "For what?" I go, they like him, I guess.
Dude, they threw batteries at him.
Yeah.
They threw batteries
at him back then.
And I said they booed Miley. I mean, what's her name? Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it was one of our games in Philly where one of our I think it was our special teams coach got knocked in the head with a freaking ice ball.
Dang.
Oh shit.
That was a while ago though. That was like mid 2000s, early 2000s or something. It was a while.
We haven't played them in a while. We play them next year though.
Yeah.
I'm
not
I
going
gotta
to Philly
run, but thanks for letting me hop on with you guys.
Hey, brother.
Good,
if you guys are still on
Stay
in a
up
little
with it.
bit,
Hey, Chris, you want some advice, bro?
Thanks for
Stay
being
up
on,
with it,
man.
man.
It's been fun.
It gets better, bro. It gets way better. So be comfortable with it, bro, and then you'll be talking shit just like all of us, bro. Just keep be you, bro. Be you, bro. If you got problems with the Raiders, and how they play, just be up front, say it, bro. And then
it's okay.
Hey, Chris, send me on Instagram,
you'll be
man.
great.
We can talk about doing a show together. Chris.
all right, for sure. I'll follow you guys right now on IG, man. But yeah, if you guys are still on in a little bit, I might get back up on here.
Yeah,
do that.
We're gonna be on.
We're gonna be on for a while tonight.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go for a marathon again. I'm not pulling another 9 hour. I don't think.
You doing 12 hours tonight?
I was on one of those.
Hey,
I was on one of those.
Jeff, I drunk a monster.
Yeah, you
I
were
thought
on
it was
last
12
week.
hours.
Me and Gabe was
there
on
you
that
go.
one, huh?
You got your partner, Jeff. You got to do it.
Me and Gabe was
4 a.m.
on
run.
there.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris is gonna fall asleep on me. I can see it now.
Who, me?
In a couple hours, he's gonna be.
No, that's you. That's you going to sleep. We got.
Oh, I did that. I'm guilty. I did that about 3 weeks ago. I fell asleep on doing a show just like this. I was sitting like this. Well, I hear Chris yell out, "Jeff!" I'm like, "Huh? What?" I literally fell asleep. I was out.
Man, I've been on shows that 24-hour shows, 10 hours, 12-hour shows.
Yeah.
My man's Dirty. You guys know Dirty. He had like a 24-hour show, man. People helped him out, got on there. We were just chilling, talking about current events or whatever. Got political, got a bunch of stuff. It's cool. Raider Paul wants to leave. You ain't gonna say nothing, Paul. Come, just go.
Put it in there.
Send the link. The link's in the chat.
Come on, bro. Step on
yeah.
up.
Show your face. Show your face.
About if we did another long term, like a marathon, I'd rather start at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, like on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Start early and then go into the night. That would be a little bit easier to do. I think.
It's way easier.
Yeah, we got still live.
Sure.
This is a
Yes, we're at 4 hours right now. So 5 more hours to go to break my record.
Yeah, we're
4 hours ain't shit, man. 4 hours ain't shit.
Not from.
As bad as the Raiders are, 4 hours. Yeah, you got enough time to talk. They got enough time to talk about the Raiders, bro. There's plenty of time to.
There's plenty of
time.
If we were winning, like I said, Jeff, if we were winning, it'd be easy to do shows, bro. An hour show. That's it. Kick the ass. This guy's tight. This guy's tight. We got no problems. All right, you guys. Thank you for the chat and all that stuff. Be out. Nah, we got so many damn problems. We on for 4 hours. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It's not working. He said Raider Paul said cooking not working.
It worked for me.
You don't want to get on. You don't want to get on. Raider Paul's cool. I never seen he gets on with some other cat I know. He gets on. Trade Minshew for what? What we gonna get from Minshew? You want Joe Milton unfazed? Come on now. Joe Milton in his one game as a pro, the one game he had. That you want to trade for that?
Yeah, and they played against the scrubs too, the people that third string, second
He
string.
played against a team that made the playoffs already, and then they took everybody out.
Everett took a break, got a snack, watched some play, and did a mock draft. You all still here? Yeah, dude, we've been out for 4 hours, so.
Yeah,
I'm on for at least another 2 hours at least. I think
he came out with Bethel, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's all right now too.
Is he?
He usually is. May I think you has a Friday with
oh yeah
my dog Nate. And, yeah, I go a long time, man. I've been known to go on. Get people mad that they didn't want to call me. They didn't want to ask me to be on lives anymore because they end up having 6-hour lives and stuff.
Well, you
bitch,
were on.
And I bring up some good stuff.
Good.
You were on last week with us on last Friday night. I think you were on for
2.5.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 hours with us.
Yeah.
Well, because I was just getting up I was just gonna black out my camera last Friday night and mute my mic and run out for a cigarette. And then you and Gabe come in, and I'm like, "Fuck, I can't leave now. I don't want to be like I'm hosting it with Jay. I'm like, I'm not gonna run out of the room as soon as they pulled in. So I'm like, I'll stay for a while. And it was like 2 hours later. I'm like, I want to go out for lunch.
Yeah, we haven't during the off season, until something really pops, and we got all the coaches and stuff. We're busy guys. I'm still recovering from my liver transplant, and I'm 3 months in today with it. And Gabe works. He has a really good job, and Lowe he works too. And we kind of catch up on life, during this time.
Yeah.
Lowe he's always busy, and it's hard for us to really all get together for the show, especially on time. But usually during the off season, we take a small little. We still get on a weekly, but we made a decision. Hey, let's get on. On just 2 days a week, or when we can. If something pops up, everybody was down with that. So we just catch up a little bit, and then we could get on these shows and probably entertain you guys.
Yeah,
give you guys a chance to get more views and stuff.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it. You kidding me? I wasn't expecting you to come in tonight. You were in the chat earlier, and I asked you if you wanted to come in. That's why when I saw you pop in down below, I'm like, sweet.
Yeah, I take medication, man. It makes me sleepy, and when I get cold and stuff, it's real tough for me. I was gone for a minute, as far as the show was concerned, and then I'm still going through that stuff.
Yeah.
So
man. When you guys did the managing the cap, did you guys use Sport Track, or did you guys use the draft thing?
No, we use that. It's on
the Pro Football.
Yeah, Pro Football Network one.
Because Sport Track has one too. It's in the beta form right now.
At the very top, next to where it says Mock Draft Simulator, next to it is Off-Season Manager. You click on that, and then, like I said, we did the free agent stuff, and then we did a draft right after. But we strictly geared the draft based on what Nate and I did in free agency last night on the show. So we didn't just like go best player available type thing. We looked for specific needs based on what we did in free agency and what the holes that we still had to fill, and tried to fill them to the best of our ability in free agency. Like our first pick at number 6, we took Mason Graham.
Okay.
And then
we're not saying it because I'm in Sports Track.
We followed up with Dot right after that too in the second round.
Yeah, but the reason I'm saying it is because Sports Track has a managed roster where you can cut, release, trade too. Do you know that on Sports Track?
Yeah, you can do that on this one too.
Yeah, I'm saying, but do you see it on Sports Track? I'm asking.
I don't use that one.
Okay, I was wondering if you saw it.
I haven't used that one.
Yeah, I just use it for like free agents to like look.
That's all I use that one for, Sport Track. I look at the free agents that are available. Yeah. I haven't played around with anything else on that.
Yeah, I seen the money yesterday when LV and UJEF was doing, and it was. I was responding. I was like, these dudes ain't gonna take that money. You say, well, you should take less. He ain't gonna do that. I wasn't thinking bad about you guys, but I was like, if Morek thinks he's a $17-18 million safety, so that's what he's gonna ask for. You know what I mean? If he's around that, he's not a Pro Bowler. So yeah, but you guys, oh no, I think he'll take 12, and then the simulator would take it, and I go, I don't think Martin's gonna take 12 million. No matter how much he made, he's in a category where he's borderline Pro Bowl safety. So you got to think the ones that are Pro Bowlers, the safeties that are Pro Bowlers, how much they make, and then he's right under that. So if they're making 20, 22, how much does Buda Baker make? 25. Something like that, and Morrig isn't Buda Baker yet, or he can be, but he's still young, and I think he's a good player for us, and we should keep him. But If he asks for an outrageous amount of money, and if he doesn't want to lose anymore, you know, then you got to think how these guys feel. You know, you could pay them as much as you want, but all football players, they don't, unless you're older, unless you're in your 30s and you're a safety, unless you're like a guy like Epps that's been to playoffs and then did this and that. He's not going to worry about what team he plays for. He's just going to go for the bag. You know what I mean? Because he's been there. But Morig hasn't, and you got to think, hey man, if Dallas or if you know, if Buffalo calls me or something like that, kind of what's his name did last year, our little short guy that went to Detroit. I forgot his name.
What did he play?
He was my dude too. Amik
Robertson.
I was down for that dude, and we should have kept him back, but he got more money for the Detroit, and he went to a better situation. We don't want our guy. We don't want Amik type situations going on with our players. No. We want to make them stay. So this is we got such a good GM and a good coach, then those guys will stay automatically. How much they get paid? You're gonna pay me. We know we got to pay you, and we got to get guys in free agency too, guys. You know what I mean? We got to get good guys in free agency. But if we're paying all these dudes that ain't shit, you know, that like if we're paying, we don't need Chase on and Kuntz at the same time. We don't need those guys. We don't need two of them. You know, we have a number one pick we're paying a bunch of money to that just don't do shit for us. Get rid of him, then you can keep Chase on or one of them. Or make Tyree a tackle. But he didn't get drafted as a tackle. He got drafted as a defensive end. So evidently he's not good at his job, and they have to put him in another position. That sucks. That sucks big time. Hurt the Raiders. But I don't think we need to keep Kuntz and both of those guys.
Yeah.
We need tackles. What we got to do is we got to win our division. I don't give a shit if we lose. I don't give a shit about other games that we're going to lose to. We win our division, we're going to hit the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay? So now what we got to do.
I've been saying that for weeks. We got to do something in the division before we can worry about the rest of the NFL.
We started. Yeah. We started the blue. Excuse me. We started the blueprint on how to beat Mahomes, but really Tampa Bay did that the Super Bowl that they played against them. But we just did it harder. We did it more aggressive. We did it more to Mahomes, and that's exactly what Philly did.
That's exactly what I said. That's what I said, Gravy, yesterday. That's what I was talking about. The blueprint was us. We did it. Then Philadelphia Chicago. The only problem we had, we just couldn't score no damn points. Philly did the same thing we did.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. Our offense wasn't that good, and both games this year we was in them.
Yeah,
and then
score the points.
Coaching messed up the last one. It was coaching that messed the last one up. Just line up and kick the damn field goal, dude. What are you taking another play for and then messed up snap and shit? Just kick the field goal. Doesn't matter. You don't need to get too. You don't need to put the ball in the middle of the field. It wasn't snowing. It's not windy. You just have the dude kick it. Even though he missed, 3 field goals that game, that hurt us. But how many times has Carlson been money for us? He just had a bad day. What are the odds of him missing 4? But I don't know. That's what we need. Like Mason, just like what Jeff was saying. We need to think about our division. Now we could do that. If we get a guy like Mason Graham along with Wilkins, if he stays healthy, and those two, the 3 technique and up inside off the tackle on the other side,
and you still have Butler.
You got Adam Butler to rotate in, and then you can have a massive rotation if you keep those 2 other guys. Chase on and whatever. And
Kuntz, yeah.
I'm not supremely, on Kuntz. A lot of people are, but 51 ain't really did 1 year of productivity, really.
Half a year.
We want to pay him
half a year. Coons can't come in and he can't ask for a bag because they say he's worth $20 million. Ain't no goddamn way we go pay this guy because he did shit last year.
Coming off an injury, too.
I'll give you $9 million 1 year, prove it deal. After that, we can negotiate another contract. Because he might come in and shit the bed.
You say prove it. You say prove it, Chris, and it matters. And matters what Coons thinks. Well, matters what Coons thinks about that half a year. He go, hey, look what I did this half a year. I got what 6, 8 sacks.
Yeah,
I go,
9 games. Okay.
I go, but
maybe another team will pay. Maybe okay. If Coons want to go to another team and pay $20 million, okay. See you later.
There's going to be a team stupid enough to do that.
Yeah. I know there's a bunch of stupid teams out there, like Carolina Panthers. They'll probably do some shit like that.
If you want to, they're a team just like us, Chris. We're one of those teams. We're one of those teams that'll pay a guy $20 million for a half a year of work. We're one of those teams. Instead of going and getting a guy that has Pro Bowl or something like that, decorated tens and tens and tens of sacks through years, and he's proven, and pay him $20 million. Which one would you rather do? Unproven or proven? Give him $20 million. The proven guy, right? Yeah, that's what we need, bro. I love the homegrowns. I love the guys that we pick and all this stuff, but if they're not good, they've been with us they haven't been good. You know, we haven't won with them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's time to go, bro. That's the way I feel, man.
I still think Tyree has an upside if he puts in the work rather than have Kuntz or Mack. Mack's on the downside of his career, but he's not, if he come in for a friendly deal, yeah, fine, he can retire as a Raider. But I don't want to pay Mack that money.
The thing also, EC, is that Tyree has been putting in the work and he hasn't produced, bro. That's the thing. That's the thing that we got to. You see, he looks better, but from what the expectation is to what reality is, it's like night and day. He's supposed to be tearing shit up on the level like Max, and he hasn't done that.
Well, you don't have a one move bull rush. That's all he has. You don't have those.
That's all he has. Yeah. So that's the thing. I mean,
on the inside, he does pretty well. If he gets a little more weight and muscle, he can be a good D tackle / DE like Jason Tuck was. But he don't have a second move. Once a guard or a tackle hits him, that's it. He stops. You don't have a spin move. You don't have a what they call it, arm thing. You don't have none of it.
And he's slow as hell. He's slow as fuck. He doesn't have a good get off. He takes off He takes off a half a second after the ball snap. And if he plays defensive tackle, he's right next to the ball. You can't see that ball move, dude. You can't go. And that's a problem, bro. That's a problem. When a coach has to put you closer to the ball so you could react faster, that's bad. That's bad for and especially if you're a defensive end. He was a defensive end in college, and he dominated because of his size. He was just bigger than everybody. You know what I mean?
He was a man amongst boys. Like I said earlier, he was a man amongst boys.
Dude, he is. Even in the NFL, he's that big. But when you look at his athletic ability, he's not a wonder. He's not. That didn't come with him. The size and the height and the length and all that shit came with him, but the speed and the reaction time and the get off and all that. I question if he really loves football. Matter of fact, I question his heart, because a guy that big, a guy that could do that ought to be dominating you.
And he's working out with Max. He's working out with Max. He's had PG.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't. Yeah, he was. He's like,
didn't say that.
Yeah, he did. He's like, oh, this guy's working out with me. We've been doing like a lot of shit on the off season. He was doing that, and then he's had PG for like 3 years now. However long he's been with the Raiders, he's had him. So
what about that? What about that show? What about that? What about that? When the AP was there, he said, "I would be the only one there."
Mm-hmm.
The only one that would be there with me. The only one that would be there with me was Wilkins, and he got hurt. Wilkins got hurt. He was doing rehab. So
and then
Tyree Wilson wasn't with him.
I think he started. I think he started. Yeah, I think he started, and then he didn't show up after the third day or something.
Too much work.
He looked good. It looked good taking all these pictures all like this and all like this next to Max looking bigger than both of them. But you didn't do shit, bro. You didn't do nothing. I'm tired of you. Get out of the Raider jersey, dude. You're just making yourself look bad. You're making us look bad. That's why I talk about you, dude. You ain't shit. He ain't shit to me. Wasted pick. Wasted pick.
I would resign Butler, Jason Morrick, and Hobbs on a cheap contract.
Question cheap. You think these dudes are gonna hear that word? It doesn't happen, Chris. That don't happen. You know, hey, if he comes out there and says, I love the Raiders, I'll do it for cheap. You tell me who's gonna do that. You tell me any human being will say, I'll do it for cheap.
Nah, now we're not winning. Why? Good. Somebody gonna pay me more. We
Bust my ass. I'm at risk of getting injured any second I play a game, and my family needs to get dealt with, and I'm gonna get paid doing it. I don't want to be in the NFL for 15 years. I want to be in and out quickly.
Yeah,
I want to get paid.
If you play for a winning team that's winning playoff games and divisions, your stock gonna go way up. You play for a team that wins 1, 2, 3, 4 games a year, you're gonna look at it like, man, we ain't paying that much money. No. So you want to go to a winning team.
Yeah.
So
that team has interest in you. That team has interest in you, Chris. Evidently, if the Raiders offered you 10, but they'll give you 7, but you got a chance to win the Super Bowl, what team are you gonna go to?
Super Bowl.
I'll take the $7 million. I'll take the $7 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because playing football, man. I know a lot of people haven't played football. I didn't play that much. I only played for a little bit in high school. I like a half a cup of coffee. But that's a dangerous sport. You can permanently injure yourself where you permanently disabled. You can get brain tumors, cancer, stuff like that. So it's not like a safe sport. So you put your life on the line playing football.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get
that's
paid.
why I question people that say, if you really don't know, you could do it. You could guess or act like you guys that people. Well, this guy doesn't do this, or you could study analytics and you could read stats and you could read, columns or whatever. But just as a human or being around people like that, these dudes, I don't care who you are. You could be the dumbest football player or the smartest football player. These guys ain't gonna take no discount for what they do. They're not, and we just gotta accept that. So people that say, a play out deal or hometown discount or maybe Tom Brady did that, but that's Tom Brady. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
we're talking about.
But they were winning. They were winning championships. They were competing every year. So that's different. Yeah. But if you don't see that loses every year, you never had a winning record in the past 15 years. Where's in my life?
Longer than that, Chris. Longer than that.
Discount. A home test discount for what? We ain't doing shit.
And tell me, what Raiders ever done that?
None.
What Raiders ever done that?
You got me.
If you guys, please enlighten me. Please enlighten me. We lost Charles Woodson because Al Davis didn't want to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We almost lost Tim Brown.
Marcus Allen.
We lost Marcus Allen. I think it was different. I think Al Davis had a problem with Marcus.
Yeah, that was the money.
Yeah. Well, he thought he was too hot. Marcus Allen thought he was too hot, and Al Davis got him. And plus, Marcus Allen had to watch Bo Jackson, man. Look at it.
That's true.
Yeah.
If I was watching Bo Jackson, I want to get out of there too. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work out.
Can you guys hear me okay?
This ain't gonna work out for me.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I had to switch over to headphones now. It's 1:30. Everyone in the house now is asleep, so.
Yeah, but I think
not me. You know why I can hear me in here.
I think if you're gonna sit there and say, be careful what you say about hometown discounts and 1 year salaries and shit like that. That ain't gonna be. But Kuntz, Kuntz should be, at a prove it deal. He thinks in his mind, I proved it. I proved it already. I proved that I could get 8 sacks in 9 games or whatever. What do you need from? You know what I mean?
Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah, but you can
As I
say
said,
that. You can say that. You can say that, but there's going to be another team telling his agent, "Hey, we'll give you 18 million for that half a year." What do you think Coot's going to say? All right, let's go.
Bye.
Yep.
I know.
And then we're going to say, "Oh, Coots was a puss. We're going to do that. He was weak anyways, and all this stuff." And then we're going to have to so-called suffer because we thought Coots was a generational franchise defensive end, but it wasn't really nothing. Then we see him on this other team going to the Super Bowl, just like a couple of Raiders did this year.
When Coots was drafted, didn't even get the chance to play that much. He didn't even play at all for the first 2 years when they drafted him. So, no, how special can he be?
That's even gets him more even pissed off. John Raider, say Moore, come on, bro. I love Say Moore, but he wasn't dominant, bro. He was dominant for the Raiders. He was one of the best linebackers the Raiders had in a while, but he was cheap. He was a cheap linebacker. He deserved what he got paid. I was a big time Say Moore fan, big time. Ja, what up, Ja?
Yeah, Aaron's out. Yeah, high school got concussion 3 times. Yeah, see, things happen. And that's what football is very bothering. They try to make it a little softer.
Yeah.
I like what Jeff said, that they're trying to implement flag football into the NFL, which looks like they are trying to do that. I totally like.
Yeah.
You still hear me?
Yeah.
John, that's the best he could do it, dude. Sebastian Janikowski, that's the best he could do. It's Sebastian Janikowski came back for G.
I saw that too.
Well, yeah,
a drunk kicker, bro. We got a drunk, the drunk kicker. Come on.
Oh no, hold on, C.O. Moore.
Yeah,
he said that.
I remember this name, C.O.
I love C.O. Moore, bro.
God.
Y'all remember C.O. Moore? You might remember C.O. Moore.
I remember that dude.
He was a good ass linebacker.
No, I don't. For some reason, that's.
I remember for half a season. That's all I remember.
Yeah, you got hurt, and then
that was it for me.
That's it. Yeah.
You was like
only time I take hometown discount is that you play for a team for so many years and you're on your downward spiral where you're not productive as much as you used to be, but you still are. And teams say, we'll keep you for this much money. And your options out there are nil and none. Like, you nobody offer me any money. Yeah, I'll stay here for that much. Just keep my career going. So you take that. But if you're on a losing team and you like in your prime, I'm out of here.
I remember. I think Abdullah would be in a situation like that. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm already rich. You're rich already. As soon as you hit the gate, bro. So, and Abdullah's been a productive running back. Just about everywhere he went. Good third down back. Good special teams guy. You make a lot of money. So,
Jeff,
you want to stick around the Raiders. You love the Raiders.
All he plays.
You love the Raiders and. Get on here, you know what I mean?
I feel like I'm in the booth calling plays.
Yeah,
yeah. Hey, salute turf.
I like SoCal goes. Like I'm a telemarketer with a headset.
No, but he looks like a calling plays though. That's what he looks like.
Thank you for calling New England Raider Booster Club. This is Jeff, the president. How may I help you? Turf, my man, what's going on?
What's on, Turf?
Fidel Torres, I am. I'm over it. I've been over it.
What did he say? Over the Terry Wilson? Yeah, God, yeah.
I question his I question his ism and what football ism. That's what. If you're old school, you know what that means.
Yeah.
I question that.
The isms, yeah, exactly.
The isms. Whatever it is, I question all his isms, whatever it is, because as a big of a man he is, he's like a little boy, dude. He's like I don't know if he's grown up yet. He's young, but maybe just need to get.
Especially being a first round draft pick. Come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Turf, we've been on for 4.5 hours now.
Just let me know, man. Just let me know. I'll get off.
I'm good. I went and did what I needed to do.
I got a full refill on my iced coffee. I'm good to go. Harry
Salute
Wilson was a
panel
waste of a
leader
pick. I wanted Gonzalez.
Shefford. I ain't seen
Gonzalez
Tony
was good.
Shefford in a minute. Tony Shefford, what's
Tony?
up, man? Ja, good to see Ja.
Oh, Chris Faritas is in here. What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Oh shit, is he on here? Tell him
Yeah.
to kiss my ass.
I didn't even see you typing, man. I didn't even see you typing. How you do that? You type with your feet? You type with your feet or what?
I type with one hand.
Oh yeah. There's a guy. I don't know if he's ever been in your chat. He go Coop Kev.
Oh yeah.
Coop Kev?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, I've seen him in chat.
Internationally known to type with his feet. He can sit there and look like this. He can sit there and look at you like this. When he used to come on shows back in the day. He used to look at you like this, and he'll be typing. Something will pop up on the chat. And then we'll say he's typing with his feet.
What up, Chris?
Mason Sanders, Carter, Travis Hunter. Who you picking? I'm picking Mason Graham.
Mm-hmm.
Cards Nation. What's that? Cards Nation.
Mason
Cardinals?
Graham. So if we get Carter, then we're definitely gonna not keep Kuntz or Jason. One of them. We're gonna be in the same situation, but one of them's gonna be cheap. So we're gonna have to get rid of one of them.
I'll keep Chase on.
You keep Chase on and stuff. He's a number one pick, dude. He has potential. You know what I mean? He was a number one pick for the Jaguars. I don't know what position he was picked in, but I don't know. Jay can look at that. I don't know what you can look at that draft, but he just didn't pan out. He was in the wrong situation at Jacksonville. That happens to players. You know, they get their second win. He played great for us. I was impressed with him. I didn't know who he was, and then he came in and got busy, and I loved it.
Well, like I said, Kuntz was on the team for 3 years. He really didn't play that much. Didn't do anything. Then he come in that 1 year half through the season and did something. That's not enough. That is not enough for $20 million for me. That's much.
And we was in this notion. Check how dumb this was, Chris. We were in this notion that Chandler Jones was gonna cater to Kuntz with his crazy ass for 3 years. Like Chandler, like Kuntz was gonna let that happen. You know.
No, that was Tyree Wilson. He supposed to mentor Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson came in. Chandler was still a team. And he supposed to help Tyree Wilson. But you know,
Kuntz came in between.
Kuntz came in between.
Yeah, Kuntz came in between that situation, but when Tyree was hurt and then shined, and that's when we got all on Kuntz. Kuntz prospered when Chandler Jones went through all his shit. That's where we got Kuntz from, because Tyler Wilson wasn't doing shit, and then neither was Chandler Jones.
No, I think it was. That's how it was. Like Mr. Cuckoo had lost it, so they drafted Tyler. What's called? Yes. And Chandler was mentor him, like teach him this and that. Of course, that failed. Then they put him in defensive anyway, and he couldn't even get off the ball fast enough. You know, by the time he got off the ball,
that's why Wilson's all jacked up.
It's already the next play by the time he got off the ball. And so they brought Kuntz in, and Kuntz did better than what he did. Didn't do that well, but did better. And they put the boy at defensive tackle. So
I agree, Tony. I think Gravy would agree too, and Chris.
What's that?
No trade
up.
Oh,
set at 6 and see who's there. Plenty of talent.
Yeah.
Trading up for a quarterback, in my opinion, is not an option. That's just a dumb move.
Not this year. Last year, yeah. This year, no.
Oh yeah,
Last year I would have.
Like I mentioned something in the Raider Food, Chris. Yeah, I do. We do have a show, Chris. I have my own show called Coach Gravy. It's on. I don't really get on it that much. I'm now that I'm recovering better, I might do like some morning stuff, afternoon stuff. But there is Raider Nation Live. Look that up.
Yeah, Jay posted
and then we're
Jay
on.
Put it in the channel.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Here it is. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.
And
Thanks, Jay.
Nation Live, no problem. Yeah, it's a good show. If you guys ever want, you should check them out for sure. Last Friday night, Gabe was on. Him and Gravy both came in the channel last Friday night at the same time, so that was pretty cool too. There was some good talk last Friday. Not that tonight's not, you know what I mean. I had to turn my lights off.
You got a good thing going there. Been successful. Yeah, we get along. We get along great. We get along great.
Yeah, good dynamic on there.
Yeah, you got Low with the DJ voice and his little input. And
yeah,
he's the one with all the equipment and getting all the stuff, and Gabe with his views. Me and Gabe always intertwine and stuff, but we're cool as hell, man. I mean, we get along great. And we met each other. We've been to games with each other. And we got a good thing going. It ain't gonna stop. We're just gonna get better. And hey, man, if you guys want to reach out and talk to Low, man, and say, hey, if you guys aren't doing anything, usually we don't set the chat and put the link in the chat, but sometimes we'll just say, hey, we'll just decide and say, hey, man, let some people get on, and then we'll have people. We'll send them out to people that I know you guys, and I'll say, hey, man, send it out to Jeff or Jay. He got good input, and Chris, and then you guys can stay with you.
A few weeks ago, I was watching you guys, and I was commenting a lot in the channel, and I think you mentioned it actually. Like, isn't that the guy with the beard? And that's what I'm typing. Mustache. It's me.
Yeah. Because that's when you came on with, I think it was Transplant Angelo or something. With Angelo.
Yeah, I think like that.
You were on with him, and then me and Angelo been in the same situation. So as far as the transplant's concerned and stuff. Then he reached out to me. He reached out to me during my process, and I knew who he was. He used to be on with Captain Jack, and I met Captain Jack. I know Captain Jack for a while, so
that's the first person I got on a show with was Captain Jack. That's when I started doing live. My first interaction on a live show was on his. Just happened to be watching him, and it was very early in the season, this past season, because I've only been at this since like August, and I got on his show and was talking with him and some of the other people that hopped on with us. And then, he asked me to come back on again. So I was on his show quite a bit. And then I did a Friday night pull-up with Rundown and Turf. And Leo was in here. And that's from that point on, I just started doing more live stuff.
Hey, Jay, you see that?
What?
Your stream is boring.
Oh, I know. Okay. Well, you don't have to tap in, bro.
If it's boring, why you watch?
You can watch.
Go do something else. If it's boring, you got other things you can do.
SoCal Sound knows about the G&G show. That's just when Lo gets tired. He starts complaining. Oh, I'm tired. I gotta go. We say, get out of here, man. G&G show. They'll go on for a long time, but we'll go like 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours.
Yeah.
But Lo gets burnt out. He works early and gets off late, so we'll give it to him, man. Grown men, we gotta support each other. So when we can, we like talking ball. It's fun, man. I love this, bro. Especially ball, man. I love talking about ball, and Raiders been my team since I was born, man. So and I appreciate, everybody that, I don't get in beefs or start fights with anybody. I'm too old for that shit anyways. And
totally agree.
And to do that on shows like this, it's nonsense. You're just saying things. You're never gonna see the dude unless you live in the same area. I'm just not with that. We're all Raider fans. We ought to get along. We just talk ball. You say, just talk ball, man. We won, like I said. We won. We always get along, bro. We won't talk no shit about anybody.
It doesn't hurt us when you say that the Raiders sucks, because we know how bad they are. We know. So it doesn't hurt you to say Raiders suck. We know.
So Jay's a witness. Jay's a witness to this. I got put in timeout on another show earlier this week. A very, very popular
Jeff
show
did.
that I got put in timeout. I did.
Yeah, not me. I was on.
Jay was in the chat with me.
Yeah, I was in the chat with. Yeah.
But yeah, I got put in timeout.
Oh man,
And
that's
then-
it.
and I
Just
got
one time.
Yeah, that night.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, but
I don't even
it
know.
was quite a few messages I was posting, but I didn't really post anything bad though. It kind of threw me off. You had some asshole in there that was spamming the shit out of the channel, and they didn't
We're
do
talking
anything.
some shit, Jeff. You were talking
Yeah,
some
but
shit.
I wasn't. Yeah, okay, I was talking.
Was it Raider shit?
Oh yeah.
No,
I'm talking
Raider
Raider
channel.
stuff. Well, they probably were telling the truth, bro. Was he mad? Were they mad, or were they?
They were mad.
Yeah, they were mad.
Oh.
But
Well,
he
'cause
wasn't criticizing like the team. He was criticizing the host. That's what they got mad about.
He was okay with paying like 40 to 60 million for a Sam Donald, and I was calling him out on it, and they didn't like it. So the guy in the background wasn't really the host. The host didn't even see it. It was the guy in the background that put me on timeout.
Wow.
So I'm like, oh, okay.
So he has.
And then when the show was over, I gotta.
So he has another mouthpiece working
I
things
gotta-
for him. He can't even do his own show.
So you hurt his feelings, Jeff? That's what you did. You hurt his feelings, man.
You got butthurt.
I guess,
blocked
'cause then I
him.
got a message. I got a message on Instagram right as soon as the show was over from the host. And I said, I didn't say anything bad. I said, I don't know what the issue is, but let's put it this way. By the time him and I were done talking, we're pretty much trying to work out a schedule where I can get him to come on the Raider Connection on Wednesday nights. So it went from one end to the other. So
Yeah, I mean we had already hit him up, or Nathan did.
yeah.
I'm not
But he
even
never
gonna
responded
ask
to Nathan.
what show it was, but I could probably figure it out. What you
Yeah.
said, the guy behind him, I probably would have.
Mhm.
And the guy behind him's not even a Raiders fan. We'll figure that one out.
I would have. I've been blocked from just what I say, bro. Just because some people don't like. I was the guy that I'm from Fresno, right? And then everybody just assumed that I love Derek Carr, and I didn't. I was like, fuck this dude. He's messing up. He ain't done shit. So everybody if I got on a show, if I was invited to a show, they just clicked me right off as soon as I said that, because there were so many Derek Carr lovers out there that I go, I don't like Derek Carr. He sucks. And I live in Fresno. And then people were just amazed that I would talk shit on this dude. And then they would even go low budget and say, man, he's a righteous guy. He goes to church. I don't give a shit about that. He ain't throwing me no touchdowns. He ain't doing nothing. He just fumbling the football, throwing picks, acting like a bitch. And, I go, nah, that ain't Fresno, man. He's not even from Fresno. He's from Bakersfield. He's not even from where I'm from. So he kicked rocks with that. But he did play at Fresno State. But, just like Devontae too, I'm done with Devontae too. He went to Fresno State. I don't need to like
I
him.
don't want him.
He ain't from my
I don't
town
want him
either, bro.
back.
He's from
That's
the Bay.
another name
I
that's
don't
getting
give a shit
kicked
about
around again. Like, oh, maybe Devontae.
Yeah.
No,
No,
thank you.
him. You don't need him, man.
No.
It's like I don't want.
That.
Not even a cheap deal.
That's what I
Not even
mean.
a cheap deal.
That's what
I
I
don't
mean.
want
man.
A-Rod.
That's what I
You
mean.
gonna sign Aaron
man.
Rodgers and Devontae Adams. That's $81 million. No.
Yeah, I don't want.
Why would we get a quarterback that's going to be 41 years old? 41 years old, and coming off that, I don't know where he. Oh yeah, he was doing good at the end and all this shit. Just 41 alone. This dude ain't Tom Brady.
Rick.
He's not Tom Brady. He's not even close to that. He's a Hall of Fame. Just give it up, dude. I don't think Tom Brady would do that. I don't think Tom Brady would do that. But that's something stupid that Mark Davis would do. Mark Davis ain't making the decisions.
Thank God for that.
Raiders for Chris. No, he's not a Jets fan. If you say something bad about
So
Kyle,
when the
you get
Raiders be
murdered
good
timed
again?
out.
I think we're gonna be better next year. I think
we
we're
are.
gonna win more games than we did this year, just from
definitely.
coaching alone.
We can't keep going backwards, man. Damn, what? Won 4? We're gonna win 3 next year? No.
It's up to you, Mace.
Don't know. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but this was worse than this was the same or worse when we had McDaniels, in my eyes, as far as coaching. I know we had injuries and things like that, but the way I roll, the way I roll, guys, is that when there's an injury to a player, you as a coach need to have that next guy ready. He might not be as talented, but you could cover that. You could cover that by putting him in the right situation, by having him know he could be smarter, or just get him mentally ready to be in position to be just as good as that other guy. But he's not as athletic. He's not better than the starter. But it looks like our backups weren't as good, or they were young. Our corners were real young. To me, I've said this before on your show, Jeff, is that I think Richardson, I think he's going to have an up-and-coming badass year next year, or we're going to notice a vast improvement, just like we did with Jacorian Bennett. Jacorian Bennett got picked on big time when he was a rookie. Picked on because everybody, Jack Jones had, 2 picks, ran pick sixes, and when you're an offensive coordinator, you worry about when you're an offensive coordinator, you worry about that guy. Because that means he overreacts to the ball, and he's a risk taker, and he can pick you off. So they picked on the rookie, and JB learned from that. He learned from that and got better, and we seen that before he got injured. Right. Now Richardson got picked on big time because he started game 10, and then that was 8 games that he got picked on almost every game, and we're thinking that this guy sucks, and we're saying, man, he's booty and this and that. Nah, man, this guy's gonna improve. And the thing I liked about him the most is that he shook it off. Yeah. He shook all that shit off. And then there was always a time during the game, a couple of times, where he would make a great play, a great tackle, or do something good to cover up for what he did bad.
I haven't gave up with the Cameron because it's the same thing with Bennett. Bennett, when he first got a rookie, of course, all over offensive coordinators say, "Oh, they got a rookie cornerback. Go his way." They put a bit of veteran wide receiver against him, do all these different things. So he don't know. So he learned from, like you said, he learned from that. Again,
this dude had to cover. He's sitting there covering Cooper Kupp. He's sitting there covering, Puka. Shit, rookie. Come on, bro. He's covering.
Stand a chance at that point.
Let's see, this guy said, Will Johnson would be nice, but he might have the same issue. He might have the same issue. Everybody pick on him because it's different from college to pro. So, yeah.
I think his ability, Chris, is better than, he's a number one dude.
Yeah. I totally agree.
He's a number one guy, and he deserves to be starting. And he's the type of guy that we need. But I gotta go with the tackle, bro. I gotta go with Mason Graham if he's there, bro.
Of course.
Even if Will Johnson's there, I would debate it, but
no.
Because they're going to be
in the card with Mason Graham's name on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take Graham.
If Carter's there, man, we'll be blessed if Carter's there.
The reason why he probably will not be there.
Nope.
Not be there at 6.
I'll take Mason.
That would be crazy if he's there.
Personally,
my thing is, I'm curious to see when he actually goes. If Carter goes,
personally, I think he's number one.
Stays at number 1.
I think he's number 1.
Yeah, they project number 1
too.
Yeah,
but it's Tennessee. But the thing is Tennessee going to take him, or are they going to go for a quarterback?
No, they want picks. They want.
They probably will trade up.
They want to trade.
He might not go number 1 for that specific reason.
Yeah.
So whoever trades, they probably will get a quarterback. I don't know.
The best thing for Tennessee is they already said that they're looking for people to try to go to number 1.
Yeah, they're shopping.
It's not us.
They said that. I seen that on TV.
Yeah, they're shopping for anybody number 1 pick, but they want a bunch of picks.
Yeah, they need to improve their team.
Yeah, but there's not that many players out there for that number one pick, except for Carter or somebody like that. So
see, they're in the same situation with us, man. They ain't got no quarterback. They let their running back go. And
no wide receiver.
Look at them now.
No
look
wide
at them
receiver.
now. They lost AJ Brown. You know what I mean? It's just AJ Brown was a while ago, but look, I don't blame Henry for leaving. But,
yeah, Gary wants out.
Yeah.
Who wants out?
I mean, the other thing too, Myles Garrett from Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
Well, even if we were to trade for the number one pick, which just drives me nuts that we would even entertain it because of how much we'd have to give up. We'd ruin our draft this year. We need as many people as we can, or many players as we can possibly draft with this year's draft.
Mm-hmm.
If we move up to the number one, that's going to totally screw our draft over. We're gonna lose too much.
Yeah, because it's a new regime. They got to get their players in, the people that they want to see play. No, we still got the OG players. You want the Pete Carroll guys. What's his name? The OC, Chip Kelly. They want their players in there to run their system.
The problem that I have is if we do move up to number one, that means we're taking a quarterback, and at that point it would probably be Cam Ward, which out of the two was the one that I would rather have. But I really don't want either one of them. I would still take Abdul Carter number one if we were to trade up. I think that'd be stupid not to. But again, you're going to lose your second round pick too. Guarantee that. So you won't be picking the
possibly
second
your third, possibly your third, and your one next year, and then we're gonna.
That's too much. We need those picks. We can't.
Yeah.
If we do, I'm going to be pissed.
6, 37, 68 next year's pick. Yeah, we lose many picks. That's like 4 picks.
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, we won't lose we won't lose the first round pick. We'll just move up. But we'll lose like 3 picks.
Yeah, but still.
And the thing
too, the second, third with 2027 picks, start giving those away. I mean, that's the only way I can see something like that even possibly happening.
And that dude better pan out.
Yeah.
That dude better pan out, or we're gonna be the joke of the NFL, just like we always are. And then the thing I would be so upset if we did that and we moved to one, is that we were there already. How stupid would we look? How stupid would our organization look if we just because we won 2 games to save a coach or something? I don't know what the excuse was. Maybe we won those games, but. We dropped down to 6 because we won 2 games. Yeah. But we were at 1. We should have stayed there. We didn't have to tank. We could have. It wasn't our fault that the guys played good. I don't know, but we were there already.
Well,
and for me, it was embarrassing. For me, having the number 1 pick was embarrassing because I knew we were going to reach for Shadeur Sanders, and I thought that was a big time reach for a number 1 pick. The only reason why Shadeur Sanders was a number 1 pick, look at him now. He's falling to us. He was a number 1 pick because we were the number 1 pick. Raiders, that's the reason why Shadeur Sanders was so high. That's the reason why the Raiders were so
exactly. I agree.
Shadeur Sanders was so high. He was so high up there is because the Raiders were the number 1 pick, and we were associated with that pick to get Shadeur Sanders. Now
he's went over that. That's
now he's dropping us at 6. Now he's dropping us at 6. So how really good is he overhyped or is he really good? Just tell me. I know Mason Graham is good, and I know Abdul Carter's good, and there's some good offensive tackles in there too, bro. That we can use. Don't get mad. Don't get upset if we take an offensive tackle or a defensive tackle number 6. It's not going to be a hot pick. I'll be fine with either too.
I mean, we need both positions, plain and simple. Yeah. Mason Graham is more of a you don't pass him up type of player.
Yeah.
The offensive tackle is pretty much the same thing too. It's like he's a type of you don't pass up type of player.
Campbell.
Yeah.
And then if you're desperate,
you can get a good quarterback in the second round that you can work with. I'm sorry, 3rd round.
And if you're desperate, you're super duper desperate, Jeff, to where we got money we've been blessed with this $100-something million that we can get. We could get a free agent quarterback, and it doesn't have to be, Sam Darnold or one of these guys. You know what I mean? We could get a guy better than AOC, and out of that,
I mean, I've come to grips. I know that there's other quarterbacks out there that are better than AOC.
Yeah.
I get it. I just don't want to see us give up on him to go and spend a shit ton of money for a veteran when we're paying him, like I've said earlier, we're still paying him a rookie contract. And then what are we going to do with him if he doesn't fit into the system? We're going to cut him? We're going to trade him? I mean, you talk about wasting money.
Yeah.
If he doesn't fit, that's my question. What do you do with him at this point?
That's what happens when I think Aiden O'Connell has the potential to be a type of trade situation because some offensive coordinators like guys like that. You know what I mean? There's
like
a couple of them.
The Patriots, they got McDermott over there as OC. McDermott did pick.
He picked him. He picked him.
Oh, he might say bring him over.
I don't see them doing that though, because that kid Mace really. I think the kid's good. I'd take him in a hot.
Yeah, but they need a backup.
Well, they got that kid.
I never thought AOC was a starter. I never thought AOC was going to be a starting quarterback. He has
he's a good backup.
Potential.
Yeah.
He has potential, but he wasn't blessed with speed and mobility. And that's very hard to teach when you're a coach. That's God gifted. That's God gifted when you do it.
Can't teach talent.
Yeah.
He
can be talented as shit, bro. He has the arm, he has the motion, he has the footwork, but he just can't move.
And that's what I agree with right there too. The trenches is where you always start. That's where we want. That's where we need to build, without a doubt. Especially in this draft, there's too much good talent on defensive front line and offensive line. Linebackers we need to. That's the other thing that we're weak on, especially if you let Diablo go. We're gonna need someone else. If we re-sign Spillane, you need another guy back there with him. You got to bring in a couple
agency.
Competition.
You got free agency.
That too.
T-Mac and
good linebackers. Good linebackers come from free agency. You got guys that are going to be good. That's the way I would run. You pick a linebacker high.
I still wouldn't take a wide receiver at number 6 right now, unless the other guys are gone.
Yeah,
I would. If it's a choice between Graham, Abdul Carter, or T-Mac, I'm sorry, but I'm taking either one of those two, or even Will Johnson.
There's too many receivers. There's too many receivers in this draft right now to pick at number 6. There's a lot of receivers. You can pick a receiver in the third or fourth round and get a good one.
And you still got free agency with wide receivers too. That's the thing. You don't have.
And think about it. There's some players out there that said they love playing for Pete Carroll. Former Seattle guys, so they might want to come over here. I know DK can't because he's still on a contract, but work out a deal.
No, we're talking about spending money. You're going to spend some money for DK if you trade.
I wouldn't mind. Boys big
you're going to lose draft. You're going to lose. That's just one wide receiver, though, Chris. You're gonna give up 2 picks.
No.
For a wide receiver.
No, I don't give up 2 picks for him. No.
He's not going to be worth one.
I wouldn't give up. I said it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get him over.
Yeah,
there.
it'd be nice.
I wouldn't give up 2 picks. No, we got to build a future. We can't just give up picks for somebody. But like I said, he'll be nice in this nice over.
I would take. If you look at our other option in Seattle, you'll take Lockett. He's a veteran. He's money. You know what I mean? He's just like Jacoby. He's just like Jacoby Myers. He's just like that.
If he can stay on the field, he's getting hurt.
Yeah, lately he's been hurt, but he catches everything. You know what I mean? He's a good player.
If he's on the field, he's
solid.
Bad.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Lockett.
Yeah.
But he's on the field. He's good. But
would you trade for DK Gravy?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. He still has it. You got to pay him a lot. Free agency, I'll take that route. I think T. Higgins is probably going to make as much as DK, and you don't have to give up draft picks. So, you got to pay a guy, almost $30 million. Probably that's what he's going to ask for. He's going to ask the close or about the same as Chase. Close. He's not as good as Chase, but he can be.
I like those picks. Rick L. I like those picks. All of them. Mason Graham, Hampton, Jay Higgins.
Yeah.
Why?
Marion Hampton is moving up in my book as far as running back is concerned.
Yeah, he's a beast.
I've been watching tape of that dude, and that guy and that kid from Kansas too. That Neal kid, he's a big bruiser too. I like guys like that, man. That got muscle and run with attitude and confidence.
What do you think about the two Ohio State running backs?
Love them. I love Henderson. He's fast.
That's who I've been That's who I've been usually been able to get like in the second, third round if I don't take Dart.
He started over the other one, but they could have mismatched. They could have mismatched, but I don't see. I wouldn't be surprised if Chip Kelly just makes it a point to get one of these two dudes in the late rounds. In the third, we need to get a running back that quality high. We need to get him high.
In this, I agree with both of these statements. We're not in a position to give up draft capital. We need more. I absolutely agree.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Dixon's always right. We got 10. That's adequate. We don't need a. It matters where they are, though. You get 6th or 7th round picks. You're getting special team guys, and maybe 1 out of 100, maybe 1 out of 1,000 will pan out. But
the people.
You're not gonna.
What's up, brother?
Get. A lot of those players are good special teams players, and some of them blossom. You know what I mean? But once you get to the 4th, 5th round, those are the guys that are gonna be hot. First, second, they should be playing right off the bat. First, second round guys should be playing. In my book, 3rd round guys. You got a ways to go, but you're gonna be cool. You're gonna get in. In the 4th round, you got to develop a little bit.
And don't forget about the UDFA. Sometimes them guys can be really good.
Those guys blossom better. Those guys blossom better than some of the 6th, 7th round picks, Chris.
Yeah, because they're hungry. They know if they don't play good or they do a good job, they won't get paid. They'll be out of here. Working at Walmart.
Those are the guys that play at small schools sometimes or got hurt, and then they didn't get a chance their senior year, but they lost their eligibility, and then they were good their junior year. People didn't know about them, or they were a sophomore to be a junior, got hurt, but their eligibility is up, and then they were just right there, but they got hurt, and they got hurt in practice or before the season or something like that, doing something they weren't supposed to do. Those are the guys that go, and teams know about them, but they say, you know what? We're not going to waste a draft choice on him. Let's just hope nobody picks him or nobody knows about him and just let him slide and fit. And then right after the draft is over, boom, they get a phone call from the Raiders and say, hey, come on down. We're going to see what you're all about. You know what I mean? So
sometimes
that's cool.
Some of the guys don't play for the big name schools. They don't play for like the Ohio State. They'll play at the smaller schools. That's still Division I, but they don't get the media attention and notoriety. But they're still good players.
Yeah.
That's how some of these DFAs come from.
Yeah, Crosby 4th round. He that's potential. That's potential to get in there. You know what I mean? Don't think like if you get picked in the 4th round, it's nothing. You get paid. You get paid good money to be a 4th round pick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If you play good, right?
Yeah. Look at Max now. He's bitching. He's bitching about 20 million, $100-something million right now, and he was a 4th round pick. What was he making before? A couple 100,000.
He was a 6 foot tall, 190 pound kid. So
Raquel says to get Trey Smith from the Chiefs. We've been saying that for
we gotta give him value. We have the money.
I don't
That's
know.
going to take up a lot of it, and as much as the guys that on free agents that we overlove for our 4 and something team and our 0-6 team in the division, 0-5. But the guys that we love and want to re-sign that really don't do nothing for our team, we want to sign 27 guys just because there's 27 free agents, or half of that. In my book, there's only like 4. There's only like maybe 5 that we should keep that are legit good players that we should keep. That right there is going to take. You're going to take off what, about $15 million for the rookies out of our salary, probably.
Yep.
And so that's going to drop it down to 90. So if you pay Trey, he wants what's a good guard get these days? What's a good guard?
Where is it? Let me bring it up because I did look into this yesterday.
30 maybe? Nah. 20?
Where is he?
I know Smith is 25.
His market value now, this is as of today, is $4 years at $78 million. So that's $19 million a year. So basically
about 20.
Yeah.
So that's gonna take off, and then we got, what's that break it down to, 70 roughly? I'm doing this on just in my own mind, but
what for a 4-year deal? Oh, that no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
We gotta pay him a year. Then the signing bonus just comes from Mark out of his pocket. So it matters what you do there. But we just got to get. And if we get a free agent quarterback, that's gonna be probably more than that. So
you're right.
That's why I'm saying we can't sign everybody that's a free agent on our team. Trey Smith is.
Talk about a pay raise for him. His salary right now is $902,000.
He's an all-pro guard.
He's an all-pro guard. Yeah.
He's an all-pro guard. I think every year he was in here, he was an all-pro. As soon as he started, and then now, he's reaping the benefits of being that good of a guard during football. That's changing, and it's progressing into a guard moving type. It'd be perfect for us, dude. A guard that plays that way, mobile, got good feet, and powerful like that. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
And we were thinking Parham was good and all this stuff. They just take a whiff of this guy on offensive line. It's over. It's over. These honor squad.
Mm-hmm.
I got one for you. What about yeah, you tell him. What about Becton?
That too.
Because he'll be a lot cheaper. He's his market value right now is 4 years at $40 million. So he's at a $10.2 million.
How old is he? He's a little bit older, isn't he?
He's 25 years old.
Damn, Becton's 25. Oh yeah, he got traded. He got traded from the Jets.
Yep. Did you see the video of him at the end of the game Sunday? They showed it today on Good Morning Football on NFL Network. And he was sitting there with his young son sitting in front of him between his legs. He's sitting on the field, still obviously in pads and everything, not saying a word, just smiling but crying at the same time. Because he went from being told he was a washed-up football player in New York, and they traded him away to the Eagles. And look what he did. He had a tremendous year. Totally helped those Eagles win their Super Bowl. Being on the front line. I mean, the kid balled this year. He changed, corrected what he needed to do, and was in the right system that going to make him a shit ton of money, versus what he was getting paid.
Tommy Johnny Matutsala. How am I talking nonsense, dude? I get told that all the time.
Yeah.
I get told I don't know what I'm talking about all the time, but that's my view, brother. I'll take Becton too, bro. He played tackle, then in this situation, right? He played tackle, then he went to this situation. He had to play guard, so you got to do both.
Yep, and he was which is another feather in his cap too.
Well, man, that was a problem for him over there
with our needs.
Maybe that was a
They were
problem
just-
for him over there.
They had him pegged for just that one spot, and when he's versatile, you know.
I don't know if he would have. He won a Super Bowl playing guard with that awesome offensive line, or the best offensive line in football. He's a part of it. You got to snatch them guys up. They're free agents.
I still can't believe they got Kunta market value at $20 million. That's a lot. I'm like, my God.
But he's good, Chris. You know what I mean? He's good. He's proven. You know, for the Jets at tackle, no. But you know, you gotta. If the Jets want to keep him, then
keep who?
Becton? Were you talking about Becton?
Oh, I was reading the market value. It's only played free agency, and I was going down the list, and I got to what else I talking about? Pooms. And market value is $20 million. I still can't believe it's that high.
That's ridiculous.
I don't see it.
See, this is what
Not in my book.
not so much with the current regime we have, but go back a few years. This would be something dumb that we would do with past GMs and coaches. We would do something dumb like this. You know, I don't like Genti in the first round. Especially at number 6. That's a wasted pick for us taking a running back at 6.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I still say I'll stick by it. Too many goddamn miles, man.
Yep.
Too many miles.
Now we're Chiefs fans.
I ain't no Chiefs fan.
Graham feels insulted.
Well, they're better than Chargers fans. Those guys don't want to show up after they got their butts kicked in the playoffs. Like, oh, I ain't guys don't want to talk, man.
Travis Hunter, no way, bro.
I'm good with Travis Hunter. No, thank you.
Yeah,
Everett
He's not
does
gonna be
definitely
there.
rude moves. Nah,
He won't be there
He's
anyway.
not gonna be there.
He sound like a Jacksonville
I was
pick.
gonna say Jacksonville will probably grab him.
Yeah.
Again, you got to question his decision making. You got to question his maturity. You got to. You know, he was all that. He was all that at Colorado. But when big games were, he was shut down, bro. But he didn't shut down nobody. How the hell BYU scored 40-something points on you, dude?
Yeah, he disappeared.
Where's your tackling skills at? Where's your tackling skills at when Kansas ran all over you? When that dude Neal was going heads up with you and you just got out the way. What's up with that? You can't do that in the NFL.
No,
try that shit. See what happens.
Devin Neal was
Straight up
punching.
for Chris. I'll take Travis Hunter's girl.
That's his problem. That's his problem. He's a simp. I don't want no simp. I don't want no simp on my team.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
I wouldn't take that problem, never.
I beg to differ on this one too. No lineman good enough at number 6. I disagree.
Are you talking defensive lineman or offensive?
I think if this person's talking offensive line, I still think there's at least one that. If the other guys are going on defense, I would definitely take it offensive line.
Yeah.
Huh? Will Campbell from LSU.
Yeah.
You know, he's the only one
Yeah,
that I
he's
would
gonna be.
take that high.
He'll be gone before 6. He'll be gone before 6.
I know. I'm just saying if he's there.
He might be there at 6. It's a possibility.
You know, if those other if Graham and Cotter are gone and he's still there, then I would definitely take him.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not mad
you're talking about a guy for the long-term future here too. You know.
Oh.
I like this one. I'm not bueno. You guys think Zamir White could have a better season with an actual? No. I don't want him anymore. I'm done with him.
His vision is not his vision is not good.
He drops the ball too much.
And that, but his vision's not good. He doesn't have good vision when he's running.
He's a north and south runner. He's a straight power north and south.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any cuts. He doesn't have any juke moves. He just runs straight. So no, he's not that fast. He's not that fast because the Chiefs came in when he ran for 100-some yards. They call him a couple of times, like from behind. Like Jesus.
Marcellus, why do you say we're tripping? Because we don't want Travis Hunter? We don't have a need for a guy like him right now. It wouldn't do us any good drafting him.
He wouldn't be there at 6.
I mean, someone else tell me I'm wrong on this. I mean, seriously.
And he's a simp. He's a simp. And he's a simp. I don't need girlfriends and shit getting all pissed off at me when I'm trying to say that he sucks.
Can you imagine him in Vegas with all them women out there?
Yeah,
no, God,
he's gonna be at home like a little bitch and be all lovey-dovey making YouTube videos with his girlfriend when he should be in his game book. He should be, at the facility chilling with his girlfriend all mad and shit.
He go buy a lifetime membership to the Bunny Ranch. That's what he gonna do.
Man,
he's gonna take over Garoppolo's free pass.
We don't need that dude, bro. Just like we don't need his brother. We don't need his brother either.
He's a dog on the field. I'm sorry, but I don't think so.
Big teams, yeah.
What happened with BYU?
I was gonna say what happened in the bowl game. He disappeared, just like
That would BYU.
Just like Sanders did.
What happened in Kansas State when when the homeboy did this guy just crushed him, literally crushed him.
I seen that dude kneel, look for Travis Hunter, look for him, put his head down. Travis Hunter got out the way, went out of bounds, and then Neil, he was so surprised he fell down, went out of bounds.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, he was headhunting he was looking for Travis Hunter. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. Yeah, he didn't want no part of that. They do.
Like
give a guy like that the Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, Travis Hunter to Jacksonville and out of the league in 3 years. I really wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Him and his bitch.
Wow, you really don't like
we
him.
Better not. We better not. We better not draft that guy, dude. I'll be so pissed off.
No, we're not.
I haven't been happy on the draft since we got Brock Bowers, and I was happy with that. I was happy we got Brock Bowers. I was camping. I was with my wife and kids. I was
Chelsea
camping.
is a too.
Yeah, we got Brock Bowers. I was like, yeah, good. You know, at least it wasn't stupid. It wasn't stupid. We got the best player out there. But all the other ones, man, I wasn't with. All the other ones, I wasn't with.
When they called his name, I was like, all right, we got something here with this kid. I liked him to begin with.
He's supposed to be like in the top 5 originally. That's what they projected him. But
if it wasn't such a heavy quarterback
right,
he would have been going way earlier.
I agree,
without a doubt.
Yeah, Kelsey's a simp too now. He's a simp too. You see what he had before, bro, and what he has now. But she's richer. She got more money. She got more money than him, damn for sure. Tell you that.
That's damn sure.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
That's a Brady situation right there. He's gonna be like Tom Brady. Then, man, I hope he doesn't marry this chick. I hope he doesn't marry this chick.
Oh, he's gonna marry her, bro. Yeah, he's over there like she's the one.
He's not getting a prenup.
Did you see what he had before, bro?
No.
Go check that out. Check that out on your computer. What he had before, bro.
I'm sorry. I don't think Taylor Swift is good looking at all. She's got no ass. Number one.
I think she messed up. She done messed up football, bro. She done messed up football.
She's average to anything else. I'm like, woo, wow. She's like,
she ain't nothing. She's
average white girl to me.
She's got a beach house down here in Rhode Island. It's a freaking mansion sitting down on the waterfront in Westerly. It's all fenced in.
Good for her, bro. Good for her.
You can't get anywhere near the place. The security guards come running after you, her bodyguards.
Good for her, man. Keep singing pop. Don't bring your ass down to football. You ain't gonna. They better not let her do football. They'll do the Super Bowl. They better. I better not see Taylor. I will not watch football ever if Taylor Swift does a halftime show. I swear to God, I wouldn't. I'm done.
Yeah, that's it.
And the Raiders better not be in it.
It was funny, baby. We had Jeff at a watch party, and I was with him, and someone else was with us. And I put in the chat, say, "Okay, guess how many times they're gonna show Taylor Swift?" And a lot of people said 5. I only saw him once.
3.
Once, and it wasn't even a Kelsey play. It was with Mahomes.
Yeah.
Mahomes got to play, and then they showed her. She was sitting there all stupid, looking stupid like she usually does.
The old face.
Yeah, she don't got nothing with her mouth wide open. Someone just threw a beer at her. One of them Philly fans just threw a beer right there because she was standing in the stands. She wasn't in no box.
Oh, they booed the shit out of her. They showed a picture on the Telegram. They booed the hell out.
I'd go easy
Y'all
on the
let you
future
mind.
Hall of Fame on Bowers. It's too soon.
That's
But
this year.
definitely an A+ pick as far as I'm concerned. It's only going to get better, hopefully. But I'm holding off on the Hall of Fame talk for a few more years before we get to that.
Yeah, he's
Still
still big
definitely
Casper.
top notch. I mean,
Yeah, that draft, the first couple of rounds, I was impressed with.
First 3
Bowers,
rounds, we hit
JPJ.
it. Yep.
I thought we did good with Rob Richardson. The fourth round, you got to develop, bro. And he got pushed in there quick. He got pushed in there fast, and he needs to develop. And Richardson was our 4th round pick.
Don't forget about Glaze, because Glaze just took Master.
Glaze was our 3rd round pick. Glaze was our 3rd round pick. And what I was saying before that, because why people were arguing about Glaze at first. So who's this dude? They picked him 3 for a reason. That's all I said. I go, somebody picked him at 3 or scouted him to be picked 3rd round for a reason. And then we seen that. Offensive linemen in the top 3 picks, there's a reason for that, bro. That means they're good. That means they're pretty good.
He's
but
still
with
there.
us, he played really good.
Eichenberg. It's his brother.
It's
What position is he?
Eichenberg, he's linebacker.
Is it a linebacker?
Yeah.
He's a linebacker that didn't do shit this year.
That
was a Spillane 2.0 or something like that.
Yeah, his brother plays
right off the
too.
bat.
The fuck's his brother play? Was he play for the Dolphins? I think he's an offensive lineman for the Dolphins or something. Eichenberg.
Don Wagner got cut. Dixon, he got left.
No, he's still on the team. He has got.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
he,
on the
ain't,
team.
he ain't never does. His footwork is super bad, bro. We're gonna be different, Dixon, as far as offensive line concerned. I can't see. I got a problem with people saying, "Well, a coach has got to adjust to what players do." Now, if you got a quarterback and he's not good, you can't adjust to nobody that's good. I think Chip Kelly's gonna have a problem with adjusting to somebody that ain't really that good. So you got to be even or up to his standards on way he's gonna run his offense. He's not gonna downgrade his offense or call plays less productive than what he has to do. No offensive coordinator would do that. You gotta get athletes out there, man. And we don't have our quarterback wise, we don't.
No.
Except for Minshew. Minshew can run your RPOs. And Minshew can do that.
That's what sucks too, because nobody wants him. Like we don't want him, but it's just unfortunate that he does fit that scheme. That Chip Kelly.
But everybody's talking about AOC. Forget Minshew. Booger man and all that shit. I don't give a shit if a guy eats his boogers. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Throw touchdowns. If he threw touchdowns instead of pigs, we would love the guy, no matter if he ate boogers or not. You know what I mean? But he just messed up on the field, bro. That's the problem. But hey, we got a new coach. We got a new offensive coordinator.
Yep.
And if Mitchell strides through this, if Chip Kelly looks at this dude and said, this guy can run an RPO, now I can't have to adjust my offense to somebody that's slow and weak. Maybe, I'm not saying I would want it, but maybe Mitchell could do it just fine, and we could go draft these defensive tackles, 1-2, or cornerback 1-2, and get a rookie late. You know what I mean? Get the guy you want, get Dart, in the second round. I don't think he's a first round guy.
Yeah.
A lot of crazy people are saying he's top 10. He's moving up the charts and all this shit.
He could
I gotta
possibly
see the
move
kid.
up first round.
I see him possibly moving up into the later part.
That'll be late first,
Late
though.
first round. I see
Yeah.
late first round. Yeah.
He better
Not-
have a good combine. He better.
Well, that's
you
just
know.
it. It's all gonna depend on that, obviously.
Yeah. All depends.
Yeah, I would rather have Rick. I would rather have Fields too myself. That would just end everything. That would just end it right there. You got talent. The base of your offense, what it's ran by, you won't have a problem. All you got to do is just get offensive linemen that can move. That's all you got to do. Yeah, we got some. We got linemen that can move. We have that potential right there. We just need to shed some. Miller could do it. JPJ obviously could do it. He could pull. And the thing about that offense is that the guards are the one pulling. It's not the tackles. It's not that. Everybody's moving. The center's moving. And then I don't know if you guys seen this before, was that when we ran the zone concept, good. Andrew James was real good at it. And I noticed that, when we ran the power scheme, he get blasted all the way to the quarterback because he's not a big guy. He's kind of James is light in the ass, and then as a center. But I don't, and I've always argued on our show is that when you want to mess with the center, it's not easy as a coach to say, hey, look, he sucks. Let's put another guy in there. That's a rookie. You know what I mean? That's tough to do, man. That's the captain of your ship right there. That he makes calls for other people. You know what I mean? He makes calls for this, and he tells people to cover. He tells people to pin and pull. He tells people to down block. He tells people to base block. He tells people to do everything. And it's Adam James is good at that. So Adam James is actually, good at what he does, but just in a situation where he's in a power blocking scheme, he's not well at that because he's light in the ass, and that's why you see nose guards just blow him up. He's trying. He's not. But if he moves sideways, and if he has that leverage to move sideways and move with you, that Jeff, you played. I don't know if you ever played zone, but they probably didn't have that when we were young. But
we just beat the shit out of the guy in front of you.
Yeah, whoever had the best weight room, right? That's not now as advanced. The zone scheme keeps those big guys moving, and then they keep pushing and pushing and pushing to the sideline to where a gap opens up, and then the running back plants his foot and boom, shoots right by there. And then the pursuit that's going this way can't catch that running back anymore. So you kind of outmaneuvered in that way. That's the whole process of it. And people get good at it. You know what I mean? Philly was good at it. So that's why they got it.
On the team I was on, we benefited from having one of the biggest offensive lines in our league. And there were quite a few games where we were pushing over 200 yards rushing when the quarterback barely threw the ball. I mean, we're talking with the running back we had. This kid was phenomenal in high school, and then when he got to play with us, he was just fucking lights out. We'd open up a hole either to my left between me and my left guard or me and my right guard. And forget it, he was gone. It just.
Did you say you ran that wing tee? Would you say you ran?
Well, in high school we ran the wing tee. What we ran with the semi-pro team was different because of
James listed at 6'4", 276 pounds. It's kind of light.
Yeah. That's light in the ass. That's light in the ass for the linemen. What did Philly average? 340. Philly averaged 340. Yeah, 330 or something like that.
Yeah.
That's drastic, bro. That's 40 pounds. That's 40 pounds.
That's why Barkley could run like he did, because them different boys were pushing people. Yeah. So that's what we need.
So when you have that leverage, Chris, you know this. When you have that leverage and you're moving sideways and you're pretty quick and you're pretty fast, you could move somebody better when they're moving.
Yeah, of course.
You're just strength on strength. That's tough for him to do because he's like, man, if you got a 300. That's why Hayward dominates him, and Donald dominated him, and Chris Jones dominated him, and it just looked bad for him because he was in a bad situation. And JPJ did an adequate job, but it's just the role that I don't think James is going to go anywhere because the people are going to get pissed off at him because in the zone game, we're going to notice that he plays good, and I think Philbin will see that.
Yeah, because the The Raiders didn't know what they're going to do. They're going to run zone or they're going to run power. If you're going to run power, James don't fit that scheme. You're going to run zone? Okay, he's a little better fit. Him and Palmer are better fit because Palmer is pretty fast for his size. But the power blocking scheme,
TK.
this guy's going to get pushed.
Yeah.
Who's our quarterback next year? We don't know at this point who our quarterback is next year. Ask us after free agency, and then we'll probably have a better idea.
Dude, Jay, this is the second time I've seen you put Scatterbull on there. That dude's gonna run like a 4.8 40, and you're gonna realize that. You're gonna realize that. Hey, this dude ain't gonna be in there.
Yeah, a good late round pick just to have on the team, but
he might be a good special team.
Like,
he might go line guy, help out.
Yeah,
great college career. Got a lot of effort. You got to have a dude like that on your team. Tell you that.
Yeah, that's what I like about his effort and heart. That's what I really like about him. That's the man.
Where's that kid? Where is he? The running back from Ja'Cory. Wow, he's jumped up too. Ja'Cory Korsky Merritt, kid from Arizona. That played in the East-West Shrine Bowl. He had a pretty good game that night. We were watching that live. Chris and I were on with Turf that night watching it. And,
he had a great game.
Yeah, that kid was he was moving.
What I like about he can run inside and outside. So he can do both. He can run the middle, past the guards, or he can run outside. So
like he's like one of those. He's like that late round type of, you take a flyer on him late in the draft. Maybe he turns into something, maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Because he was catching a lot too, if I'm not mistaken. In that night, he caught a few out of the backfield too.
Yeah.
So he's got the hands too, if I remember correctly. If this is the same guy I'm thinking of.
Andre James. People don't like him, but he runs the show, and it's very difficult to switch that position. We're gonna know that. We're gonna.
Were you talking about Andre James?
Nah, it's very, as you know, Jeff. I don't know how far you went in football, but that's an important position. If your responsibilities are, especially in zone,
No, like you said, I mean, you're the quarterback of that offensive line. I mean,
you're the quarterback of that offensive line, bro.
As you're walking up to that line, you're making adjustments. You're looking to see where the linebackers are lining up. Who's getting double teamed, who's going to be double teamed, who's getting tripled up.
Who has a double team? Who has the double team?
Who's playing what slot or what hole in front of you, to your left, to your right. I mean, there's so much, and if you don't point it out, and you don't make someone aware of it, because not everybody sees the same thing you're seeing. When you're walking up to the line as a center, you're seeing, your goal is to look at the whole line in front of you and the second level. A lot of times your other offensive linemen don't look at that. They're just looking at who's in front of them, because as the center, you have such a tight relationship with you and your quarterback. What you look at and what you see depends on what he's going to do too. So he's paying attention to what you're saying as you get up there. So now he's taking keys from your center to see what's going on in front too. So make sure that you're both on the same page.
Yeah, because center basically watching our whole front seven. He's watching our whole seven. Well, how they setting up, what they going to do? What's that linebacker? Exactly. Where's he going? And then the quarterback, you look at the safeties and the D-backs and all that stuff.
And that's the other thing too. You got to watch out for. You got to see if there's a safety coming up to do a safety blitz on you. That's someone doesn't catch it right away. If you don't see that and realize that safety's out of position to begin with, next thing you know, your quarterback's on his ass.
Yeah, that's what
somebody didn't pick it up.
Well, usually the first read a quarterback does is he figures out who's the Mike, which guy is the Mike linebacker, and usually that's evident. Yeah. But then he sees where the defensive ends are. He knows what defense they're in, but what type of pressure is coming at him. If he has the numbers, if the numbers match, or he tells the running back to protect him in another. They got their signs or whatever they do, and then he'll go as quickly as he can. But they're got 8 in the box and they're blitzing anyways. That's confusing, and the center has to communicate with his lineman saying, "Hey, forget that double team. We're 1-on-1 now. This we gotta protect this dude. The running back, the quarterback is in charge of the running back, so the running back has to stay home, and then he has to do his reads. Or good luck to you, dude. You know what I mean? Maybe it was the wrong play. Yeah. He could change out of the play, and that happens. But it makes the offensive line look bad when that happens to a quarterback. But sometimes it's a quarterback's fault. He wasn't in the right protection. He didn't call the right protection, or they disguised it better. You know what I mean? Some defensive coordinators like Fangio, what he did with Mahomes, disguises. He didn't blitz. He just disguised it, and it made Mahomes think another way, and then they pulled out of it and just rushed forward, and he got to him.
Or the quarterback played that they're going to off the OC call, like this play's not going to work against this type of coverage, and the quarterback don't check out of it, and then that's what happens. Like, okay, wait a minute. You see the coverage, the play that the OC have you call, they're going to fly with this coverage. That's the quarterback to check the center and say, this is coming up, check out the play to another play and run it. And that's what the government's pissed off about with Carr. Carr was trying to check out plays that he called. That's why he said, I don't want Carr because he don't listen to what I say. So that was that problem.
He frustrated Gruden a lot with that. And a lot of times it didn't work, but a lot of times it did work.
That's why McDermott, he really pissed him off with that.
Yeah.
We told Carr, don't check out those plays I call.
That's still that hire of that coach still irritates me to this day, and he's been gone for 2 years already. That was, I think, probably the worst hiring decision we ever made for a coach.
I was not excited they hired him.
Dude, that first press conference looked so staged and so phony and uncomfortable. Watching him and Ziegler sitting up there.
Yeah.
I was like, right away, this man. It's like, shut up, dude. You don't even look right holding that helmet and talking. It's like, just go away.
In that fake.
Gravy, I don't know if you've heard me say this, but I said it from the day that we hired McDaniels. The second he said, I'll take the job, he set us back 5 years. Then here we are now with 3 years. We're 3 years into it. We're still at least another 2 years before we can really say that we're out of that.
To be honest with you guys, I wasn't excited for him, but we had Adams, and I was excited about the offense we were going to be in. That Bernhard Perkins offense obviously it works, but it's so it's a very dynamic and confusing type offense, but it works. And when it's clicking, you can't stop it. Basically, a lot of people don't run it except for them. Or if you have a New England disciple, New England disciple out there, they run it. But the Earnhardt Perkins offense is an old offense that just concentrates on you pass and then you run for money. You know what I mean? You run the ball to score touchdowns and you pass just to get there, and that's why they were so successful with. But they had the best person guiding it. They had the best. And that's what made him look good. And he didn't have that with us. And I was upset the type of man he was towards players, and it set us back.
He was a dick.
Yeah, it set us back. And I thought Ziegler did a good job. I thought Ziegler was just he was so in tight with them that I didn't think Ziegler made the decisions. I think McDaniels did.
Yeah, he did. I believe that. Yeah, because Ziegler won C.J. Stroud. McDaniels told, no, I want the guy from Carolina. They couldn't get him. Carolina took it, so they passed on a quarterback.
Yeah.
So Ziegler didn't have full control of that.
And that just tells you what they thought about Carr, and they ended up,
Yeah, and like Jimmy Garoppolo was an upgrade from Carr. That blows my mind too. But in hindsight, I mean, I know why he brought Jimmy in, because Jimmy had run that offense in New England and ran it well enough while Brady was out. During that time frame, I get it, but you didn't have the same players on this roster that you had in New England at that time.
No, you did not.
Yeah, you brought in Devontae Adams. Yeah, you had Josh Jacobs here. He ran the living shit out of Josh Jacobs that season. I mean, he finished the top running back in the league. So yeah, he
But
was
that
using
offense
Josh
does it.
Jacobs in that system the right way, but you didn't have enough talent at quarterback to really.
And then you had Devontae getting a
Oh.
1,000-yard season. You had Devontae have a 1,000-yard season, went to the Pro Bowl. So we had enough in that offense, but he was just a dick. You know what I mean? So coaches are like that,
Players
man. I've been
fucking
around.
hated him. They hated
I've
him.
worked for guys that were such dicks, and you couldn't say it to them because you would get fired. And you, it's hard to hold back. But all I did was I just grasped the good things they did and just kept it. And then I said, I ain't gonna act like that to my players. I ain't gonna act like that to management. I wouldn't even talk about my athletic director behind his back because it'll get to him. You know what I mean? It'll get to him either way because the head coach is gonna say something. He's gonna say, well, he can make up something, and the athletic director would believe him. So, and I ain't shit. You know what I mean? Even if you're an offensive coordinator, I've been that in the levels, but it's not a no-win situation when you're not the head coach. But he had the power to override his general manager, and I thought that was bad for Ziegler. So fuck him. You know what I mean? So I thought we were just as bad last year. I compared that season with McDaniels. I said that before because we were so badly coached. We lost games because of coaching, several games because of coaching.
We did.
And I hate to say it because I liked AP. I thought AP he wasn't ready, and I thought that not being a coach, you have to have the experience and you have to have the resume of being successful in the NFL, bro. You can't be a head coach at Long Beach Poly and really when he went to Long Beach Poly had the worst 2 years when he was head coach.
Yeah, he was.
Ever.
He did. I remember that.
Ever in football.
I give him an LA
They make
area.
the playoffs.
Long Beach Poly was a powerhouse. They always played state championship. When they got there, they didn't go to state championship that much.
No, they were winning national. They were winning national championships.
Yeah, they were a powerhouse.
Their head coach at Long Beach Poly ended up coming here to the Valley to coach a team in the Valley, the school I graduated from. So, and the reason why he left over here because over here you have to be a teacher. You have to, but he's a correctional officer. So he ended up going to Folsom where they have a prison, and the Folsom is one of the number one teams in the nation now too. So
yeah.
But when AP took over Long Beach Poly, they had the worst 2 seasons. Then they make the playoffs for 2 years. That's never happened at Long Beach Poly. Never since the 18. Long Beach Poly's been there since the 1800s, and they always when they started football, they always were top power. They play in the Trinity League or something like that over there. They play against modern day.
They play against the top schools. Sarah, they play against all the top schools. They play
Sarah, Eisenhower, Banning. Yeah.
They traveled up now California, played all the powerhouse schools in California and Texas too. And
they play team in Texas. They play teams in Florida. They play teams. They play that Gorman in Las Vegas. I mean in Nevada. They play all the and they win. They win decisively. And with this guy went over there. And then just to get off that high school stuff because it doesn't matter. He goes to Arizona State. Well, he resigned from Pauley, and then he went to Arizona State. Was a linebacker coach. They had problems, made him an assistant defensive coordinator, and then got in trouble for having strippers or something with recruits and things like that. Yeah. So he had to resign from that position. Then he came with Patrick Graham and all that with the Raiders. I think he had I think he had another gig or something like that, but he wasn't qualified, bro. He wasn't qualified at all. And people try to compare him to Dan Campbell and all that shit. Nah, Dan Campbell was in football 10 years before this dude. Yeah, coaching.
He experienced.
And it showed.
He was an interim head coach in Miami at one point. So I mean, he'd been around coaching for a while.
And it showed in games his bad decisions. We lost the Kansas City game because of him, the second one, because he made a bad decision, and we lost. I believe what game were we close? He almost lost Baltimore game. I thought the first game of the season that I was at against the Chargers. We went to LA to watch that. We were so pumped up, man. It was a miserable day. It was like 105 degrees in LA. It sucked, but we were excited, man. And then he just stopped running the football. He just stopped, and we were doing good. Dude, we had 6 yards, I believe, in the third quarter rushing.
What's up, Brian?
We had 6 yards, and then I think we only ran the ball one time. So he just abandoned running the ball. I don't know if it was Getty or him, just abandoned running the ball the first game of the season.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
Didn't you say that? Didn't you say that? We're gonna run the ball. We're gonna score 45 points. I remember him saying that shit. You know what I mean? First game of the season, I don't see it. I was pissed.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't have the personnel to do it. That's the problem. You know, they
First game though. First game, Jeff. We
I
expected Zamir White. Yeah, we got this big old dude. He's flexing. He's lifting weights in the basement or something, throwing weights around. And 6 yards in the third quarter.
Leo puts it best. Leo puts it best. We were catfished by Zamir White.
Oh yeah,
we were catfished by
Great
AP.
Catfish. Tim too.
We were catfished by AP.
You know, you've been around a while too, Gravy. I said this one night on, I think it was 805 show, and he was on with Chris from Protect the Shield, and Severe was on there, and they were talking about how bad the season was and everything. And I said, I honestly think that this past season was probably one of the worst I've seen as a Raiders fan, if not the worst. And then Chris and Seville, like, you're crazy. That's not the worst. The worst is still the IHL second go around. I said, I think this was still the worst. I said, this was so dysfunctional this year. There was in such disarray. Yeah, this past the 2024 season. This season was in such disarray from the start. You know, the only bright spot was that we beat Baltimore. And the only reason we beat Baltimore is we played them that early in the season. If we would have played Baltimore 2 weeks later, they would have fucking crushed us. They were still rusty, and they still weren't clicking with a brand new running back in their backup in their backfield. They were still a little off.
Baltimore always
starts
season off slow.
Yeah.
That was how slow the season.
And we were so motivated. We were so motivated about that win, Jeff. You mentioned the Baltimore game. We were so motivated. What did we do the next week, bro?
We went out and shit the bed.
Against who, bro?
Carolina Panthers.
Carolina. At home. Our first home game, bro. Our first home game of the season.
The Red Rifle gets us every time.
And we lost to Dalton. We haven't
beat him yet.
And he wasn't in that week. He didn't get named the starter, I think, until Thursday. Was the other thing.
We should pick his ass up. He's a free agent too. We should pick Dalton up. We should pick Dalton up.
I said in jest the other day we ought to pick up because he's a free agent. We ought to pick up. Oh my God, from the Chiefs. Oh my God.
Wentz.
Henny.
Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz, just so we can come in and get dirt on the Chiefs, just for the hell of it. Sign him to the
Rick L. I'm surprised.
So we get Wentz and the guards. We get all of the Chiefs' secrets, huh?
Yeah, we're just playing about Dalton, bro. We're just playing about Dalton. But Rick L says I don't mind.
Tony, I agree with you. I say
Tom Gable, though. I'm surprised Tom Gable ain't our offensive line coach or in that in some way. Yeah. But Tom Gable is Seattle dude. and he is a big time Pete Carroll guy. Big time.
Plus, yeah, I am from the East Coast. I'm not in. I don't live in Boston, but I am in Rhode Island. And yes, I drive a car, not a car, a car.
Yeah.
Got that Boston lingo.
Oh, I can throw a Boston accent if I have to.
So he's a good friends with Waddy Bulger. Then you know he was at the whole time, huh?
Hell yeah.
A new
what they call it, the Westies? What they call them, the Westies or something over there?
Southeast.
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 South Boston.
That's where like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, Casey Affleck, they're all from over that way. The Wahlbergs.
Those are mean dudes right there back in the days. I remember the stories about them.
Oh, the Wahlbergs.
The cops before the cops.
Yeah, before they became famous, yeah, they were always in fucking trouble. Especially Mark. Mark was always in trouble. Mark and the Funky Bunch.
That's what I remember.
Connecticut? Whereabouts in Connecticut are you? I'm like I said, I'm in Rhode Island, so obviously you know where Rhode Island is. I'm in the northern part of Rhode Island.
That's the national anthem over there. Good vibrations. That for Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch of Good Vibrations. You guys remember that? That's shit. I was in my 20s back then. Marky Mark was just a kid, bro. He ain't nothing. He used to rap.
People in Connecticut don't really have like that Northeast accent. I noticed. A good chunk of Connecticut's just too fucking rich, so they kind of talk like this, like hey, more of the uppity up. Perfect. He just said Stamford. That's exactly Stamford, East Greenwich, that whole section of Connecticut over that way is full of this. It's full of money.
From Stanford, live in Colorado. So we got a bunch. You know, you Shadeur Sanders fan, Buzzy. You all of a sudden a Shadeur Sanders fan, or you a Raiders fan?
Actually, Ernest, Al was not from Connecticut. Al was actually born in Brockton, Massachusetts, which is about 40 miles to my east from here, which is Brockton is just south of Boston. His house around here is actually our former president of our booster club has been to his house and taken pictures of his house. But he was born here in Brockton and then raised in Brooklyn. I don't think he ever lived in Connecticut.
Man, okay. Cloud too tall. He got brave.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go here.
You tapping out, Chris?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap out, hit the bed. Want to get brewed tomorrow, do some things. Gravy, it's always good seeing you, man. Been a pleasure.
Good night, young man. You take care of yourself, man.
Yes,
young
sir.
Pleasure. I'm twice as old as you. Talking about young.
Yeah, you could probably call me a young man.
My
beard is just as gray as yours, bro. I just give it a little touch up once in a while, you know.
Good night, Raider family.
All
See
right,
you, Chris.
Have a good night.
Later.
All right.
Oh, Buzzy lives in Colorado, but he's a Jets fan. God bless you. Yeah, you got it worse than we do. You haven't won a Super Bowl since.
Tony Shepard going on date nights. What's up, man? You went to the casino? You win any money? You got to give your lady some money.
Oh yeah, man. Got to.
Thanks, Ardell. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it,
my wife. I remember that Valentine's where I took you 15 years ago to dinner? Just remember that.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, look who's back. One Chris one enters.
You got to establish that quick to you young people. You got to say, babe, I don't like buying you flowers because they die, and I don't want a relationship to do that. You know what I mean? Yep. You got to say that, bro. a good way.
Later, Rick, I'll take you.
To your wife's heart is take her out to eat a steak. Take her out to eat a steak, and you get one as well. So you both benefit.
Yep, exactly.
Valentine's Day is a woman's holiday, bro. It's not men. It has nothing to do with men. Nothing.
Hold up. I need a little present once in a while. No, I'm just playing.
You get that. If you're married, you get that anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You got girlfriends that get that, and you got problems. You got a wife, you get that anyway.
Yep.
He was 4 years old when the Jets won the Super Bowl. Wow, so yeah, you're older than I am then.
Mm-hmm. So what was that? The Joe Namath shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
So I was born in 1970, so that was before I was even born.
God damn.
Crazy.
At least I've seen all 3 of our Super Bowls, so I was fortunate there. So
I wasn't even alive yet.
Me too, Jeff.
I'll be 55 in May, so I know I look like I'm 30. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Fuck, man, I don't know how you do it, Jeff.
How I do what?
And keep that beard looking youthful.
What year did you
Gotta be
graduate
the
high
water.
school, Jeff?
88.
Damn.
Tim Brown's
I was just
rookie year.
wondering. I was just wondering how was I born a year before you, and I graduated a year after you. Were you good at school or something, or what?
Did I go to summer school?
No, were you good at school?
Yeah, I made it straight through, no stops,
Mm,
no holdbacks.
man, I must have been a dumbass, bro.
I graduated in the end of the year. Or I mean the end of the world.
You
Oh,
did?
2000? Oh,
2012.
shit, you're just...
Oh, you graduated in 2012. God damn.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Mm.
You graduated in 2012?
Jeez,
Yeah.
I had that 3 kids already, bro.
You're older. You're young enough to be my kid.
Yeah, you are.
My daughter graduated in 2011.
Yeah, I just turned 30.
And my son graduated in 2013. Yeah, my son's younger than you are.
So Nate is still young as fuck, bro. He's
Yeah.
like 24, 25.
Yeah, that's why, like, when I do my Thursday night shows with Nate, it's like I'm doing a show with my kid. Yeah, I even said that to him.
Basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
That's why.
There's a bunch of young bucks over here, except for me and Jay.
Yeah. That's why I like.
Jay, you don't look that old, bro. You probably what, your early 30s.
I wish, brother. Thank you. No,
You're
I'm
younger?
not. No, I'm not.
No.
I know, huh? I'm 50. No, I'm not. I'm not quite up there yet either.
That's
I'm
cool.
there. I'm halfway there. Not in my 30s though.
You're not in your 30s, and you said that like you was mad or something. Shit.
I am mad about it, man. I wish I was 25. God damn it.
Man.
Father time.
I forgot about my.
Yeah,
I already, Jeff. I already forgot about my 30s. I forgot what I did in my 30s already.
God, my 30s. What was I doing
Kids.
then? I had my first. I had ACL surgery. I know that.
Were the Raiders good when you were 30?
When I was 30, it was 2000s, early 2000s.
Nah.
So
It
no, it was.
That's when they besides 2003.
Yeah, the Tuck Rule, the Super Bowl, and then we went to shit.
We were good. We were good in the 2000 to 2003.
It was
we
that
should have had it.
first go around.
That's when we played Tampa, wasn't it? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That sucked. That sucked. But the 2002, 2001, and when we got Gannon, when did we get Gannon? In 90, 99? We had a decent year.
Yeah.
And then we started hitting 8. We went to when we played New England, it wasn't an AFC Championship game. It was to get to the AFC Championship game.
Yeah, you're right. We got him in '99.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then
he came to us after the Chiefs.
When we played against Baltimore, that was the AFC Championship game. We got sucked out of that one.
Yeah,
that was after the
ended that one.
Mm-hmm.
That was after. We were real good then, man. We were real good. We had a good defense. We had a good running game. We had a good quarterback. We had Rice and Tim Brown. Yeah, Jerry Rice and Tim Brown, bro.
Beautiful thing. Yeah.
And Tyrone Wheatley and Charlie Garner, bro.
I was just gonna say Charlie Garner. Yep.
Yeah.
That was
when I first
Big
moved
old
out here to
big one.
Vegas, I actually met Tim Brown in a Walmart. He was just kind of like
he's
doing
cool,
like
man.
He was
meet
doing
and greet.
shopping. Oh,
He's a
okay.
real cool dude.
Yeah.
He's a big dude too. He's big,
Yeah.
big guy. I seen him. I just see him at Oakland, and he was like retired, like maybe 5 years or whatever. And he looked like he could still play.
Oh,
Looked like he still play, bro. He's a real nice guy, real humble, real smart. He's good. He's
Yeah.
Who is that? I'm sorry.
Tim
Tim
Brown.
Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr.
He's not
I'll
real
tell you,
social. Not real
you know-
social. He just goes to places that he's supposed to, for business and stuff. But
Yeah. Buzzy,
he's
you're
not out
thinking
in the
of
crowd.
Barrett. You're thinking of Barrett Robbins. That was the center's name. You know who still looks like he could play today? I think two guys. They're both on Fox. I tell you right now, Strahan could still go out there and strap the helmet on and play. And I think Howie, just the way they both look in phenomenal shape for their age and for how long they've both been out of the game. I mean, I still remember Howie's speech when he got inducted into the Hall of Fame, saying how, Al Davis said to him, hey, pay X amount, you just come out and, go for one more year. And he goes, for a split second, I thought about it. That's how much of a motivated person Al Davis was. You would run through a wall for the guy. I mean, even the day he got inducted, I mean, he still could have gone out there, and it was 5 years because he made it first ballot.
Yeah, Tim Brown was always threatening to go to Dallas. Tell you that.
Yep.
It was every time, man. Every contract. Al Davis, Jerry Jones wanted him. He would have won a bunch of Super Bowls. That's when Dallas got hot after that. And then, no, it was before that. It was before that. They were in the 90s. They were before us in the 2000s, but he was when he was at Notre Dame.
Early 90s.
Yeah. When he like, if we didn't draft him, if Dallas would have got him, then he would have been in their Super Bowl stuff.
Oh yeah.
I remember when he was a rookie, he was returning punts. I remember. And then he tore his knee up. Remember when he tore his knee up, Jeff? He got an ACL right first. I think his rookie year or something like that.
I don't think it was his rookie. I think because he got rookie of the year that year. So I think it was his second year.
I know he got his ACL and he was out. Never seen him back there again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who was that? It was Dave Casper in that time frame in the 70s. I still remember. Oh God, I can't think of the kid's name now. Oh, Edwards, the running back that the Patriots drafted. He came in as a rookie with Charles Woodson. Do you remember when during the Pro Bowl, Gravy, they were doing the rookie flag football on the beach? And Woodson went up to deflect the pass, and he landed on Edwards' knee. Snapped every ligament in that kid's knee. And this kid was a phenomenal rookie. Is that the one you were talking about?
Nah, I don't.
Oh, look
I
it
wasn't
up. I
talking
can't
about
remember the kid's
Edwards.
first name. Which other Patriots?
I was talking about Tim Brown. That he messed his knee.
But this here happened at the Pro Bowl. They were playing rookie beach flag football, beach football on the sand, and he just destroyed that kid Edwards' knee. Not on purpose. He just fell. Robert Edwards, that's it. He just fell on it, and it just twisted and snapped there. And the kid was never the same after that. He played a few more years, but wasn't even close to his rookie form. That's what they did. That was it. They never did it again. That was the last time.
Back then, the ACL was 2 years, at least 2 years to recover from that. Now they're back in 6 months, 3-4 months probably. When I got mine, it took me 2 years.
I was out for almost 12 months with mine. I had to have it done twice. I had it done in November of 2001, and then about a month after surgery, I slipped in the house. I didn't have my full brace on. I slipped on one of the kids' toys, and I went down, and my leg twisted the wrong way. My foot ended up here next to my side, and I just tore the ligament. The first time was a synthetic ligament. The second time they put a cadaver's Achilles in there, and that's what I've got in my knee since. So even to this day, if it gets icy out, I get nervous. I'm so timid when it's icy outside because it's in your head. You know, you're still afraid to do certain things because I don't want to go through that shit again. Not now, not at this age. Fuck no.
Very careful where I step nowadays. You can pop a Achilles, you can pop a ACL just jumping over a curve, man.
Well, and that's why I was so against the whole JJ McCarthy thing when people started talking about, oh, we should trade for him. I'm like, no, absolutely not. You know, this guy's coming off of ACL surgery. You don't know how he's going to come back from that yet. You don't know how timid he's going to be. You know, is he going to not take chances? Is he going to be overprotective? And basically, he's going to hurt your franchise. There's no two ways about it. Because if he's not straight up here with that injury, forget it. You know, 20-something years ago, and I'm still leery sometimes on what I do. Later, Ernest. Thanks for checking in tonight.
Isn't that what Coons had in the beginning of the year?
Was it ACL for him?
Yeah, he like
Down
stepped
for the year.
or something. Yeah, that's what Max said.
It was a non-contact injury or something like that.
Yeah, it was non-contact. They were in the facility or some shit.
That was worse. If you're not doing nothing and it snaps, it was bound to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You're walking around with it tore, and then that means it was bothering you at first, and you felt it, and you didn't say nothing, and then you did something, and it popped. So you had to know it was. You know, you had to know that. You know when your ligament's torn, it swells up. It probably does something.
Swells up. If you can feel it's loose. I mean, all you got to do is just hold your leg up and shake your foot back and forth. You can feel your knee doing this.
Yeah, touching.
What's up, Patrick? You know.
Yeah, even Max was out there playing for a bit with his foot all wrapped up. I was like, kind of pushing it.
Yeah.
Tell Patrick, what up? Yo.
Yeah, no kidding.
Whoa.
Probably can you not hear us?
What up, Patrick?
If he says it again, he's a troll.
Yeah. Gonna be gone. Gone like the wind.
Dude, your channel's pulling in all kinds of weirdos tonight, man.
No, then it stopped, bro. Then there was somebody else. I don't know who.
Maybe mine. I don't know. I don't think so.
Usually it's mine that pulls over all the fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye out.
Since I changed it to this vertical format that we're in right now, because it fits well to the cell phones and just the way that it comes across and hits certain algorithms. You know, AR Afakasi is the one that told me to try it, and man, what a difference! The viewership goes through the roof sometimes. It's
because we pop in the shorts.
Yeah, we show up in the short live feeds.
Oh, okay, so they're just scrolling by. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks weird on a laptop though.
It does.
It only takes up a little bit of space like that.
And that's what I'm looking at us right now on a laptop. But if I look at it on my phone, it fits perfect.
Yeah. It takes
up space.
Yeah.
I don't use my phone for it though. Got to do setup.
I don't either, but it just the majority of people that like if you look at the analytics afterwards, you'll see that probably about 90% of the people watching will be it'll be through a cell phone feed. So you cater to those. I mean, you might as well if you're gonna get the viewers that way.
Yeah.
But I mean, I did a show.
That was weird.
I did a show for like 5 or 6 hours one night, and I had over 20,000 views. I was like, damn, I wasn't expecting that. Later, Buzzy.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
So, Chris, you getting your channel going? You set up for it? Or are you comfortable yet?
I uploaded a couple shorts and stuff. I haven't really done like any videos, long stuff or anything like that. But I've been thinking about it, or you know, I really just wanted to like hop on one of your guys' show and kind of go from there and see what happens. But I was thinking like when the season starts, since I'm here in Vegas, I could just pop into the tailgates and kind of do some lives or something from there. See what's up.
It's very noisy there. Very, very noisy. It's hard
to get any good content.
To get in. Yeah. And I catch myself just all in this shit and don't really get any. I want to. You say you want to, but you don't get in nothing.
I know.
That's just me, though.
If you go look at Nate's channel, LV Rated 10, and look back at he had some in there from this season, but even the 2023 season, you'll see some of the ones that he did at Vegas, and actually in LA and in LA at SoFi. Of him walking around the tailgate talking to people. Because that's where I got hooked on him. That's where I watched some of his stuff, and I just reached out to him, and him and I just.
You just need to get you just need to have like a good mic, bro. Because me and LV did like a quick live, and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't like super noisy. It kind of like centered the voices and the sound, so you didn't get like all the background noise that you would
with the
just
phone.
like with the phone and shit. Yeah. So, you know,
don't kick it at any parties where they got a DJ right next to you or something like that. Speakers, you gotta go away. Like you just walk around, man, and just have a mic. And if it's cool, you have a little bit of music in the background, but make sure you keep that mic close and you're one-on-one with them like that. It'd be good content. People will watch it. If you had a game, people will watch it. Don't guarantee that.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to link up with that dude, Real Talk 805 or whatever.
Oh yeah,
because he stays out here too. So I was like, maybe we could do some stuff together or something.
Yeah, definitely talk with him. He was in earlier at the very beginning of the show. He popped in for a little while. He didn't come in the channel like this, but he was in the chat.
Yeah, he was talking smack about Shadeur.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I already know that.
I agree with them, bro. I agree with them. I tell 805. I agree with you. The P gets a lot of shit for that. We get a lot of shit for that. I go, why don't you like
Trust
Shadeur?
me, I hear it all the time.
Look
Jay
at
and Leo.
Watch the guy.
What
are you seeing?
Crazy ass outtakes now, bro. Yeah.
What are you seeing here? What do you see that's good? Like, okay, he has an all right arm, but to be in the NFL, man, you got to have it right here. And I'm pretty sure he does. But what do you do without your dad guiding you? Because you ain't gonna have your daddy there to do something with you when you're in the NFL.
Yeah, but if he comes over here, he has Chip Kelly, one of the top offensive coordinators, and you know that. That's why they went out and got him.
Like his dad.
Got him Bevel.
He's not gonna babysit him like his dad.
Could have got him Bevel though, but we didn't. We went out and got Chip Kelly. Paid that motherfucker $6 million per year. Why? Just because? No. There's
a babysit. You paid him $6 million to babysit Shadeur Sanders? Hell no.
They paid him. They're paying him. They're paying him for a reason.
It doesn't matter. They paid him to be successful on the offense. If you got a little bitch that's going to be crying because he ain't successful and needs his daddy to help him out, you might as well just hire Deion Sanders for an assistant babysitter.
They
paid him $6 million to be an assistant babysitter.
They're going to get Shadeur.
Bro, Shadeur is going to be legendary, bro.
Oh my God! See, you're already starting up bad, Chris. So I gotta tell you that right now. We're gonna get you on Raider Nation Live just to argue, man. I love that shit. I love that.
Don't drink the Jeff Kool-Aid though, bro. Don't do it.
I'm not. I don't drink Kool-Aid, bro. I drink straight up. That's what I straight up action. That dude ain't got no action. He has reaction, and I don't need my quarterback on YouTube and shit.
That is one thing. Like I would feel like Prime would be all meddling in our business if his son comes here. You know,
and that's what you want.
That's one thing I do think about, but I feel.
Do you want when you're watching a Monday night game, you want people showing Dion and his stupid glasses and his limping on his golf cart at a Raider practice, or you want to see what his son is doing productively on the practice field? What do you want to see?
I mean, I guess a little bit of both would be all right.
Nah, bro. You want to see his see
Dion could be the new Taylor Swift on the Raiders games, bro.
Yeah, well, no, his son is Taylor Swift. His son is already Taylor Swift, bro. And we don't need that. We've been a joke for so long, Chris and Jay. What makes you think that this is going to be successful for us? What makes you think that? We've been a joke for a long ass time, quarterback-wise, bro. And then we want this YouTube sensation and all in the, after a game, getting on a plane and going to Rome to see some fashion show and wearing bubble jackets and a limo and Rolls Royces and all this shit.
I don't care. I don't care.
I want you you should be in your playbook, bro. You should be in your playbook and win a bowl game. Win a bowl game.
Rome. I don't care. All I care is performance. That's all I care about. I agree with you. You should be on the playbook. But this is if he's there at 6, they're gonna get him. That's just a fact. And you and Jeff are gonna be all upset. That's fine.
I'm not gonna be upset. I'm gonna roll with it. But don't get mad. Don't get mad when I say
I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad. I'll be like, all right.
And I'm gonna have you on. I'm gonna get you on, bro. Mid-season, I'm gonna get you on. I'm gonna say, look,
get me on even more for this.
I'm gonna say, look, bro. I'm gonna have you and Chris and what did I say?
And Leo, bro, come on.
Leo's already good on our show, bro. He don't argue though, man. Leo don't argue. He just asks questions and shit. I like you, Jack, because we arguing, bro. We don't argue. We debate. We get into it a little bit. And I don't do that. I don't do that for a reason. It's just that I'm just tired of losing. And
I feel you.
And I'm done with it. I'm done with it, bro. Yeah, like if it's a bit to me, if this is the situation that we're gonna be in for another 20 years, bro.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. Yeah, we make the mistake and this doesn't pan out, Jay. What are you gonna say, bro? Oh well, how many quarterbacks have we done that with to where we get pissed off about it?
Yeah, but the thing is with Shadeur, it's just not him. We are going to.
Why is he so different, bro? Why is he so different?
Because
how is he so different? Because he's on YouTube or his dad?
Come on, let's get off of that now.
Because of his dad? Is that way he's so good? He's so good. He can't win a bowl game. He can't beat a good team. But because of his dad, he's a top 6 pick. Because of his dad.
He didn't have a running back though, not a good one.
Crazy.
I don't give a shit what you do in college. And what college is a joke, Chris. Is this dude showing mature traits to be a successful quarterback in the NFL right now? Is he doing
so have you seen film on him? Have you seen his game?
Extensively.
Okay. All right. Because my guy over here, right this way, that way. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff has seen like a couple of games, and then he wants to like over here and talk some shit. And that's the thing. I'm like, are you actively seeing these games? Are you really doing your homework and your tape on Shadeur? So that's the thing. I feel that from his ability, the way he reads the defenses, the way he's able to go ahead and move out in and out of the pocket, I feel that from all the quarterbacks out there currently, and it is a different draft class. It's not the same one. It's not the same one. It's not as good as it was last year. So of course not.
Oh, those quarterbacks are way better than Shadeur's.
Oh, way better. Yes, definitely. I agree 100%. But from what it is now, is available, he's probably the best NFL-ready QB there is right now.
But that doesn't mean he's number 6.
Doesn't mean he's number 6. I understand that.
He could be the best quarterback out there and be a third-round pick.
But the way it is now, he's most likely going to fall to us at 6.
Nah, I hope not. I hope not.
Oh yeah, it may not. This might be just, it might not even count. Like this argument's mute because somebody might come up and take him at 3.
Not me.
Or 5.
Not mute for me because I'm always going to talk shit on this dude because I'm going to say it's a bust-up pick. Why are we going to pick the dude 6 and then you agreeing to sit the dude? Nah, man. Yeah. Let me see what you got. You bad enough to be a top 6 pick. Let me see what you got.
So you would. So if you get, let's say, for example, you go get Dart. Let's say you get Dart in the first, but a low first. 20, you trade back and get in the 25th, 28th spot. So you would start Dart right away? He's a first rounder.
That's a late first round.
Doesn't matter. Still first rounder. Would you start him?
It's a big difference of player from 26 or 25.
Still first rounder. Still first round pick. Would you start him?
That
is Dart your guy?
No, not mine.
No.
Yeah. I'm just making an example. It could be anybody. It could be anybody, right? It just making an example.
Now
that's the point. Like you still. Why would you start? Why would you not start him? He's still first round pick.
No. If Jackson Dart beats out whoever we get as a free agent, then, or if we get somebody as a free agent, if Jackson Dart's our quarterback, Jackson Dart will be better than Aiden O'Connell or Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, I agree with Aiden O'Connell.
So I don't care if he's 26, 32nd, he's going to start.
What Jeff says anyway.
But he's going to start.
So Jackson Dart is going to start then. Is that what you're saying?
I don't want him to, but if you're asking me the question, I'm going to answer your question. Yes,
why wouldn't you want
to start?
Why wouldn't you want him to?
Why wouldn't I want him to?
Correct.
Because I don't think Jackson Dart is a starting quarterback. That's why I said if we don't get a free agent, you said no. But if we pick him, we pick a quarterback in the first round, right? You tell me any quarterbacks that got picked in the first round last year that are not starting.
Any quarterbacks
besides
that are
Penix.
Pick? Drake May, that's for one.
Drake May starting now.
Drake,
no choice, right?
But he didn't start last year. And Penix barely got to start at the end of this past season.
Penix was drafted too high.
I won't even count.
Penix was drafted too high.
He just got hurt.
McCarthy's going to start.
Yeah, he'll start this year, but the only reason why he didn't start because he got injured. So I won't even count that guy. Whatever.
Tell me why, if we pick 6 and Shadeur Sanders falls to us, what's the reason why he fell to us, and why shouldn't he start if we pick him 6?
So you didn't answer my question either. You're like, why wouldn't we start Dart at 28 in the first round? Either unless
because
we did
better.
Let's say we did
better.
He's better. He's better. He's better than Shadeur. He's better than Shadeur.
You don't think so?
Why is he not being considered as number 3 then? To be the
he's
top,
not as athletic. And his dad isn't named Dion Dart.
Nothing to do with it. So then why is Cam Ward?
You're telling me that Shadeur Sanders ain't getting all this hype because of Dion? At least a little bit, 50% of it.
Cam? No, of course not.
Shadeur.
No. But my question was, why is?
But look at Shiloh. Shiloh ain't even getting no love, and he ain't even getting invited to the combine.
Because he's a sorry ass player. Because he's a sorry ass player, bro.
He is
the same dad. Just saying.
Same daddy.
Why? Where's Shiloh at? How come he ain't getting no love? But he's all in YouTube, like his brother. He's all this and that, chatting
he's
and all this.
6. And he's a 6th round pick or 7th round pick now.
He's a free agent, bro. He ain't even get invited to the draft and the combine. They don't even gonna see him. He's gonna be at the
but that's the thing.
Jackson State. He gonna be at the Jackson State team
event. Is because this is daddy.
Hey, question.
Daddy.
Is Shiloh? Is he a senior this year too, or no?
Yeah, he's coming out in the draft. Yeah. Remember we seen him?
He's coming out in the draft. I didn't know. Huh?
Yeah. Remember, we seen him a couple times on the.
Oh,
On the
but they
mock.
said #1 receiver. I'm like, what? No.
No. Like we seen him a
Sorry.
couple times in the mocks. Yeah.
Shiloh's a
Oh,
safety.
I know he's out. I didn't know if he was a senior, if he's just coming out early.
I think they're in the same.
He's coming out early. He needs a second.
I have been
The
hearing that
Italian
that Dart is
Stallion.
gonna
Italian
cover for
Stallion
it.
agrees with me, bro. Italian Stallion, bro. I love that name. Rocky Balboa was my favorite.
I like that
fighter.
name too, man. I like Ty Stallion.
Jackson Dart, and I would take Dart over him. Shadeur is overrated, and when that clicks in somebody's head, that just
like
don't
Dart, though.
watch
I like
YouTube and YouTube highlights, and
I
they really
like
watch the game and watch this dude that he doesn't set his feet well. He's always moving. He throws across his body. He has
But-
small ass hands, and that's gonna affect him. That's gonna affect him when he plays against these big ass dudes, grown ass men. These grown ass men that are gonna be hitting him, and he's gonna start cranking with daddy.
Dart is a one read type of guy. You know this. His decision making is sometimes questionable. Dart that's the system he's in. He's a one read.
I don't want Dart either, bro. I don't want Dart either.
There you go.
All right, in a perfect draft, who's your quarterback?
And to get a quarterback in this draft,
Yeah,
if I had to do anything, I would take Cam.
I'll read it back.
Cam's nice.
Athletic, big, fast. That's it. If you can't get him, I just, and Chris, man, I just don't dig this new player, bro. It's not just me as a coach, bro. I just don't dig this new type player that always needs attention. You get my attention. You get my attention when you do good shit. You know what I mean? When you do good shit. Like there's a lot of players on the Raiders that do good shit, and I appreciate and I like and I talk about. I'm not negative. I'm just bringing up the truth that people get mad about it, Chris. When you do content and you say some bad shit about the Raiders, people are gonna get at you and say, "Well, fuck you," all this stuff, right? Get used to that if you're that type dude. But I was kissing the Raiders' ass so much growing up that I got tired of that shit, and I said, "We suck, bro." And the people got mad at me. So, hey, I'm telling the truth. If you can't accept that, then bounce. You ain't up to the hip. And we fall in love with somebody. I could just see all of us buying number 2 jerseys and saying, "Oh, this guy is so great, and he's gonna be the best for us." We said that about Minshew. We said that about Garoppolo. We said that about Aaron Brooks. We said that about Culpepper. We said that about a bunch of other motherfuckers that probably were before you. And what happened, bro? Nothing.
Bro, I was never sold on none of those guys, honestly.
Convince me, bro. Convince me that we can make the right decision and get a veteran over there that knows what the fuck he's doing and it's not all in this limelight. That's a veteran that knows football and make good decisions. Not painting his nails and wearing goofy shit. A goofy motherfucker. That's what that dude is, bro. And his dad's proud of that. I'm happy that his dad cares about him. That's what fathers should do. His dad cares about the dude. And I really don't listen to what Deion says about him because he's supposed to do that. That's his father. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the way he does himself, he fucks up. He doesn't do NFL things. You see Jaden Daniels doing shit like that, bro? Now Caleb Williams done changed, right? He changed now.
Jaden Daniels is a different breed, man.
He's different.
Crazy.
No,
yeah.
Caleb Williams was that way. And USC was crying on his mama. What's wrong with that? Nothing. You lost, bro. You mad, right? But painting his nails, wearing dresses and shit, I didn't like that. I don't think that's cool. Now, as an NFL player, I don't want none of my football players that I'm coaching wearing a dress and a picture or painting his nails or wearing lipstick and doing some goofy shit like that. Is that the NFL to you? You know, that's Kelsey shit with this lady, man, and all that. Listen to that pop and all that, man. Now, that's not Raiderism, not to me. He doesn't bring that Raiderism, bro. He brings that limelight, clashy shit. We rugged ass, rough team, bro. That's the way I want to be. That's new, bro. That's new.
So who in free agency are you looking at?
Shit, I like a bunch of dudes. I'll take Sam Darnold. I'll take Stafford. I don't care how much they cost, but I'll take Fields. You know, with my book, dude, Russell Wilson gets bounced. Him and Pete Carroll got a good thing going. Shit, what's up? Anybody that could run the ball, anybody that could get the ball and take off with it, it's cool with me. is cool with me. And I don't want this dude running scared. He don't run no 50 yards, 20, 30 yards for a first down and shit. He trying to get rid of the ball. You know, this is different for him, bro. This is not the type offense he's in. Oh, he can run an RPO. Half the time he was running for his life, making things happen. And that's good to you? Oh, he had a sorry ass offensive line. Well, when he comes to the NFL, he's gonna have a fucking sorry offensive line too. Because our offensive line, as far as I know, they ain't the best. You know what I mean?
I'm hoping we make it better. But...
Yeah, you know, I want our team to be good, Chris. And I'm not just sitting here bashing my team, bro. But I know what's up. And I like the way we're going. I like the way how we're improving, the way we're going. The moves we made is not low budget. We're doing things good. You pay $6 million for an OC. He better do something. You expect a lot.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of enthusiasm for this dude. So why should he get a little kid, immature quarterback, bro? You know what I mean? Give him somebody that's a veteran, that's good, that knows what the fuck is going on, man. Not this. I don't want to see this dude through 20 picks. Oh, he has to learn another year. And what if this dude gets tired of Chip Kelly and fires his ass? And he has another offensive coordinator like we do with AOC. Oh, it's this guy, it's that guy. How many excuses are we gonna make for this goddamn team before we get it right?
Yeah.
Italian Stallion.
You know what I mean?
He wants to know what our thoughts are on Russell Wilson going to Vegas.
I like it. I'll take it.
What do you think, Jeff?
As long as it's cheap. I don't want to spend a ton of money on free agent quarterbacks. I said that earlier.
Yeah, man. He's a veteran. He's already rich. You know, he plays for what he's worth. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback, Pro Bowls. I'll take Fields, bro. The athleticism, the better athlete all the time.
Well, he's younger too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh signs him.
Oh, Fields.
I would take him too, though. But yeah, I think Pittsburgh is gonna sign his ass. You never know with Tomlin though. Tomlin's old school. Like they're gonna know before one of these guys are gone or not, because free agency is before the draft. So if either if Fields goes somewhere, they're gonna get a quarterback. So they might move up and get Shadeur Sanders.
What about Rodgers? Because I saw some guy do a mock draft earlier where Rodgers takes us to the Super Bowl, supposedly.
They've been saying that with him with the Jets too, bro.
Yeah,
how many times are the Jets supposed to win the Super Bowl with this fool? 2 years in a row, supposed to be in the Super Bowl, and they go. Shit,
I would have. Yeah, I would have entertained that fact like 2 years ago when Tay was
40
still
years
around.
old. He's 41 years old. Come on now, he ain't Tom Brady. Not even close. Not even close. Quit trying to be like that. Quit trying to be him. You ain't him. So quit. Patch it up. Go smoke your weed. Go on your little nightlight camping trips. Do whatever you got to do. And go to the Hall of Fame, bro. First ballot Hall of Famer. Damn ass good quarterback. You just lost it. You lost it. Not a good teammate. You fucked up the Jets. That was a good team that you fucked up.
They technically only got 1 year out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they weren't prepared for him to go down. I mean, look what they put in for quarterback in the 2023 season once he blew his knee out. I mean, his Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And
so, Jay, you
that was
missed
the first
it.
game of the season. That's hard to come back.
Oh,
yeah,
really. I'm gonna take that bias scoring, bro.
Hey, he cut out, bro. He cut out too. He's probably gonna blame it on the baby or something. He'll blame it on the baby.
Oh yeah,
That's
baby comes
happens
first.
all the time.
Sorry.
It happens all the time.
Baby comes first.
It happens all the time.
But let's just put a red and white zebra shirt on you, Jeff, because that's
why red.
Me. Oh, you know why red? Because that's how the refs be doing the Chiefs.
I got you hot.
That too. 'Cause that's how the rest be doing the
gang
Chiefs.
banging on this show. I thought you guys were gang banging on the show.
Oh, Jeff be holding it down for Rhode Island, dog.
They got the blood. They got the Bloods over there at New England, or where? Wherever you're at.
But no, I think the gangs around here. I think the most popular one around here is probably the Latin Kings. So Aaron Hernandez.
Man, they deep. There's about 100,000 of them fuckers.
The place where he did the thing allegedly is only like 10 miles from my house. It's right over the line in Attleboro. It's not far at all from here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the Italian Stallion knows what's up. He's a Steeler fan, and so they're gonna. I'll take Wilson.
Yeah, my brother wants to do my friend too.
See, fellas, I'm a Steeler fan from Pittsburgh, but I love football. I've heard Stafford, Lawrence, Rodgers all coming to Pittsburgh. It's blasphemy. Their plan is to sign Fields and draft a QB next year.
That might be thing. Yeah,
I could see them wait until next year. I mean, the quarterback is supposed to be better in 2026 draft. Talent's supposed to be better than this year.
Aaron Glenn stepped up, bro. Aaron Glenn, I give kudos to that dude. They can't let no player run the team, bro. You know what I mean? He ran that team, bro. He made decisions for that team.
Yeah. Like
Aaron Glenn went in there and said, "You ain't doing that shit. You ain't doing that shit.
Right.
Not with me in here. Bye. I don't care who you is. I don't care who you are." Shit.
Yeah, Rodgers is toxic, bro.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And we got a guy that's probably 3/4 of that's in the draft that we want. Toxic. And we want him, bro, at 6. Tell me what impact that Shadeur Sanders would have sitting the bench than Mason Graham would have starting on our defensive line.
Oh, come on now, Gravy. It's different position. You know,
what's the difference, bro?
Look at me. One's a quarterback and the other one literally is a defensive tackle. One actually hits people. The other one's trying to get away from people, throw a ball, bro.
He ain't get away from nobody. He ain't gonna get away from nobody.
You know that. Come on now.
Nah, Mason Graham is a beast, though. I ain't gonna say he isn't. That dude is for sure a game changer.
I'm not even mad. I wouldn't even be mad if we got him, bro. I'm like, no, fuck that. We gotta get Shadeur. I'm not even saying that. I'm just like, if he's there, they're gonna take him. That's all I'm saying. Like it is what it is. I'm not even saying we should go trade up to get him. I'm not even saying that, bro.
I think that'll be the dumbest thing we ever did.
Trade up.
Yeah.
Can you repeat what you just said? Because
I've been telling you that, Jeff. Don't be acting like fucking. Oh, what the fuck?
That'll be the dumbest thing we've ever done,
bro. Everything's recorded. Everything's on YouTube. You can go back, check tape, bro. It's the way it is, my friend.
They better not trade up for Shadeur, bro.
You know what, Jay? I'm gonna get you on, bro, because I think the only dude that agree with you would be Gabe. Gabe will agree with you. He's like for Shadeur. He's a Shadeur guy.
I got your boy on tomorrow morning. I got your boy on tomorrow morning. Yeah, I got your guy. Raider Gabe will be on Good Morning Raiders tomorrow.
What's up, on
man?
Cool. But I gotta get you on, man. I gotta get you on, bro.
Just reach out, bro. Reach out.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not busy next Saturday, let's do it, bro.
Saturday, I'm not doing nothing, man.
Okay, next Saturday then. Let's do it.
Give me the info. Give me the info. And send it to me.
Yeah,
I'll be glad to come on with you, bro.
Cool.
He's been wanting to do a show because we ain't did one in about a week and a half.
For real? Oh shit! Yeah, I might hit up Gabe. I'm like, see if this dude wants to do it.
He said he's gonna have a lot to say, bro. That's my dude, man. His knowledge of ball is superb, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I watch you guys, so I know you guys are like.
I haven't seen him, but I just subscribe to you, so. Well, to you guys,
man.
Videos, bro.
We got a show. We're getting together Sunday, bro. So we do Sunday nights. And Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7. Every one at 7. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. And if we got something pops up, we do stuff in between. It's a good show.
P. Ramirez, says, just checked in, so what you'll think of the QB situation. You want Shadeur or you want Donald? He wants Shadeur. Right here, Gravy, he does not want Shadeur. I don't want Shadeur. I think
What about Darnold? What about Darnold?
I just don't know if we pay Darnold that much money, bro. Darnold, I mean, I wouldn't mind him.
Why you in the Raiders' pockets, bro? That ain't yours.
I don't want to spend that money.
It ain't your money, Chris. Why you worried about that?
No, Jeff is over here. He's like, I don't want to spend that money. Look, my take is this: if you're gonna go for Darnold and you're gonna pay him that amount of money, it's gonna be a commitment. You're committing to that dude between 3 to 5 years. That's what it says. And if you're gonna pay that man that amount of money, that's what you're gonna exactly do. And you're not gonna get a Cobra Shadeur in the first round. Forget about it. You're gonna go ahead and most likely get a fucking Will Howard in the third or fourth round. That's what you're gonna do. That's what it boils down to. Because Will Howard is not gonna be a guy who's gonna be he's not gonna be a QB ready quarterback. He's gonna be a guy who's gonna sit back, learn from Darnold, learn from Chip, and learn how to run that offense properly.
You said Shadeur's in the set, so who's going to teach him?
No. I said Howard, because if you get Darnold, you're not going to go after Cam or Shadeur. It doesn't make sense.
So you agree with me? Say like we don't get Darnold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we get Shadeur at 6, and you say you want to sit him. Who's going to teach him how to O'Connell?
If we don't get Darnold, that means we could get a different FA. So if we get a different FA, like Fields, for example, we stand him behind Fields, bro.
So what if Fields wants $30 million? That's all right with you. $30 million's good with you, but not 40 for Donald.
I mean, it's not. How do you know how you base off 30 million? I mean, for 30 million for Fields, 30 million a year. 30 million a year.
30.
Or we're talking about 15 for like 3.
Yeah, I don't think Fields is going to play for 15. He gets an opportunity to start.
Because he's probably going to ask for about like anywhere from like 15 to 18. It just depends whether
he's probably going to ask for 20 to 25, close to that.
I think he's only valued at like 6.
Yeah,
something like that.
Right now with Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh. Yeah. We got to sign him to a new contract. Mm-hmm. He's on a 1-year contract with Pittsburgh. So he's a free agent. Mm-hmm. And he could go anywhere he wants to and negotiate the contract. You think he's going to go over there and say, I want $6 million? At number 1 pick?
At least 15 or more.
Yeah.
You can negotiate.
If you go with the younger guys, they're not going to want to be a bridge for a rookie coming in, you know?
And he is definitely not going to want to teach this ignorant fool right here what to do. He's going to take his own ride, bro. He's going to shine on his own. So why even get Shadeur Sanders when you got Justin Fields already? Just get one of these dudes.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mind that
these other guys. And you'll get okay with that. You'll be okay with that.
Yeah, I'm down with Justin Fields.
We got Shadeur Sanders. Drafted Shadeur Sanders.
I'm gonna be
down with Fields. I'm down with Fields. Let's say we get Fields for like what, I don't know, 18 for like 3. I'm cool with that. And we're gonna rock with him and then just get a QB in the 3rd or 4th. Down with that. Down with that all day. I ain't even mad at that.
But if Shadeur's there at 6, get him, man.
They're gonna get him. I'm not. Don't kill the messenger.
Even if we sign Fields or Donald, do you think they're still going to get him?
Yeah, I think they're still going to get him. I believe the want from like Brady and Mark is so like great that they'll fucking do it. They're just gonna do it.
That don't mean shit.
They're gonna tell Spytek, hey, you guys need to get him. If he's there, get him.
If you sat here and told me we're going to spend, say, $40 million for Sam Donald, then it means we don't draft Shadeur Sanders. Money well spent. We're not getting Shadeur Sanders.
Right. Yeah.
Now we're going with Mason Graham, Carter, whoever's there on defense. I'm happy. But if you're telling me we're going to spend $40 million and we're still going to waste our first-round pick on Shadeur Sanders, fuck me.
If Shadeur, we pick Shadeur Sanders at number 6, I don't care who the free agent is. I don't care who the free agent is. Shadeur Sanders should start. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing nowadays. Who in the fuck is sitting up their top pick? And they're it's the Raider typical new what Raiders do.
But
Brady has anything to say about it?
Yeah, the only two that didn't sit was Jaden and Caleb. Bo did sit, I think, like half of the year. Then he they gave him the start. That's what Denver did. And then Drake May's still sitting. So I mean, I don't know. He's gonna start this.
Dixon, you're saying Atlanta's gonna pay the 40 mil for Donald? I don't know about that.
I don't know, but they paid Kirk Cousins, so why would that be far fetched?
Because they're not going to need that. They got Penix. He's going
to. You got to be crazy if Minnesota thinks that JJ McCarthy's going to
They're done. He's not leaving Minnesota. Minnesota's not going to let him walk.
Yeah,
they're going to keep him.
I think I agree with you on that. I think they're going to do that. I don't know why they keep putting it on us that we're going to get him.
I know.
Because we have the money.
Again, that's some of the simpleton media people pushing that narrative and clickbait bullshit. That's what that is. But it's not. I can't see Minnesota trusting McCarthy to come back from that injury and just
ball out. And ball out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nah, not gonna happen.
They can ball out. And then Sam Darnold is expensive because who he's with. We gotta understand that. And then Sam Darnold has been almost a bust, but there's where he been at. He's been with Shanahan, he's been with LaFleur, right? And then
he's been with good coaches that
know this guy's a good quarterback, and he went to the one that gave him a chance to start because the quarterback got hurt. And McCarthy beat out Donald. McCarthy was a starter. They said it from a long time ago that he couldn't even beat out just because he had a good season with O'Connell. What makes you think that Chip Kelly is going to be as? Do we think Chip Kelly's a better offensive mind than O'Connell, O'Donnell, whatever his name is? I don't know. But that's the reason why Donald. I think we're hyping up Donald too much because it's successful because he has a damn good offensive coach. Now, we don't know we have a damn good offensive coach because he hasn't been an offensive coordinator in the NFL yet. Solely. He's been a coach coordinator, but he's never been his offense was top notch at Philly, but if he's decorated with that, but it's only been a couple years, 4 to 3 years.
Has Minnesota officially came out that they're moving on from him?
He's a free agent.
Oh,
Darnold, yeah.
Darnold's a free agent. He's a free agent. He's a free agent. You can talk about it. But
nothing's changing in Minnesota as far as their coaching goes. So I mean, it'd be a smart move to just bring him back. I mean, the only big negative on him is the 2 games that meant the most this season. The final game of the season, playing for the number 1 seed, and then that playoff game, he blew it. Both games blew it.
I think because of those,
you can't even
blame a little cheaper.
I can't blame the
What do you
coaches
think
on either
McCarthy
one of
would
those
have done,
games.
bro? They wouldn't have been there if McCarthy was a quarterback. They wouldn't have been there if McCarthy was a quarterback. I don't think so.
Probably not.
He would have made those rookie mistakes, and he's not as good as Jaden. He's not as good as the other guy in the Bears. So, but that offensive philosophy is so good. JJ McCarthy is going to be a good quarterback there.
Yeah.
And
plus, you can remember too, Donald's 8 years in the league, and he's been nothing better than a career back up until this year. Seriously, what's he done?
That's because who he's with. That's good. That happens. Bro. That happens a lot. Whoever you're with, look at Purdy. Purdy goes anywhere else, he's gonna suck.
He had some weapons too, bro. He had some good weapons on that offense.
Yeah.
Right here, what Unfazed just said. It takes guys time to figure out pro defenses. Pete Carroll doesn't have that kind of time. He needs to win now. His QB options are limited unless he gets lucky. And you're absolutely right. He's guaranteed 3 years, 4th year team option. So in 3 years, if he can't get this going in the right direction, we can't. he needs a fix, kind of like almost now. And I'm sorry, rookie quarterback is not the fix. Not this draft. Absolutely not. You know, it's got to be someone coming in a free agent, or you got to work with what's on the roster now.
It ain't gonna benefit him. It ain't gonna benefit him at all unless he, with a rookie, because again, as far as we're concerned, we're saying let Shadeur Sanders sit and groom him for this and Chip Kelly offense. Man, I ain't even got time for that bullshit, man. We got 5 wins, 6 wins. Let's get 9 wins right now. Fuck it. Get a good quarterback, pay $40 million for a quarterback, and get 9 wins. You know, we act like we're spending money. It's the most important. Even Jay says the most important position in our team. Why can't it be the most expensive?
Jay.
What's up, Omar? My boy right there, bro. That's my boy. That's my vice president of my fantasy league right there. He needs to win right now, and if that's the intention, to have a guy that old and to give a guy a contract like that, you know, short of a contract, you need to hurry up and win, bro. This ain't no waiting game. You're gonna wait for him.
I take Joe Burrow.
Get some.
That ain't happening.
I ain't worried about no money. If you got a good quarterback sitting out there that wants $40 million, pay him. Just like if it was a defensive tackle that we needed. You know, Chris Jones was out there available. And when you want to get him, we're so quick. We're so quick to get rid of our players more than we need more players. You know what I mean? We go, oh, let's trade Max and get 2 number 1 picks. How is that going to benefit us, bro? Tell me. How's it going to benefit the Raiders?
Yeah, I've never been on the trade Max trade.
We're gonna get a young player. I know people are pissed off at Max because he's not, you know, this year he was a production.
You're taking that out of context. You know that.
Yeah.
So go fuck your face, first of all. Second,
he's the best player we have on our team.
Yeah, why would you want to like entertain phone calls? What are you gonna do? Come on, bro.
You gotta listen.
They ain't doing that, bro.
No, for what?
Listen.
What, for us to start all over again? For us to start all over again, Jeff? Because that's literally what you're asking for us to do. You're literally asking for us to start all over again and try to find another edge rusher equivalent or somewhere near the range of Max Crosby.
All right, you're putting words in my mouth, first of all. I never said
that was actually gravy. That wasn't me, bro.
Yeah, but y'all don't want to point it at me. So
I did because you say that.
I say if a team calls looking for a trade, you listen to what they're offering. Plain and simple. You're not calling up teams going, "Hey, I got Max on the trade block. Come get him."
I know.
That's not what I'm saying. I don't want to see him go either. But
okay, then don't answer the phone.
So if anybody calls from another team on draft day, you're not going to listen to any. You're not going to answer the phone.
Not for Max. Not for Max.
How do you know?
Give me something else. Give me a different guy. Somebody else, because in Max ain't
you just said don't answer the phone if the phone rings. You got to answer the phone.
That's what I'm saying, but it's a figure of speech. Come on, Jeff. It's like if they're offering like we'll give you, you know, two first rounders for Max, you know, like well no, give me something else like anybody else besides Max. It's not going anywhere.
What if he requests out?
Request out is a different story.
Different.
That is different. But like to actively
he can request all he wants, bro. He can request all he wants.
Shop him, 2 years that
or
entertain an offer to shop him is a different thing.
If he's sitting there saying, "I want out of here," do you really want a disgruntled player playing for you?
Yeah.
Or would you just try and get rid of him, but seriously consider offers?
Detriment to the team and fine his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could do that too.
You signed that contract, bro. You knew your guaranteed money was going to be up right now. Why you bitching about it? You knew it. You knew that your guaranteed money was. You got paid, bro. You got fat money, bro. What are you bitching about? That's $60 million guaranteed, dude. You're bitching. Come on, man.
Bro, he said he owns like 14 Carl's Jr.'s out here in Vegas.
And Papa John's, bro. He owns 22 Papa John's as well, bro.
Yeah.
He owns part of BKFC now. He's getting his hand in a lot of shit, bro.
And he ain't getting his hand on no damn quarterback. I'll tell you that. He ain't getting his hand on no damn quarterbacks right now, is he? out there
But
wearing a
that's a
boot and
smart
shit.
player using his money right instead of blowing it on dumb shit.
Yeah.
No, that's
good.
true.
Then he's
That's
bitching.
true.
He's bitching about his job, bro.
I'm just stating what he has his hand in.
Who's the greatest
But-
rated player ever? Jim Otto.
Jack Tatum.
Did y'all see that Kay Adams? She was saying that all the Raiders fans hate her.
Yeah, I wonder
She's
why.
a shit star. I mean, she's doing it for just to push her name out there again. She hasn't been relevant since she left Good Morning Football, and even on that, I think she sucked. She was cute. She was the eye candy on the show, but I like Jamie
That's
Erdahl
it,
better because I
bro.
think Jamie Erdahl is smarter.
She's an instigator. She stirs up shit. Like she does it on purpose, bro. And the whole thing with Tay, that was all her, bro. That's literally like majority of the whole thing that started it, bro.
That's why I got a little worried when I saw Max on there. I was like, oh shit.
I mean, he's gonna do interviews, but like, is he gonna play into that? Which he didn't. He was just like, well,
yeah, nah, he showed it now.
I'm just, right now I'm focused. My focus is elsewhere. That's literally what he said. I didn't hear one wrong thing on what he said on that show. So, but she does that. That's her thing. And it's like the things that you see in the movies. That's what she is. That's not good. Like, I guess she does it for ratings, and that's fine. It's her show. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. But also expect that you're gonna catch a lot of heat for that too.
I don't think she has
Everybody's
any
answer to the greatest rated player ever. I mean, there's no, as far as I'm concerned, there's no wrong answer. Unless you pull out like something stupid. But I mean, Willie Brown, Cliff Branch, Gene Upshaw. You said Tatum. I mean, you can't go wrong with any of those names.
Plunkett.
I like Willie Brown.
I met Willie Brown in person. He was awesome.
Tim Brown. There's Tim Brown. It goes through generations, bro. You gotta go through the generation.
Yeah, I'm such an ass. The day I met him,
the decades.
The day I met him was 2014 when he had to play the Patriots, and obviously I had a cell phone at that point. Do you think I'd take my phone out and take a picture of him with my son and I? Nope. I was just so awestruck and standing there talking to him. That I never even crossed my mind to take a picture of him. Because we went to the hotel where the Raiders were staying, so we saw Khalil Mack and a few other offensive and defensive linemen. But Khalil Mack, man, in person when he stands next to you or walks by you, holy crap, is he huge! And I'm 6
he's
feet.
a big dude.
He's fucking big. I was like, God damn. A lot bigger than the guys I played against in semi-pro. I will say that.
You ever seen back then, 90s? Jeff, have you ever seen Kevin Gogan?
Yeah.
He was an offensive lineman for the Raiders. That dude was fucking big, dude. He was like 6'9", almost 400 pounds. He was an offensive lineman for the Raiders. Huge guy. We got him from Dallas. He was a tackle.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He's the biggest dude I ever seen. Biggest dude I ever seen.
Huge too, muscle-wise. Veldahere was massive.
Yeah.
Well, they used to call him the Hulk. He was a big motherfucker. He's probably one of the strongest guys I've seen on our team, other than
Robert Gallery was a big dude too. Robert Gallery was huge too. He was about 6'9", 6'8".
Yeah, Mr. Pissy Pants.
Yeah. I'm sure
him and his long hair and shit kind of looked like a puss to me.
Yeah, he did.
He's an Iowa boy though.
That's the last jersey I ever bought. I bought it when he was a rookie, figuring we're going to be solid now at tackle for a long time. I haven't bought a new player's jersey since then. So it's been a long time.
Omar said Chester McLaughlin. Chester McLaughlin was a big fat ass. So he was a big fat ass. Chester McLaughlin was dope though. He was cool, bro. Kalichi Osemele was a monster too. He was a big dude.
Lincoln Kennedy was a big boy too.
Lincoln Kennedy's big.
Upshaw was tall. I'll tell you, who's big in person, and I've seen him in person, is Henry Lawrence. He's a big guy.
Sap.
He could sing too. Sap's just an asshole. I can't stand Sap.
He's a fat ass dude, bro. He's a big fat ass.
The way he talks shit about us after he came played for us and just the bullshit. I can't stand him. No use for him.
You know who's little? You know who's small? Switching the subject is Jacoby Meyer. He's little guy. DJ Turner, man, you like my kids are bigger than him.
I told you,
Yeah,
like
dude.
You know, it was real little Trey Tucker.
Trey Tucker.
Our wide receivers.
I heard some dude. I heard some guy.
From the
He was
lollipop
a
kid
content
from the
creator
Wizard
for
of
the
Oz.
Raiders, bro. He was a content creator, and I listened to him. I'm not gonna say his name. He said that Trey Tucker can play linebacker, and I tripped out. I said, "Dude, have you ever seen this dude?" He was in Bakersfield. We went to an event in Bakersfield. And he goes, "I seen Trey Tucker, and I've seen Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is real cut up, bro. He's cut like a diamond, but he's not like big. You would think these guys they're on TV and they look all big and stuff. Devontae's like a normal physical he specimen guy, you know what I mean? But once you get to the offensive lineman and defensive, like the linebackers and the defensive linemen, those are huge men. You know, the corners just look, they just look like they're such good supreme athletes. They just look like a badass Olympic athlete in it. But Trey, that guy, man, he's
yeah. Bennett put on some weight too, bro.
Bennett's a cool dude. Bennett's he had size from the get go. He wasn't small, and he's long.
No, but this year he looked way stronger. I was like, damn, that fool looks cut.
Because he got ran up. He got ran up when he was a rookie. He went to that weight room. Yeah. And that's what Richardson's going to do, too. Richardson's long, tall, fast. He was the fastest corner out there. 4'2", I believe, 4'3". That's quick, bro. He can make up a lot of space right there. You just gotta know what you're doing. And I've been saying that I think that he's going to have a good season. I think Richardson's going to come back, and I like our secondary room with Richardson and JB right there. And I'll keep Jack Jones, bro. I don't have a problem with Jack Jones.
No.
I agree with OJ. Definitely JPJ. It's almost like he's cut from that same mold in a way. Granted, we've only seen 1 year from him, but I see good things in the future with this kid. The kid's got hustle. You watch him play go further down the field, and he's one of the first ones there to get the ball carried up off the field, or he's in the second level trying to make another block. I've seen him running almost pace for pace with the ball carrier. I mean, the kid's a baller. He's a player. And he's got that intensity.
I'll say what happened to Jack Jones. I'll tell you what happened to Jack Jones. Jack Jones had a really good buddy for 4 games at the end of the season of 2020. What was it, 23?
23.
And when the beginning of the season started, he got a new general manager, and that general manager told his head coach, "You ain't buddies with this motherfucker no more." And that's what happened. He wasn't getting his way. So that was the head coach's fault. So I thought the general manager just stopped that shit. He stopped it. He said, "Nah, these players ain't running you, AP. We ain't friends with these dudes. It's a business." And Jack Jones, you could tell he was not happy. And I think this regime will get him straight, bro. He need good coaching, and then he's a good player. So I think
you think they keep him on the roster?
I hope so. He's a little bit of a risk taker, but you need those guys, Chris. You need those guys that do that,
Mm-hmm.
And we're so young. We're so young at that position, and I think we're gonna get another one, unless we get one in free agency. I don't really see that, but if we do, then there's a lot out there. But if we do that, then Jack Jones will be gone. And then it'll be JB, and we need a veteran because I don't know if Richardson's going to be ready. You know, he was ready yet, but I expect him to play. But if Jack Jones is still there with this group of guys that we got, great defensive minds, you know, I really don't like the defensive coordinator getting rehired, Patrick Graham. I have my issues with that, but if he knows Jack Jones, and I'm pretty sure he didn't have a say on where to place Jack Jones or whatever. So I think that if he would make if somebody can make an impression on Jack Jones and make him feel comfortable like AP did, but just not in that homey way. You know, you're a football player, bro. You're getting paid for this, and do your job. And I dig the way he plays ball. He's physical, he tackles, and he takes risk, and sometimes it hurts us. And Maury got the blame for that because Maury got beat deep in it. But he had a great season. You know, Maury had a great season recovering from that. So, hey, we get both of them back, it'd be great. I think Jack Jones is cool. I don't have a problem with him.
Yeah, he gets cooked sometimes, but when he makes those big plays, I forget all about it.
Yeah, exactly. You get beat when you're a corner, bro. There's not one corner that didn't ever get beat. Deion got beat, you know, and then even their defensive player of the year got beat. You know what I mean? Bowers beat him. So, but he sold up Bowers too. But if you're gonna judge a DB by getting burnt and not his coverage, then you got to look at it a different way. You got to look at it as coverage. How many times does he coverage, or what type of you're a zone or man or press man or something? You gotta realize that. But we just go off what we see. You know, is he covering a zone, or they ran right past him and he got burned? And that's a safety's job to back him up, you know. So if he ain't there, then they blame it on the corner usually, because he doesn't see the safety and he's running after him. You see what I mean? You see that in your head? The Jack Jones will be running after the receiver when Morig or Powell Malpos will be over there. And it looks like Jack Jones got burnt, but he playing zone, man. You know, that's what Patrick Graham usually plays, is zone. So the safety got caught up. So that's
who do you think is going to have more say on the defense?
Patrick
Pete
Graham,
Carroll or Patrick Graham?
It should be Patrick Graham. It should be Patrick Graham. Mm-hmm. And it ain't like, it's not going to be to where there's issues with it. You know what I mean? You don't have a linebacker coach telling a defensive coordinator what to do. That's what we were having. You know what I mean? It didn't work out that way. It wasn't supposed to be that way. You know, Patrick Graham knows way more defensive football than AP. But you have to listen to your boss, and you're listening to somebody that you hired, bro. That's even worse, bro. So I don't know, man. We got a better coaching staff, and I'm happy about it. The only one I disagree with is Patrick Graham.
Yeah, my feeling is I think this is probably the best coaching staff that we've had going back to like the Flores era, to be honest with you. The one I have the most confidence in. I have more confidence in this than I did in the Gruden one. I don't know what your take is on the Gravy, but that's my feeling just from the years of watching this team. You know, this reminds me of the coaching staff that was there during that era.
Yeah.
As far as you know, they're for the team, and you know, let's move forward. There's no mix of bad personalities in the coaching ranks. You know, Gruden was too much of an ego. You know.
When does free agency start? Like the second week of March?
March 12th.
March 12th.
It's coming up.
More weeks.
Yeah.
You hear fast, bro. We talking about it real quick, bro. We talking about it real quick. I believe that, man. You gotta keep Mark and Epps. Epps was the leader of that defense when he got hurt. He was the leader.
You think they bring him back?
Yeah, they should. I don't like again. We're depend. I'm not real faithful in Hobbs.
Just until you went to bed. Sorry.
Wait, what?
The 36 double D's, yeah, I would too. And if you, I'm not real confident in Hobbs. So if you let Hobbs go, because Hobbs always hurt, man. He's been hurt every year. He's a all pro slot safety. Okay, but he can't play linebacker, and you got to kind of do that. So I think that Pal Mal can take the Hobbs role because Pal Mal is restricted, and then we can match any team that, and he's not going to be in full demand from the NFL. So you pay Pal Mal, sign him to a good contract, then he could cover for Hobbs, right? Let Hobbs go wherever. Now you keep Epps at safety, okay? And then we got this Trey guy from Air Force. Everybody's all happy about, and then have him. You got Christopher Smith. We can say he's booty, but we haven't really seen him. And then you got Morey. You keep Morey, or we're in a situation to where we're gonna have to go get safeties in the draft because we're gonna know if we lose these guys before, right? And I ain't depending my safeties on Trey something from Air Force, a 7th round pick, and Christopher Smith, a guy that hasn't really panned out that we pick high. So you got no choice to keep at Epps.
Hobbs is an all-pro in the training room. That's where he spends most of his time with the trainers.
Yeah, he's not real dependable as far as health is concerned. And
how many games in a row has he actually been out there for? Did it again this year.
Yeah, it happened this year. It happened last year, and then the thing is that he's such a good athlete and he's such a good football player. We put him. We put him as a corner, bro. And I don't want Hobbs to be a corner, bro. He can cover, but you want to talk about getting beat. He gets beat, and because he don't know what to do. But sometimes he wins on just his ability to be an athlete. But he's not dependable. He's at the point to where he's not dependable. So why keep a guy around like that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna pay him more money, and it's just gonna happen again.
Big thing about it. Nate, street clothes, Hobbs.
Yeah, he sweats more than he is his football pads. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Denzel Ward, good too. Omar, you thinking like me now? Finally, man. Finally, you get your ready game. There you go. Keep lifting their weights, boy.
You think Snowden is still with us next year?
I don't know, bro.
I wouldn't keep Snowden.
It's too bad too because he was going in the right direction, and then that wouldn't happen. Did it to himself, man.
I'm not worried about what he did. But we got to think about what he is, bro. He's a defensive end. Now, who do you want then? You want Chase on? You want Kuntz?
I want
Chase
on and Kuntz.
You want Snowden? He was a backup guy. Yeah.
Jason's my number one on. If I'm going to re-sign any of the ends, he's the first one.
Yeah, Jason did good.
He showed signs of why he was the number one pick this year. He stepped up for us big when we brought him in. Kuntz, again, we haven't seen him play in a year and a half, so I'm not sold on him yet. I mean, I'm not sold on how he's going to come back. Is basically what I meant to say.
I don't think we're going to keep Chase on and Kuntz and pay them guys because.
If we have to pick between the two, I want Chase.
I think we have to pick.
Gravy froze.
He froze up pretty good too.
Yeah. The internet went out, betcha. Hey, I put up a poll on my channel. Who would you keep on defense? Right now, it's pretty even. I got Trayvon, Nate Hobbs, Paul Mal, Epps. Right now, it's currently 26% for Morig, 27% for Hobbs, 27% for Paul Mal, and then 20% for Epps. 66 votes casted.
Gravy, you back?
Okay, say that again. Say that again, please, Jay.
Oh, I put up a poll on my channel, and I asked, who would you keep on defense? Morig, Hobbs, Palmau, or Epps? It's pretty even for Morig, Hobbs, and Palmau. Morig has 26, Hobbs and Palmau have 27%, and then Epps at 20 with 66 votes casted.
It's a good pool.
Good pool. So it's interesting. So
I don't think they're gonna do anything with Tyree. We're stuck with this dude until his rookie contract is over. I don't think I can't wait till his option comes up because we give this dude an option. I'm gonna. Man.
You can always use them to trade. Like if we are entertaining a trade, he's one of the guys we can ship off.
Well, what are you gonna get for Tyreek with his non-productive?
I mean, you package him up with somebody else too. give him AOC too. Give him Minshew. Give him Minshew because he's still under contract technically.
Who was them, bro?
Gravy's thing is like struggle busting a bit.
Damn, it is getting kind of late. Let's see.
How long are you gonna go on, Jeff?
Well, I'm thinking about right now. So.
Yeah, you got 4. He's at. This man. It's 4 a.m. where he's at. Do you know that?
15.
Chris.
Yeah. He's on that East Coast time.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m., bro. Last time we went on to
6:30.
6 almost 6:30 this time. I was 4 a.m. here, bro.
It was
Jason said he just woke up. He slept for 4 hours.
And then we still on, bro. He was like, man, y'all motherfuckers still on.
Man.
Yeah, after 3 a.m. in Nebraska, yeah. I'm on Mountain Time, so I'm not that far behind.
I mean, even if I stay on till the sun comes up, I mean, I'm not doing anything today. I could sleep from 1 o'clock my time on. There's nothing going on YouTube at that time.
We're just gonna transition into Jay's morning show.
I was waiting for him to
Jay is shutting down pretty soon.
I was waiting for him to key in on that, saying, "Wait a minute, my show's on at 1 o'clock."
I'm like, Jay's show is shutting down. Well, I'm not shutting down, but I'm planning to step off already in a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Leo's gonna thank me for all the hours he got tonight and viewers and shit.
Yeah, thanks for hooking me up too, bro. Appreciate it.
You were in the chat.
I wasn't in the chat. You didn't send no link. You didn't send no link on our chat. No, you didn't send no link.
Oh, then that means you must not have your notifications on my channel then. So fuck you.
What chat?
Because you would have got a notification.
No, you should have been like, hey, I'm gonna send you the
either.
link. I'm gonna send you a link so we can all start together. All right.
Same link.
See how it is now, Jeff.
It's always the same link,
bro.
It's the same link you used.
I don't know that.
For the
I don't know that. I'm paying attention to your shit.
It's the same link every time.
I don't pay attention to your shit. How am I supposed to know? Now I know, but you don't say nothing.
Mason, it's like I went to the bar, got drunk, took a hot chicken home. You mean a hot chick? Woke up and found the coyote.
Dang.
I think he does mean hot chicken.
It's still funny.
I know, it is pretty fucking funny.
I will call it at 4:30. How's that? So 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, 10 more minutes.
Let's
I'll kick all
do
you
it.
fuckers out and I'll stay here alone.
Oh, you do whatever you want. I'm gonna hop off in a bit anyway.
I just want to play my intro. I mean, my outro.
Hey, I was gonna ask you about that. You haven't gotten anything from YouTube, like giving you a copyright strike or warning. Be careful, man, that you're being monetized.
Yeah, you know where they block it? You ready for this one?
What?
Where do you think they block it?
At the right after the right when it starts.
No. What territory?
Russia.
Oh, you heard me say it earlier.
Yeah, I only know because you said it earlier.
That's right. I forgot I said it earlier. Yeah. They won't show it. They block it in Russia. And see, there's a couple others too that they thought. Where is it?
No, but I meant like in general for like copyright. Like
no, that was everything else said it's fine.
Okay.
Shit, where the hell is it? Because it was actually kind of funny.
Yeah, that if it's like a single territory, it's fine.
View all actions. No, blocked in one territory. What the fuck is it? So the channel is not affected. Visibility partially blocked. Yeah, just Russia.
Okay.
Yeah, so United States, I'm good. Mexico, Canada, Australia, UK. Blocked territories. Russia.
Yeah, Gravy's laptop died, he said.
Shit.
Hey, appreciate you tapping in, brother. I'm gonna hit you up next week to confirm for next Saturday. And I'm actually be all booked up for the next 4 weeks if Gravy comes on. So I'll have Raider Gabe tomorrow. Gravy if he's down for next Saturday. Then I got Chris Protect the Shield if I go on that week. I still don't know 100%. We'll see. And then I got a big name on 3-8 booked. So
good stuff, bro. Yeah,
good shit.
I'll be tuning in for sure.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be stacked. Then I'm probably gonna see if I can get
how big of a name.
He's a heavy influencer on IG and X.
I know him.
Oh yeah.
The one I had the issue with this week?
No, not him. Yeah, I haven't heard from him. He said he was gonna. He gave me the same line as you, and I'm just like, oh okay. I'm just like, all right. I hit him up, and I haven't heard anything back, so I'm like, okay, cool.
I'll reach out to him this week just for the hell of it, see what happens.
I
thought it was funny how that ended up after the fact.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, I don't know. I think it was because she was trying to fix something with certain people, and then he could have used this as a gateway. I don't know, or maybe he's being real. He just it's like, hey, I want to bring everybody together, type shit with all the peoples. I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing about
there are some cases you can use the music. Hell's Bells has a limited commercial release, can be used on AI generated apps. You guys pitching in to get Gravy that Sanders jersey? No, because I don't want him mad at me. I don't want to see it. If somebody buys me a Sanders jersey, you know what you're gonna see? You're gonna see a short video of me burning the fucking thing. That's what you're gonna see.
Oh my god, that's funny. Even if we pick him at 6.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you guys better hope he turns into the next Messiah or quarterbacks. Because if he doesn't do shit for us,
it'd be funny, man, if this dude does work out, and then my guy Jeff has to eat crow, bro, for the next year.
I've already told you. I said if he works out and he's the next best thing to quarterbacks, I'll take my lumps and admit that I was wrong and you guys were right. But after all the shit you've given me, if he sucks and is not,
we might not even draft him.
You gonna let me finish? Shut up.
No, we might not even draft him. So there you go.
And Mason Graham explodes and turns into like the next
No,
beast,
that's not part of the deal.
then that's like a total flip flop right there. And I'm
Mason
gonna say,
Graham will probably explode and be that guy. I'm not doubting that because I
yeah.
like him. I would get him, but I mean, I'm just saying, Shadeur.
You want him
We
at
need a
number
quarterback.
6. So should your quarterback at number 6.
I know, but the thing is, we need a
best
quarterback more than we need another defensive tackle. Do you understand? Like the need is
later in
different.
the draft, not with the number 6 pick.
No. If he's there, they're gonna get him. I'm gonna tell you that. We're gonna get him.
For the love of God,
We don't need a defensive tackle. Also, I could say
it doesn't matter. You don't pass up on that talent. His mic cut out. Chris, can you hear me?
I could hear you, but I can't hear Jay.
Oh, I love it. His mic cut out. He can't even talk back now. He probably can't even hear us now. Just sitting there, look at him. He doesn't even know. I bet.
Hold on.
All right, you're good now.
Doesn't know that we can't hear him. He's just talking away. We can't even hear him. What the fuck is he doing? He's gonna do surgery on his fucking headphones.
Maybe it died or something.
I don't know. Fucking start calling him MacGyver. He takes his headphones apart and tries and fixes them.
Oh man.
Let's see, Jason says, I'm gonna eat.
Oh, it went out.
I'm not gonna eat Crow because I do see his potential. It's more of the other side, other shit that comes with SS2. Yeah. I heard we have only picked 3 first-round QBs on our history. Yes, and they all sucked ass. Can't trust the Sanders drama that will come with him. Yep. Don't draft Shadeur. Gee, look at that. How many people are saying this? Didn't need a tight end either, but Bowers ain't bad, huh? No. Again, that was best player available. I don't know what you're hearing. I don't hear anything out of Jay.
Yeah.
It's just
if we get Mason Graham though, I wouldn't be mad. That would be a good pick.
Nobody should be mad at that. I mean, you're talking about another generational talent type guy.
My headphones
We're gonna shut this. We're gonna shut this down, and Jay's not even gonna say goodnight.
Yeah,
yeah, I just heard him. Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, I don't hear him.
Really?
You suck,
No,
bro.
I don't hear him at all.
Yeah, see, audio's good, bro.
You see his mouth moving. I don't hear anything.
Oh, hold on.
What? I hear him.
I don't. I can hear you, Chris.
You just messing around?
Yeah, I am.
Now we can't. Now you muted.
Now you can't. Now
That's the thing is moving. So.
I could hear you the whole fucking time.
Okay.
But he knows his headphone cuts out every now and then, so it's like that opportune thing to do. What about cornerback Johnson? I mean,
he's good too.
I wouldn't be mad about him either.
Yeah, he's good too.
There's 3 guys I'd take in the first round at number 6. You know, obviously, Carter's not going to be there. Graham, if he's there, and Johnson. Shadeur, fuck off.
Shadeur, fuck off.
I don't know. I think we might get him. But we'll see. I've heard that Dart is gonna go before Shadeur, so
maybe.
I mean, that would be interesting. I don't know who would pull that.
Dart would go before Shadeur.
That's what I think I was listening to like your boy Q this morning, and he had some guy calling like a draft expert. He was saying that. But you never know. They could just be talking out their ass.
They are talking out their ass. I don't know who would think that.
It's clickbait, you know that.
Yeah.
Kanzo, we're getting off right now. We're shutting this down in like a minute.
Yeah.
Well, Ernest says Graham at 6, Grant at 37, then Henderson, then Howard. Free agent QB Stafford. Oh, no. I don't. He had me until you said Stafford.
Stafford's not even a free agent, is he?
No, that means we'd have to trade, and
yeah,
I don't know what I think about what that's gonna cost. 130, dude. It's 4:30 where I'm at. Yeah, Jason, cue the outro.
Yeah, for real.
30 seconds, then we'll do it. We'll be at 7.5 hours. I'm not pulling a all-nighter tonight. I can't.
Do it, bro. But I'm not gonna be with you though. If I'm with you, I'll be with you in spirit. No, not physically. No.
Yeah. No.
I'll just be like, sorry, I can't do it. I need my beauty sleep, bro.
Tony, don't take off yet. Stick around for the outro because you don't want to miss it because it's that fucking good, and I am biased about it.
Well, that's good. They don't flag it because that's one thing I was gonna tell you. Like, hey, be
No,
careful.
I thought of that right away. So that's why I tried it earlier today to see what would happen.
Okay.
What's up, Mr. CT? What's going on?
You know, like they don't flag my intro, but sometimes they put the copyright thing. I think there's certain things like Raider wise, like that it's trademark.
When I get messages about copyrights is when I'm on with Turf and he's got that song playing in the background. I get that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What song does he have?
I couldn't even tell you the name of the song now.
Oh.
But he plays the same song in the background, and I get stuff from that. So I have to go and do the edit bullshit thing.
Wow.
I normally wouldn't, but because we're on so long, just like this on a Friday night, and it's so many views and hours and everything, it's just too much.
Yeah, it is.
Your dog snoring in the background.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was my headphones, bro. I was like tripping.
I didn't even hear it.
There's like feedback.
Didn't even hear it. So, all right, we're gonna shut this down. Jay is on tomorrow at 10 o'clock Pacific.
10 o'clock Pacific. Mm-hmm.
And that is 1 o'clock my time, East Coast.
Yeah. Good morning, Raiders. 10 a.m. Pacific. 2 days, guess, because I guess it's 2 days. It's Raider Gabe from Raider Nation Live. So make sure you guys tap into that. It's gonna be a good show. And then probably gonna have Gravy on following week if everything goes good. So we'll see. And that'll be an interesting one too. I mean, me and Gravy go back and forth, so you guys see. We're very opinionated people, but he's a passionate man. Passionate about the Raiders.
Egging him on to bust your balls. So
throwing grenades as usual. Fuck, bro.
Yep.
Channel, Just Raiders Baby podcast. If you just swipe through, you'll have it.
So make sure you guys, it's in my bio on this show. Make sure you go to each one of those channels and hit the subscribe, hit the notifications. Make sure you guys get over to. Let me bring it up here so I can post it.
Yeah, make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe for sure. I'm actually doing the thumb right now.
Yeah, I was trying to stay muted because my dog's over here snoring like a mofo. But thanks for having me on, guys, and to everybody in the chat for showing love. Thanks.
I'm trying to find your channel so I can post it in here.
Yeah.
If you got it quick, just throw it up in the.
It's just
so people can see it.
My name on here. I'll try to. Let me see.
Go to your channel and just copy and paste. That's the best way. And also, don't forget, for my channel, our store is open now for the Booster Club. We've got these beanies on sale there. We've got the hats, the baseball hats, the trucker style hats. There's some t-shirts on there. And the car and fridge magnets, the big size football sheet magnets.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you guys go over to Raiders Food Chris and give him a subscribe, hit that notification. No Santa's merchandise, Dixon. The fuck up. No. So, until next time, folks, have a good night. Thank you both for being on with me all night. Appreciate it. Chris, but have
Probably gonna get divorced after
fun
this.
having you on here tonight. Yeah, you probably will be. It's been fun having you on tonight. Brokey Cherry getting on a live show tonight.
I know.
Everybody keep an eye out for his shows. He's going to start doing some stuff coming up soon. So until next time, everybody, take care, stay safe, and go Raiders.
Go Raiders.